still can't believe you did it. Boom, £2 grand.
I hope you put sugar in this.
You were so cool, though. Like it didn't matter.
Oh, give it a rest.
Did you know what you were going to do before we went out?
Vic, please.
What's all this?
We're just having coffee.
Yeah, so I see.
And I'm, going. I'll see you later.
See you later.
I thought we agreed. If you brought somebody back, you asked first.
Well, I didn't think you'd want me to wake you at 4 o'clock this morning, sorry.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. You know that money I got for the divorce?
Mm-hmm.
I blew the whole lot last night.
You blew £2,000? How?
Roulette. It was a blast. It was worth it. Just to see the look on Vic's face. And yours.
Yeah. I didn't expect to see you up and about. In fact, I was hoping you wouldn't be.
Go foursome.
Oh,
Had to get away from the office and all that Alma business.
and me.
No, of course not. You know, you should have phoned. Saved yourself a journey.
I had naught better to do. Hey, I could come with you.
You'd be bored.
Watching you in a foursome.
My partner's 70-something. The other two are Fred Elliott and Nobby Broadhead. It won't be fast, and it certainly won't be pretty.
Night.
Eh?
Hey?
Tell you what, I'm ready for a cuppa.
So, why didn't you go to Blackpool then?
Well, we decided not to go because our Jack didn't feel up to it.
I thought you weren't going to say no.
Well, I've got to say something, especially when she's accusing me of swinging lead.
What, you been bad again, Jack?
No, it went out. I'm fine, love.
He had one of his attacks, you know, during night.
Is that you, V? Getting him overexcited?
How likely is that?
No, he won't do it, no. That's what's so worrying.
No, but the doctor said it could happen occasionally.
Anyway, he's got to get as much rest as he can. No excitement and no exertion.
No change there, then. So I've got a broke, comatose barmaid, a cleaner who's never going to get the bar ready, and a barman who's got to take it easy and not exert himself. Well, great start to my day.
Yeah.
Close your eyes and hold out your hand.
Kevin, the girl's in the bedroom.
Yeah, I'll just do it.
What's this?
It's a bank book. And there's 50 quid in there as well.
You what?
Towards a holiday. A romantic holiday. Just us two.
Well, romantic holidays usually are, but I'm still not with you.
Well, whenever I get any spare cash, it goes in there. That way, I won't be tempted to spend it on anything else but you.
I swear she knew exactly what she was doing.
Well, I hope she did. I mean, £2,000 is a lot of money, especially to someone like Leanne.
Yeah, but that was just it, though. It was like it didn't matter, loose change.
And when she lost?
Not a flicker. Just got me to pay for the taxi home.
And it never occurred to you to stop her?
Oh, you what? I think if I'd stood between her and the roulette table, she'd have walked straight through me.
How could she do it, though, Vic? I mean, I could just about understand spending it, but a few games of roulette?
You don't understand the buzz. I think the craziest thing I've ever seen you do is roll over your school skirt waistband to make it shorter.
Well, everybody did that, didn't they? Besides, I walked out on this place. That was pretty crazy, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, so crazy you're now a trainee manager with a supermarket chain. No, you need to come out with me one night. Bring a whole week's pay, risk it, and you'll see.
Oh, get real, Vikram.
I hope you're paying for that milk.
No, I'm stealing it. I'm building up my crazy streak.
Before you say anything, Ken, I'm out of work, not dead. This is a necessity.
I didn't say a word. Anyway, something will come up soon enough.
You reckon? Even though I'm technically still a criminal until me appeal. That's assuming everything goes as planned. And do you honestly think Mike's going to give me a reference out after walking out on him like that?
Look, there are plenty of people who know the truth. I mean, what about his sister? She'll know if there are any vacancies at Freshco's.
Oh, come on, Ken. I don't know the girl any better than you do.
There's Curly, who likes you. He's the manager.
And there's Almo, who doesn't. Let's face it, Ken. I don't stand a chance.
Then there's Uncle Mervyn.
No, absolutely not.
Maxine, we've got to invite him.
No, not after that business in the bus station.
He wasn't on his medication.
What if he does it at my wedding?
What am I supposed to say to him?
Send Dad, that's what you usually do.
And what about your family, Ashley? No more little surprises there, I hope.
No, of course not.
So the best man's not going to turn out to be your sister or anything?
I haven't got a sister.
Have you decided who you're having yet?
I thought I'd ask Gary.
Gary Mallet?
From across the road. He's a right nice bloke.
A right nice knucklehead. I'm not having Gary Mallet on my wedding photos.
Hey?
The best man has to run things. He's got to have charm and a sense of humour. The only thing that makes you laugh about Gary is the thought of him in a morning suit.
He's a mate. He's been a good pal to me.
He's a window cleaner. A part-time one at that. Don't think he even owns a tie.
He's a good lad, Gary. He won't let me down.
Well, you're not having him. You'll just have to find someone else.
But
Ashley, a word of advice. Think again. You heard what she was like about Mervyn. I'd sit him at the back, near the door.
Yeah.
Don't do too much, will you, Jack?
No, I don't. I'm just going to ease myself into it.
So you've got a week's holiday booked next week. Going anywhere exotic?
Cornwall.
For the eclipse. I really don't see what all the fuss is about myself.
Well, it's the once-in-a-lifetime experience. Why don't you come?
You are kidding.
No. I've got a tent. From Dave Sharple's in the cold store. And somewhere to pitch it.
A tent?
It's a big one. Lots of room, privacy.
The last time I was in a tent, I was on Brownie Pack holiday, and even at 9 I hated it.
Well, the next full eclipse won't be for the next 90 years.
Well, that's how long it'd take you to persuade me to use a chemical toilet in a field. I can't tell you how much that is my idea of hell.
You're not doing too badly.
I'm sorry, Colonel. Listen, thanks for the drink and the invite. See you back at work, eh?
There you go.
Cheers. Hey, how's the trip to the races shaping up?
Oh, not bad, actually, Les. A select little bunch of Weatherfield's finest, you know, from you to Audrey Roberts.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey, are you going along, Jacko?
Well, why not? I could just do with winning some decent money off the bookies. Natalie, put me and Alvira's name down for it, will you?
What, you sure you're up to it?
Oh, I'm as right as rain. Last night when Nell teaches Alvira panicking. You know what women are like?
I do, actually. So you won't mind if I nip out the back and put my feet up for 5 minutes, will you?
Is Leanne coming through as shit?
Well, no, she's sleeping off last night. But you'll manage. I expect you need to earn some extra wages to lose at the races.
Yes.
A pint of bitter and a sweet white wine, please, Jack.
Right.
How come Mike's not with you? Oh, I packed him off to play golf. Reckon he needed to wind down.
Well, I thought that's what he had you for.
There's more to me and Mike than just that, you know. Your lord and master didn't mind you coming out then.
Kevin's not like that.
I don't know how you do it, Alison, playing second fiddle to his kids all the time.
I'm not. Not anymore. We're saving up to go on holiday, just the two of us.
Blackpool Illuminations?
I hope not. I fancy Greece, but I don't see the point of spending money in here when I could be trying to save money.
How'd you fancy drinking for free?
Hey?
I reckon that Alma must have been an alky or something. There's bottles of stuff all over the flat. And I've got the key. Jack, can we cancel those drinks?
Right.
Wait till you see the flat. It's a bit old-fashioned, but I could make it nice. And you won't have to mind the bed not being made. Me and Mike left it in a right mess.
There we are, ladies.
£2 there with the rest,
Thank
love,
you,
thanks.
Audrey.
Come on, now, just don't take any notice of her.
I can't believe it, with the cheek of the little cock. I felt like slapping her face.
Oh, well, wouldn't she have loved that, stooping to her level? Alma, just remember, you have got one thing that she will never have. Class, all right? Mind you, if you'd said, I'd have slapped her face for you.
You wouldn't let a little personal discomfort get in the way of a unique experience, would you?
You're not still thinking about getting your nipples pierced, are you?
No. I'm talking about the eclipse. I mean, I've got a tent, a big one, enough room for 2 more. I've even got the site booked, everything.
What, and you want me to come with you?
Well...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, great.
Well, actually, the person I was thinking of is a lot better looking than you.
Oh, right.
Seeing as though she's not up for it, well, yeah, why not? Go on, then.
You sure? I mean, I wouldn't be cramping your style.
I wish.
Oh, brilliant. Same again?
Yeah. And if you snore, you're a dead man.
It's lovely.
Could do with brightening up a bit, though. Still, I suppose that was her. Mike likes things brighter and fresher.
Are you sure he won't come back?
No, not for ages yet. Anyway, what if he does? I didn't nick the key, you know.
So, how often do you stay here then?
Oh, all time, nearly. Only pop back to mine now and again. Mike needs the rest, bless him.
Well, has he asked you to move in then, now that everybody knows?
Well, he'd like me to, obviously, but I like being mates with you lot.
Well, being mates didn't count for much when you were seeing him in secret.
Don't get mardy on me. Mike made me promise. How could I tell you?
I wouldn't have told a soul.
Not even Kevin?
No. But... So it's serious?
Like I say, I'm not turning me back on my mates because of him. There ain't a bloke worth that anyway. Not even Mike.
Look, I better get going or Kevin will be wondering where I've got to.
Let him wonder. Have a drink.
No, thanks. It'd be awful if Baldwin came in.
I told you he won't be back for ages.
Right, well, see ya.
Yeah, of course.
Hi.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah, why shouldn't I be?
If you're wondering if she's been crying her eyes out over that money, she hasn't.
Good.
I have, though. If you can throw away £2,000, I must be paying you too much. You should have saved some, Leanne.
Oh, you don't understand.
Well, I do, actually. And if you had saved some, you could have backed a few outsiders at the races next week.
Oh, yeah, that trip. Do you fancy it? There's lots of people going.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
Can't go.
Why not?
My dad's name's down here. Someone's got to look after the shop. I'll tell you what, let's just put our names at the top.
Why?
Because then it looks like we were there first, and he's the one that's got to stay behind.
I'll pretend I didn't hear any of that.
People are going mad about it, aren't they?
Yeah, well, it's a big deal. I mean, the next time there's a solar eclipse in this country, I'll be pushing up the daisies and you'll be 108.
Don't talk like that.
And that's what it means. You know, the birds will think it's night and they'll all stop singing.
Like we'll notice that in Weatherfield.
They also reckon an evil despot will be born in the hours of darkness.
What do you think?
Me? I'm going for the gig. It'll be like Glastonbury. Massive. Just loads of people all wanting to experience, feel something dead special.
Wow. I wish I were going.
Yeah, well, it's important for you to open yourself up to new experiences.
Not much chance of that round here. Probably nobody will even notice. And nobody understands what it means like you.
Yeah, well, it's because I'm in touch with my earth, aren't I?
My mum would probably let me come, you know, if I told her about opening myself to new experiences.
Well, I wish you could be there, but it's not my shout. Well, it's Curly's tent, sort of. His car. Sorry.
Hey, Natalie, you'll do all right at the races if you stick with me.
Oh, yeah.
I worked at the course, remember? I've got plenty of inside info.
From the horse's mouth, you mean?
Wrong end. He was mucking out stables.
Hey, I talked to people, I did. I've got a foolproof betting system.
Oh, so have I. You tell me what you're backing, I'll put my money on somewhere else.
All right, cheers.
Thank you.
I don't know what she's got against Gary. I suppose could ask next year be my best man. He used to have some right laughs.
Don't think I know him.
We fell out when Ollie Morehouse did my maths homework and I won't let him copy. It were wrong and all. We've never spoke since.
How old were you?
14.
So by now he could be a mass murderer.
I think I'd have read somewhere if he were.
It's supposed to be somebody close, Ashla.
Well, he's Boris from work.
You don't want Boris. You want Gary. Now, don't you back down on this. I say don't back down on this. It's your wedding every bit as much as it's hers. You decide who's going to be best man.
Fred's right, lovey. A woman needs a man to be strong and firm.
If you don't put your foot down now, that's it. She'll walk all over you for the rest of your life. You tell her it's your decision.
Yes. Tell her Fred says that you're to make up your own mind.
I don't know. She got dead stroppy about it this morning.
Yes, but she's overwrought. I mean, it's all part of the traditional wedding. Mind you, I'll tell you, I'll be as glad as you are when it's all over.
There you go.
Thank you. You know, I've been thinking. Vikram was having a go at me this morning about not being daring enough.
Well, now's your chance to prove him wrong by coming to Cornwall with me and Spider.
Spider?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's his kind of thing, isn't it?
Well, you didn't mention him before.
Well, he wasn't coming before.
Oh, well, I'm definitely out in that case. I mean, you know what he was like with me 2 months back. I mean, sharing a tent with him and a once-in-a-lifetime experience like the eclipse, it's bound to get the wrong idea.
Well, I could put him off.
No, don't be daft. Like you say, it's his kind of thing. And to be honest with you, if I've got to do something more daring, I'd rather go bungee jumping than sleep in a tent.
Pint and a white wine, please, Leanne. Surprised to see you here. Thought you might be busy spending your ill-gotten gains.
Well, actually, it's already gone. At the casino last night, it was great.
You what?
Yeah, lost the lot. Blew every penny of your stinking £2 grand.
You are joking.
No.
Flaming hell, Leanne.
After all you put us through for that money.
Hey, what's this about £2 grand?
Are you sure you still want a white wine, Gail? Look like you could do with a brandy to me.
I couldn't resist having a good nosy, but I was dead frightened Mr. Baldwin had come back.
Oh, why? If she's living with him, you can't expect her not to have friends round, can you?
But I don't think she is. There's not enough of her stuff there.
All right, little Sherlock Holmes, aren't you?
I feel really sorry for her.
You are, sweetie.
Why?
I can't think of anyone else who'll have any sympathy for Linda Sykes, but you seem to look for the best in everyone, don't you?
Well, it's better than being the other way.
Yeah, well, I reckon she's going to need you soon enough.
What do you mean?
Well, bound to end in tears, isn't it? You know, I mean, she's a young, fit lass and he's, what, pushing 60.
I'm sure she knows exactly what she's doing, and if it does end up in tears, Baldwin will be the one who's crying.
I hope this isn't inconvenient, me coming here like this.
If you mean is Ken in, no. Drink?
Yeah, why not?
Not rushing back to Linda, then?
We don't live together, you know.
None of my business.
I need you back there, Deirdre, before the place falls apart.
Mike, there are plenty of people out there far more qualified than I am, if that's what you want.
No, I don't. I've had enough change in my life these last couple of months. The last thing I want is some outsider coming in and changing things.
Then give the job to Linda.
Look, she's a good kid, whatever you may think of her. But she couldn't run that office. I'll talk some sense into her. Now, come on, Deirdre, please.
Cheers. Oh, that's right.
I don't believe you blew £2 grand in one night.
Oh, it's not to do with you.
It flaming well is. Getting money out of them plats was my idea. Remember?
Pint, Gary.
Oh, yes, please. What's wrong now, Les?
She only blows her divorce settlement in one night. 2,000 flipping pounds.
What I could do with £2 grand.
You know, you'd have paid a solicitor hundreds for the advice I gave you. And what do I get out of it? Flaming nouts.
Look, I didn't want the money. I just wanted my life back. Nobody calling the shots. Not Nick, not the Platts, and not you, all right?
Well, it's disgusting if you ask me. Turning your back on your family like that.
Yeah, well, there's been plenty of times when you should have spent money on your family instead of beer, so consider yourself paid back.
See? Told you should have listened to me.
I did listen. You gave me no option. Martin, I don't care what she did with the money. She could have spent it on clothes, holidays, or having her hair done. If you think I'm going to walk round in a hair shirt with you and that self-righteous look on your face, forget it.
Well, the ironing beckons.
Oh, leave the ironing, Curly. I'm going for a pizza.
A pizza?
Yeah, I've got chores to do as well, but I'm putting them off. I'm exploring my wild side.
No, going for a pizza is not exactly bungee jumping.
Well, I'm building up slowly, all right?
Hello. We're doing something crazy. Fancy coming?
How crazy?
We're putting off the washing and the ironing, and we're going for a pizza.
No, thanks. I don't think I'll bother.
All right, see you.
Hi.
Hiya. Where are we going then?
Can I buy you a pint, Gary?
No, that's a question that should be asked more often.
2 pints, please, Natalie.
Yeah.
Actually, there was a favour I wanted to ask.
Oh, yeah. No such thing as a free lunch, is there?
Well, we've been through some right times together, haven't we?
Yeah, I suppose we have. What with your Shannon and Zoe?
You know, when Shannon died, I never thought I had the right to be happy again. Not when something so unfair happened to the baby.
Well, sometimes I look at my too. I think the same thing. But you can get over anything with time. You're happy now, aren't you, with Maxine?
Aye, dead happy.
So what's this favour, then?
Well, to be honest, I need a best man. Well, I wondered if you fancied it.
Yeah? Yeah. If you're sure.
Well, there is another reason, apart from that Zoe and Shannon stuff.
Why?
Aye, I wanted someone who looks as daft as me in a morning suit.
Before Julia Stone came into my life, things couldn't have been better. In one moment of vanity, hey, this young, beautiful bird fancies me, and all gone.
You're not the first to make that mistake.
Ah, I used to make decisions. Now I just react and wonder what's going to happen next.
So this is about not being in control? Mike, most of us live like that all the time.
No, it's more than that. I'm too old for change. I don't even know if I'm coping. And you leaving, well, that was the last straw.
Mike, don't put this on me. My position at the factory was impossible, and you know it.
I'll talk some sense into her, I promise.
It's not Linda who needs sense talking into her, it's you. She's a taker. You were vulnerable. That is the only reason why she managed to get to you. I mean, do you love her?
No. I'm very fond of her.
Mike, you're fond of pets.
Well, I mean, maybe, yeah, I mean, in time I could get to love her.
And what about Alma? Do you still love her?
Oh, well. Yeah, well, when she left, it broke my heart. I mean, all right. I mean, she was in her right to leave, but I wonder if I really did love her when I was going to throw it all away on one fling with Julia Stone.
And do you have an answer?
Yeah, I've got lots, but I don't know which one's right. Do I want Alma back? I mean, do I want the comfort of that?
So, what are you saying? This is all just a front for Alma's benefit?
No. No, I like being with Linda, but it's like you say, it's what do I want? I feel like I'm running out of choices. And I'm scared stiff what'll happen if I make the wrong one.
Everyone can hear you.
Yeah, and I bet they're all having a good laugh.
Oh, just drink your tea and shut up.
If I'd have had 2,000 quid, I'd have shared it with her.
Aye, I know.
I would have.
What have you got to moan about? I lent her 50 quid until that cheque cleared. She shan't give me a penny.
You what? Hang on. You knew she was getting £2,000 and you never let on.
Good job I didn't. You'd have had it spent.
Oh, it were all Leanne's money. She can do what she wants with it.
2,000. I've never had much in my life, me. Never will.
Do you know what? If she'd have just given me a couple of tenors to put in my pocket, would have made all that difference.
I'll see.
I really am disappointed in her. She knows how we're fixed. Haven't paid gas bill yet.
Well, I haven't charged you for them extra 2 cups of tea.
Thanks, love.
And just so as you know, I might be going camping next week with a couple of mates.
How are you? That's nice.
So you're not asking us if you can go? You're telling us?
Les, she's a big girl.
Well, there was something else I was going to ask you, actually.
What?
Could you lend me 50 quid, pocket money?
No, I flaming can't. Ask your mother.
Ask your sister.
Oh, go on, I've got to pay me way.
Look, you give it a rest. The day's hardly started, and I've already took more than I can take.
Yeah, me and all. Come on.
But you've not drunk your tea.
50 quid for 2 cups. You drink 'em.
What's up with Les?
Well, I can't imagine he's that happy when he has to go to work.
Oh, I'm not happy staying at home.
No, Alison. She's been in there with him for about 10 minutes.
Don't they see enough of each other away from here?
Alison, here's your work orders for today. Hayley, here's yours.
Well, why are you handing them out?
We're understaffed. I like to show willing.
You do that all right.
Did you say something?
No. Did you hear something?
You're late.
I know.
Today's orders.
Linda, can I ask you something? Have you been promoted?
No.
Well, you better park your backside next to your machine then, like the rest of us.
Have you got a problem, Janice?
Yeah, I have. But it's not out you could help us out with.
Well, do you want to get on with your work then?
When I'm good and ready.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm just trying to get used to my new boss, Mr. Baldwin.
There is no new boss. I give the orders round here.
Oh, dear. Well, why's Linda throwing a weight around then?
She's telling you to get on with your work, and now I'm telling you, so do it.
I'm off to Bog first. I am entitled. Don't worry. They all like to mouth off, but I can cope. Anyway, Deirdre will be back soon. She's too old to get anything anywhere else.
She's not coming back.
I'll give her a couple of weeks.
I've seen her, I've spoken to her, she won't budge.
Did you meet her in the Rovers?
No, I went to her place.
When?
The other night.
You didn't tell me.
I didn't think I had to. Sort the rest of these out, will you?
Come on, ain't got all day.
Hey, by rights, the landlady to sign this.
Betty, is the drayman still there?
Yes, he is. He wants his docket doing.
You making me an offer?
No, I'm not. Don't be so flaming cheeky.
It's just a joke, Betty.
Mrs. Williams to you.
Sorry I spoke, only I heard that Betty Williams was good for a laugh.
Yeah, you heard wrong then, didn't you?
Yeah, must have done.
You know, this one, he's got far too much to say for himself.
Has he?
Reckon Kate Mossy has got it in for me.
You know my name, use it.
Only need your signature, then I can be on me merry way.
Right. Could you, do me a favour first?
Does it involve a geriatric barmaid?
No, it doesn't. It's just that our cellarman's off sick and I've been up and down those stairs enough today. Could you fetch me up a crate of mixers while I pour you a pint?
Yeah, no bother. Anything else you'd like?
Are you Vinny? Here, you want to watch him, Natalie? He'll be standing there till opening.
I'll get them mixers.
Right, see you in the bar.
I like the other drayman, Betty, you know, him with wonky eye.
Have you finished, V?
No, I just wanted to show you this. Our names are down, you know, for that day trip to races. Well, it's a mistake because we're not going.
What, you think it's a bit much for Jack standing about in the sun all day?
Oh, yes, the excitement had upset him, love. Anyway, I'm going to cross names off, OK?
Well, that's fine. I don't want him on my conscience.
Well, I don't want him on a stretcher.
All you want are 2 veg and you're laughing. Good morning, fair lady. And which of our tender delights would you like to savour today?
None.
We have a beautiful sirloin steak or fillet for the more discerning palate.
With my teeth, I'm lucky if I can manage mince.
Ashley, I found the best medicine, Mrs. Grimes.
Going up.
Hi, Maud. As you were, Ashley. I don't want the stuff even if you're giving it away.
Social call, is it?
It is. And if this galoot will let me get a word in, I'll tell you why I'm here.
See, this is a business premises. We've customers to serve.
You haven't. It's only me.
Get on with it, Maud.
I shan't now. I've changed my mind.
Spit it out, woman.
I was wrong to come. I realise it's not a subject to discuss with raw flesh staring me in the face. I'll tell you later.
You'll have a job. I say you'll have a job. I'll be in Rovers.
So will I. 7:30. Both of you. And don't be late.
Maud, I'll be...
Canoodling with Audrey Roberts, as usual. Well, you can put her down for a few minutes. You'll want to hear all this.
Why?
Wait and see.
Morning, Curly.
Morning, Maud.
How are you?
Fred?
What?
I've just remembered something. Make it 8 at Ashley's.
Look, sorry, I'm really busy. We'll have to talk about this another time.
But I'm doing a science project.
In the middle of the summer holidays?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to take science at sixth form. The eclipse will be perfect.
You're hoping for a free holiday?
I want to see the eclipse. There won't be another one till 2090.
I know.
It's a long time to wait.
I suppose it is.
Does that mean I can come?
We'd have to share a tent with me and Spider.
I can cope.
What, 2 men? Smelly, unwashed?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, please yourself.
So, how'd your meal with Curly go then?
No, it was very nice, thanks, yeah.
It was very original of him, going for pizza.
It was my suggestion.
Oh. So, what'd you talk about?
The eclipse. Well, he talked, I listened, you know.
Right, so you're interested in that kind of thing, then?
No, not much. Anyway, Curly's invited me to go to Cornwall with him to see it.
He what?
I saw you come in. You fairly raced past our house.
Oh, hanging out the window, were you?
You've been avoiding me, Leanne.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have. I
See, you can't keep away from him, though.
Did you want something, Mrs. Battersby?
Yes, please, love. What could I have for £2,000?
Look, Janice, that was my money and I can do what I want with it.
50 quid of it were mine, and I didn't want it chucked away.
It wasn't chucked away. I had a night out and I enjoyed myself.
You spent £2,000!
So? It's nothing to some people.
Him, maybe. But not to you. Not to me, and not to your dad.
Look, it was my money.
I gave you every penny I had.
No, you lent it me. You'll get it back.
When?
When I can afford it. You owed me 200 quid for long enough.
This is your fault. She were all right, her, till she started messing around with you.
No, Vic's been showing me a good time.
His dad is loaded. If he gets into trouble, he'll be bailed out, but you won't.
I can look after her.
Oh, shut up.
Look, Janice, you get your money week by week for me wages, all right?
Yeah. Well, you make sure I do. Don't you dare let me down again, lady.
I've just been, well, not exactly lying, but exaggerating my job prospects to Hayley.
I take it that means this morning's interview didn't go so well.
Well, if they get past me age, they don't get past me conviction.
Did you explain about the appeal?
Yeah, I tried. It'll probably cut more ice when it actually happens. That's if it's successful.
Well, of course it'll be successful.
Still in my mid-40s, though.
And what's wrong with that? You're a mature, capable woman.
I'm past it. I mean, let's face it, Ken, we're both past it.
Hey, take it easy, you two. That's honeymoon stuff. Try and keep your hands off each other.
We'll try.
I don't want to have to separate you at the wedding. That's not what a best man's for.
Best man?
I asked him.
Ashley, after everything I've said.
I know you feel, but he's a good mate.
Ashley!
It's up to me, Maxine. The groom chooses the best man, not the bride.
I'll leave this conditioner on, I think. I'll just help it for this.
I can't believe Ashley.
Oh, what's he done now?
He's only got to ask dopey Gary Mallet to be his best man.
Maxine!
I know it's the groom's choice to choose who he wants, but Gary Mallet? I'm not going to have him on any of my photographs or do any speeches. All he knows is beer and babies.
Don't you say the silliest things when you're worried about your wedding, eh?
Worried? I'm not worried, I'm suicidal.
Max.
Don't waste your breath, Tom. There's nothing you could say. The whole thing's just going to be a total disaster now.
Oh. Dopey, is he?
No, Judy, I was just joking.
You weren't.
I think a lot of Gary, he's really...
Stupid, boring, embarrassing.
No.
I mean, he's no pin-up, but at least he's a real man.
Judy.
You know, I feel sorry for Ashley. Getting wed to a shallow little airhead like you.
Look, I'm sorry.
At least Gary's got his brains up here, where they count, not stuffed down the front of the T-shirt.
Oh, Judy.
And it won't be him ruining your wedding photographs, because with you on them, there'll already be a freak show.
Oh, yes. Voila. Oh, it's our love.
Oh, hang on. I need something a bit more substantial than that.
It's very healthy. Salads. You can tell it's full of vitamins and minerals. It's got a good mix of colours.
I have never eaten beetroot in my life, and what's that yellow muck?
Peppers. Very nourishing and good for the digestion.
Look, get it eaten. And while you're in a bad mood, I might as well tell you.
Tell me what?
We're not going to the races. Yes, I foiled your little plan.
What are you talking about, Rita?
Look, you don't need an economy-sized brain to work it out. I've took our names off the list, so we're going to sit at home with us feet up.
There is no wrong with me.
Ah! Not that a major operation won't cure. Look, peace and quiet, that's what you need.
Fresh air was what the doctor said.
Fresh air and no stress.
Yes, and where better to get it than at a race meeting?
Bed wreck. Yeah? And we don't have to wait till Sunday. As soon as you've eaten that salad, that's where I'm taking you, so think on.
So, what else did you say to her?
Nothing. Don't you think that was enough?
I'm surprised you didn't take a swipe at you.
She probably will next time she sees me.
I don't know what you've got against Gary. Looks aren't everything.
It's not his looks. Not really.
Well, what else can it be, then? He's a decent enough bloke.
He's only a mate of yours because of Zoe and Shannon.
That just shows you how decent he is. A lot of people wouldn't have bothered with him.
Well, you bothered with Zoe, and it split us up. You chose her over me.
That were all in the past.
Yes, but it is what I'll think when he stands next to you at the altar when I'm saying my wedding vows.
Ah, well, I see your point.
Oh, I've just messed everything up.
No, you haven't. I'll work it out.
How?
I'll think of something.
Or do you want to even have me back at work until I've sorted myself out?
My Uncle Fred wants me back as fast as I can get there.
You better go then.
And what will you do?
Stay in the house. Won't run the risk of bumping into Judy again.
It'll be all right, Max. Honest. Yeah. I'll see you later.
You're not doing it.
What did you say again?
I'm not telling you.
Well, how can I claim I'm insulted if I don't know what the insult was?
The whole salon knows.
Well, I'll ask them then.
Don't you dare go near that place.
Well, what's it matter if the bride doesn't like the best man anyway? It's not her choice.
That's putting it mildly. Never realised she was such a snobby cow.
So I'm not good enough, am I?
You are far too good for the likes of her.
But she wants somebody who's more...
photogenic.
Well, I looked all right on our wedding snaps, didn't I?
You look lovely.
Well, there must be more to it than that, then.
I tell you, no wife will stand for what she said. And if you go to that wedding, you'll make a fool out of me. And I mean more to you than Ashley, don't I?
Yeah, of course you do.
Well, you're going to have to tell him then. You'll have to find someone else.
All right, then I will.
Good.
Leanne? Word.
What?
Vikram isn't alone in here. There are other people at the bar.
Yeah, I'm only talking to him.
Yeah, well, the trick is to wait till he orders his next pint.
Sorry, I've just got a lot on my mind, that's all.
Well, not your job, obviously.
Is that money? I can't stop thinking about it.
But what's the point? You haven't got any left.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to get shut of it, but now Janice and my dad are going mad at me.
Yes, well, learn your lesson.
What lesson?
Next time you come into a windfall, the trick is to not say anything and keep the news to yourself. Now serve Spider and smile.
Right, please, Leanne.
Coming up, Spider.
So, Vic, what are you up to for the eclipse?
Not interested in it.
Oh, right. Nita is, though, eh?
I don't know. Why?
Oh, well, she mentioned that Curly had invited her down to Cornwall.
Yeah? So what?
Well, nothing. Unless, of course, they've seen each other.
What, Nita and Curly?
No, you don't know, do you?
Well, she tells me nothing, mate. But you never know. All them late nights at the office.
Aye, that's how it works. More couples fall in love at work than on holiday. Same again, Leanne.
Right.
Doctors and nurses, social workers and probation officers, teachers and other teachers.
I can hear them wedding bells ringing now. They won't just be Freshco's aisles, them two are walking down.
Oh, yeah, but you can't say that. It's too soon. I mean, they're not even in love. Are they?
There you are. Are you coming over? Maud will be here any minute.
Can't you entertain her?
She wants to see two of us.
I don't want to see her.
Oh, go on, Fred. You can't keep a good woman waiting. Come on.
I'll just finish this drink.
Ah, we'll make it your last because you'll have to drive it home.
Who says?
I do. I'll give you 5 minutes.
Oh, Ashley, you do. Go on.
Hiya. I was just heading up to your house.
Oof, I won't bother. Judy's still fuming.
I don't know what got into Maxine. She feels terrible.
Don't worry about it, Ashley. It's just one of them things.
That's what I think. But there's no way for us to have a row.
No. It's them that's fell out in it.
Now, what should we do?
Well, I'm all for damage limitation, me.
So am I.
It's your wedding. You don't want to fight at a wedding, do you?
Can we not sort it out between ourselves?
No problem. Ashley, I'm sorry I can't be your best man after all.
Why not?
Well, it's one of those, what do you call it? Yeah, long-standing previous engagement. I've just come across it in my diary.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I should have checked, really, but, you know, with my social calendar, it can get hectic.
Looks like I'll have to find someone else.
It's a shame, that, but that's life.
I'm sorry, though, Gary. You'd have made a great speech.
Women, eh? Who'd marry 'em?
No hard feelings, eh?
I'll buy you a pint next time I see you in Rovers.
Cheers.
I saw you sneak in.
I'm just putting me and Alvera's name back on the list, love.
Well, what's the point? You'd only cross it off again.
Yeah, well, I'll put it back on, won't I?
Jack, look at the mess. I'm not going to know who's paid and who hasn't.
Well, he hasn't. And even if he has, he's not going. Come on, get back in that bar.
What? For another orange juice?
Yes.
No. A man's got to have some pleasure, and there's no pleasure in that, Vera.
Look, it's keeping you alive, isn't it?
Alive and miserable. A man needs something to look forward to, like a race meeting. Now, on Sunday, you can do what you like, but I am going, and that is final.
I really enjoyed helping you today, Mike.
Well, I needed someone.
We'd make a great team, wouldn't we?
Would be?
Anytime you're stuck, just give us a shout.
Yeah, right.
I'm a quick learner, you know, and I know what's what in the factory.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, but I came in for a drink, not to talk about work, all right?
Here, have an orange.
Thanks a bunch.
Evening.
Evening, Vera. Everything all right?
Fine.
Right, large scotch and,
A dry vermouth with ice.
when you're ready, Natalie.
You don't even know what she's drinking. He's a fool, him, and she's a pussy.
So what? It's got nothing to do with us now. Come on, sit down.
Look who's there. Oh. Spider's been talking about you all night.
Has he?
Yeah. Said you got the hots for Arnita.
No, I didn't.
It's what you think.
Fred's of the same opinion.
Well, he's wrong.
So what are you then? Just good friends?
Well, we're not just anything.
Spider said you're taking her on holiday.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you're a fast worker, aren't you? None of us knew a thing.
We don't let the grass go. I used to be like that.
Hey, you know, if I still worked in a supermarket, do you think you could have fallen in love with me?
I'm not in love with anybody.
Of course you are. You've got that dopey expression on your face.
No, that's his normal expression.
Oh, aye, so it is.
Oh, yeah, very funny.
Oh, that proof positive, because men always lose their sense of humour when they're in law.
So, are you taking her to Cornwall or what?
Spider said so.
Really?
It's none of Spider's business.
You can't deny you asked her.
And if she shares your tent, then your eyes will be on more than the eclipse.
Shut it, Audrey. You take things too far.
How far's Cornwall?
We are not going to Cornwall.
Oh, so where are you going?
Oh, somewhere very romantic.
Oh, I bet.
No, it's not. We just all shut up.
You know what it is? We just want to know the juicy details.
Yeah.
Oh, give us a break, will you?
Oh, now, look, he's going red now.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed the way you lot are going on.
There's no need to get embarrassed. She's a beautiful young girl, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, but I mean, why would you look at him?
Oh, girl.
Will you stop talking about me while I'm still sat here?
He's a good lad.
Lad? Lad, he's twice Nita's age. And he's ugly.
Oh. She's gorgeous, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's got ambition, intelligence, class, all the things he lacks.
You what?
You heard.
He wangled her that job in the supermarket because he fancied her. I mean, it with a talk of fresco.
Yeah, you can't deny that.
I'm not denying anything.
So are you going out with her?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Fred was right.
And are you taking her to Cornwall?
Yeah. Yeah. And I won't be bothering with no eclipse either.
Dirty dog.
Oh, good on you, Curly. Oh, I wish I was 30 years younger.
Well, she won't go out with you if you want.
Oh, no, come on. I love a bit of romance now. Shush, shush. Here's to Curly and Nita. Come on.
Curly and Nita.
Hey. Oh, come on, Maud. I haven't got all day.
I haven't either. I said I'll report back to someone at Mayfield Court.
Well, not all in the beds be 8:30, aren't they?
No. There's life in some of us yet. And the others just doze in front of the telly if there's no good on.
Are we going to have this drink or what?
All in good time.
I don't want it. I only take sherry at funerals. No one we know shuffled off, have they?
No, that's not why I'm here.
Well, it must be something important the way he summoned us.
Maureen's not on her way home from fatherland, is she? I'll need something stronger than sherry if she is.
Yours wasn't a marriage made in heaven, was it, Fred?
A marriage made in a corner shop. Nearly finished me in retail trade. I say nearly finished me.
Anyway, it's not that.
Is it something to do with my wedding?
No.
That's weddings, funerals, and recalcitrant spouses taken care of. What else can have brought you here?
Ashley's isn't the only marriage that's taking place this summer. Someone else is beating him to it.
Really? Who?
Me.
You are?
You heard. Ashley. Fred, I may not be your idea of a blushing bride,
But I've found a man that I want to share my life with, and I wanted you to be the first to know. His name is Sidney Templeton. He lives at Mayfield Court, and we're about to get wed.
There you go. Are you sure you only want toast? Have an egg.
No, toast's fine.
What, to go tramping the streets on?
Don't know what sort of job you think I'm looking for, Ken.
You know what I mean. Anyway, you'll be hungry by 10.
Well, I'll go to a cafe then. Anyway, I can't eat a big breakfast in this suit. There's no room.
Well, why are you wearing them if they're uncomfortable?
Because I'm saving my best suit for proper interviews. This is my phase 1 suit for secretaries and such.
All right.
Don't go on at me, Ken. Psychological.
Yeah, that sounds all too physical to me.
Look, I'll tell you what it is. I just don't want to set myself up too high, just to have some little madam put me down, OK?
Eat. I'll get it. Hello, Barlow. Yes, she is. Who's calling, please? All right, thanks. Berwick travel agent.
Oh. Hello? Yes, speaking. What, today? Well, yeah, what sort of time? Yeah, that's fine, no problem. OK, thank you. Goodbye. I've got a job interview, 11:30.
Fantastic.
I've only just sent in the application.
Well, they obviously need somebody fast.
Fast? You're not joking.
Look, it's like I told you, some companies really value experience.
Ken, I'd be so happy if I could get this. I mean, another travel agent. What could be better?
Sounds like it's made for you.
Oh, I think I'll go and put my best suit on.
And eat a proper breakfast.
Oh, and the great thing is, they know how old I am, and they also know about prisoner. They're still keen.
Engaged to be married? She must have slipped into senility without us noticing.
Oh, don't be so mean. I think it's lovely she's found somebody she wants to be with.
Well, she'll be glad for her Uncle Fred.
What I am, Ashley, is very concerned about Maud's safety.
Eh?
And so should you be. I mean, what do we know about this Sydney fella's motivations?
What do you mean?
He could be an adventurer.
Don't be so daft, Uncle Fred. Maud said he's 85-year-old.
Yeah, what harm's he gonna do her?
A great deal of harm if he's after a nest egg. And don't scoff. Old age is no barrier to base desire.
I just think you're being a horrible old cynic.
You are. I hope we're not going to be like this lunchtime. She invites us round to celebrate with her, not find fault.
Yeah, and if she's happy to be with Sydney, then why can't you be happy for her?
Because, Maxine, I don't count my chickens until they've had their innards out. And I intend having a good look at what he's made out of.
Cup of tea?
And a full English. I'm treating myself.
Oh, hope you don't mean you're taking refuge from me mother.
No, I just thought I must try to make the most of not having her over my own to run. You know, fancy-free.
Good for you.
Wish I could believe it, though. Trouble is, every time I see that little Miss Sykes, the new me goes out the window.
You should blow her away into totality.
I should what?
Next Wednesday, during the total eclipse. When the sun goes dark, whisper her name on the tips of your fingers and blow. Then she'll fade away.
What are you on about?
That's what ancient Samoans believed.
Did they?
Yeah, well, you might as well give it a go. It'll be nearly 100 years before you get another chance.
I think I'll content myself with sticking pins in a doll.
You know, my David keeps going on about this eclipse. But we're not going to see much of it round here, are we?
Oh, you'll definitely see some of it, but it won't be as good as in Cornwall. It'll be fantastic there. Amazing colours in the sky, oranges and purples, pearly white streamers all around the sun. 'Cause what it is, you know, do you know what it is? Well, it only happens when the sun, the earth and the moon are in a line with each other at the same time that the moon's nearer the earth than it normally is, right? Because then the moon blocks off the light from the sun and part of the earth goes dark, which hasn't happened like this since 1927. And that were only for 25 seconds. This time it'll last for over a whole 2 minutes.
Really?
That's fascinating.
Which is why I wanted to ask you, Gail, if I could have next week off so I can go and see it.
You're not going to Cornwall?
Yeah, going camping.
Not on your own?
No, we'll be the couple of mates from school.
And what does Janice have to say about this?
Oh, she's cool about it. She likes me to get out in the open air.
OK, well, if it's all right with Janice.
Oh, great.
Hi, people.
Hi.
Could I have an apple juice, please, and some toast?
I'll get it.
So have you spoken to Curly yet?
Yeah, Sorted.
Yeah? Ah, well, that's great. Ah, listen, you'll love it in Cornwall. We'll have a fab week.
Yeah.
Jimmy the dog, he said. What a name, eh? Vera, you'll have wiped the varnish off the top of that VAR before long. Would you go and do it somewhere else, please?
I will in a minute.
Right, well, why don't you go back to the B&B? There's tons of stuff for you to do there.
I am not leaving you here.
I do wish you would, love, because your eyeballing is not helping me one little bit. £3.20, lads.
I can't stand strain of this, you know. It'll be my heart that'll go ping next.
Look, why don't you try and calm down a little bit? Look, he looks fine to me.
I think you've forgotten what a sly old fox he is. It used to be gambling and other women he used to hide from me. I wish it still were.
Leave that till later, Maxine. I want to go and hear about this fiancé fella of Maud's.
It's not even 1 o'clock yet.
It's what I say it is, so come on. You, Tom, and all, come on.
I hope you're not going to be nasty about him as well.
As well as what?
Never mind.
Hiya.
Ah, Ashley, hello. Isn't this a turn-up about Maud getting married?
Oh, you know then.
Yes, I do know. I can't wait to know more.
Well, I'd rather find out who's going to be his best man at our wedding.
Are you still thinking about it, Ash?
No, I've thought about it and I've decided.
Hey, who?
Boris.
Who?
Boris, my butcher's mate.
No way, Ashley.
Can we please go?
Are you joking?
No, why? What's wrong with Boris?
I'd rather have Gary Mallet.
Excuse me.
Look, why don't you sort this out over a drink, eh? I mean, there must be some mate of Ashley's you can both agree on.
I wish I knew who.
Could I have a white wine spritzer, please, Leanne?
Do you want soda or lemonade?
I'll have soda, please.
OK.
Vikram told me about your unlucky night at the casino.
Oh, yeah, that.
I don't know how he let you do it.
Do what?
Well, lose all that money. I mean, he surely could have stopped you.
I didn't want him to stop me. I don't give a toss about that money.
But £2,000?
So, paid for a night to remember.
You're amazing. I couldn't think like that in a million years.
Think like what?
But if I lost £2,000, it wouldn't bother me.
I'm glad to hear it, otherwise you wouldn't last long in management. I'll get hers and my usual, please, Leanne.
Coming up.
I'll get the next round ready.
All right. I don't suppose you've changed your mind about the joys of living under canvas, then?
Nope.
So you don't believe in trying anything once?
Not if it doesn't remotely appeal to me, no.
Okay, I'll try.
Well, no sign of him yet.
Spritzer, please, Betty, and 2 pints.
OK, love. You may as well get a whole round in. I'll get us a table.
OK. How's your day been, son?
Thank you, Rafi. Oh, there's your Nita and Curly, look.
I would have thought they'd have enough to say to each other at work, wouldn't you?
Oh, she's not said out to you then?
About what?
Him and her. According to Curly the other night, they're an item now.
You mean... no.
That's what I thought first off, but come on, seeing is believing.
But he's not her type.
Audrey!
Oh, Ravi, now come and join us. We're waiting for Fred and Maud. Oh, talk of the devil. Maud, you sly puss. Now, what's all this I hear about you snaring yourself a fiancé?
It's never too late to fall in love.
Oh, good for you. Congratulations.
Thank you, Audrey.
I think I need to have a word with my daughter outside of here.
All right, well, come back if you like. So, Maud, now who's going to give you away, then?
Him.
Fred!
You what?
Well, you're the nearest I've got to a male relative, aren't you?
There's your drink, Maud. And there's yours, Uncle Fred.
Thanks, Ashley.
Well, I think it's brilliant getting married as well, Maud.
So do I. I only hope you and Ashley won't mind us beating you to it.
Why have you booked it already?
A week Friday.
What?
Hey?
Oh, wow!
You're going to wait a week Friday?
13th. Unlucky for some. But not for me and Sydney.
Well, are we celebrating? What happened?
What do you think?
Tell me.
Well, it was all going fantastic. And then one of them said he just wanted to clear something up about my conviction.
But I thought you said...
They wanted to know when it was that I won my appeal. And I said I hadn't had my appeal yet. And, well, it was like I suddenly turned dodgy in front of their eyes.
Why, what did they say?
Well, they asked me to go out the room, and then they got me back in again, and they said they were very sorry, but since I still hadn't been cleared of deception, then they had no option.
Oh, Deirdre.
Oh, Ken, what am I gonna do? When am I ever gonna get John Lindsay out of my life?
Enjoying your game, Vikram?
Are you going to tell me why you dragged me here?
Yes, I am. But I didn't think you'd prefer me to give you a lecture in front of an audience.
A lecture about what?
The dangers of dating your boss.
I'm sorry?
Don't be so coy with me, Nita. Think of what you're doing to your career. It's too risky. People will gossip, your colleagues will resent you, and if he grows tired of you, it'll be your loss, not his.
Dad, has somebody told you this?
I'm not naming names.
Look, if someone's been spreading lies about me, I have a right to know.
Oh, come on, Nita. You must have thought it'd get out sometime.
What? I don't know what you're on about. Do you think I'm having an affair with Curly Watts?
If your brother knows about it, I mean...
Knows what, Vikram, and from whom?
I thought it was common knowledge.
Tell me who told you.
Well, Spider told me first, and then Curly was telling half the Rovers.
Curly was? Right, well, I'll have to tell Curly something from me then, won't I?
Nita?
Right now!
Right then, Maud. Tell us about this mystery man of yours. As to where you met him for a start.
Well, we met at Mayfield Court. He moved in when his wife died.
When was that?
Recently.
So what else do you know about him? What's his background?
Just because I asked you to give me away, Fred, it doesn't mean that I want you to start treating me like you were my father.
We're just interested, Maud. I mean, it's also very sudden, isn't it? Huh?
Hey, Maud. It's not a shotgun wedding, is it?
Yes, Ashley. It is in a way.
Hey?
What do you mean, Maud? Well, you don't mean you've been on this newfangled fertility treatment.
I meant we're forced by not having any time to waste.
Oh.
And we thought, seeing as we get along nicely, let's go for it.
Hiya. Hey, have you seen Curly Watts anywhere around here?
Curly? Yeah, he was leaving just as we got here.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I can see why you two get on now. Both of you sleeping your way to the top. Huh?
Taking a notice of her. She's just jealous because no man's going to fancy her and that sad old bag Alma.
I'm out of here.
Ciao.
Glad you came in here.
Yeah, I'm not going to cry another tear over that swine.
That's the spirit.
Doesn't help me get another job, but...
Oh, something will turn up for you soon, I'm sure it will.
Wish I knew where.
Why don't you have another think about seeing if we've got anything at Fresco's? I mean, it's up to Curly, not Elmer, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Deirdre, have you had another think about coming back to the factory? I mean, we'd all love you to.
Thanks. Didn't know you cared.
Well, we care about Linda not ruling over us. I mean, that's already happening. She's edging herself in there.
I don't know what you make of all this, but I think Maud's gone finally gaga.
Oh, Fred.
You mark my words. This Sydney merchant will have his name in her will before you can say scurvy knave.
Do you really think so?
Aye. Then he'll see her off and cash in his chips.
I suppose it does seem a bit hasty.
Hasty? It's come at us out of nowhere.
Until we actually meet him.
So then, Maud, when are we going to meet this lucky fella himself?
Well, tonight, if you want. I'll bring him here.
Got to get these to the cleaners before the race meeting.
Hang on, Dad. How are you going to go to that?
What?
The races.
Well, same as everyone else, on the coach.
No, I mean, how are you going to go if I'm going?
What?
I put my name down before you, and if I'm going, you're going to have to stay here and mind the shop, aren't you? Unless, of course, you want it to be closed all day.
You put your name down before I did, but I didn't see your name.
Check it out. I'm way up from you.
Are you?
And a bottle of scotch, please.
Hi, Mike.
Oh, hi, Deirdre. How's it going?
Oh, fine, thanks. Went for a job interview this morning.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, as soon as they found out my appeal was still pending, they decided I couldn't be trusted around money.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but don't offer me my old job back again, because I'm not telling you for that.
That's a pity.
Oh, not unless a certain person's on her way out. Well,
if you want a reference, you know you can always count on me for a good one.
Can I?
Of course you can. We're still friends, aren't we?
Thanks, Mike.
But, have another think about the factory job, will you? How much?
So, what were you saying to old Dreary back there, then? You were having a right good yap with her.
Well, just asked her how her job search were going.
Yeah, and?
There don't seem to be much out there for her, by the sounds of it.
Well, so long as she's not thinking of coming back to the factory.
No, I think you've managed to see her off and Elmer Baldwin both.
Good. OK, Mr. Watts.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hiya.
Have you got a minute? Only I'm looking for a job.
Oh.
Yeah, I left the factory last week, you know. Time for a change.
Right.
So if there's anything going round here, I'm pretty adaptable.
Well, you've caught me at a bad time, Deirdre. The only vacancy I've got is for trolley pushers and bag packers.
Oh.
Which I would gladly offer to you, but,
Maybe not.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, well.
Yeah, well, if anything better comes up, I'll let you know, all right?
Yeah. Thanks, Curly.
OK, bye-bye.
Bye.
Curly, I want a word with you in private.
Why? What's the matter?
Shall we go to your office?
What's the problem?
You are. Since when have we been an item?
Hey?
Well, that's what you seem to have been telling everybody.
Who's been saying that?
My father, for one. And then my brother tells me that Spider told him. And apparently you've been boasting about it to all and sundry in the Rovers.
No, I haven't.
So how do you explain how all these different people get the same message?
It's gossip, innit? People gossip, it gets around.
Well, you better make sure that the truth gets round, Curly, and fast, or I'll quit.
There you go, Sydney. This is my Sydney. I'll introduce you to everybody, Sydney. This is Ashley's fiancée, Maxine.
Hello.
Councillor Audrey Roberts.
Pleased to meet you.
This is my son-in-law and Ashley's dad, though sometimes referred to as uncle, for reasons I'll explain to you later. Fred Elliott.
How do?
I thought we'd have a glass of bubblies before we went over to Rovers.
Lovely. We're looking forward to drinking lots of this, aren't we, Sydney?
Make an effort. To modern Sydney.
Yeah. Modern Sydney. Seems more like a ghost than a gold digger.
Appearances can be deceptive.
We never, ever thought we'd be so lucky, did we, Sydney? And we knew it was love as soon as our eyes met across the rec room.
Oh.
And now we're everything in the world to each other.
What does you and Maureen think about this strange turn of events?
I don't know, and I don't care to know.
Excuse me?
What did our Maureen know about marriage? No more than you do. How not to have a happy one.
Well, she's a right to be told.
Well, I'm telling her when I'm ready. And you keep your oar out of it, Fred Elliott, or I'll stir up strife with your divorce.
I'd like to propose a toast, if I may.
Oh, hang on, give us that bottle, Ashley.
Oh, sorry.
Don't say anything embarrassing, Sydney.
Right then.
Right then. Here's to a very fine woman, my Maud.
Oh,
Maud.
And I'd like to read a few words, if I may.
Oh, go for it, Sydney.
We each are travellers in our own lives, never knowing what awaits us round the next corner. But for the traveller who has a loving companion at his side, his delights are doubled and his terrors are halved. My journey through life is almost done, but my final excursion will be the most special, because I am that happy wanderer who has found true love travelling beside me.
Thank you, Sydney.
Oh, isn't that sweet, Ashley?
Aye.
I think your soldier's a bit of a poet, Maud. Huh?
Well, if we're in the mood to wander, let's all go to Rovers.
Oh.
A drink? You mean right now?
Yeah, if you're free.
I certainly am. Why don't we take my car and find a pub in the country?
No, let's just go to the Rover, shall we?
But supposing your husband is there, won't it be a little awkward?
Well, only for him. I'd be glad if he saw me enjoying myself.
Oh, good. The Rovers it is.
Yeah, but you'll be going on somewhere for dinner, won't you? I mean, making the most of it.
Are you trying to teach me how to treat a lady?
No, just meant seeing as though you can't take Alma to the races now.
But I can.
No, you can't. We said.
Ah, that was before I spoke to my cousin Dave. Now, he will be here to keep an eye on the shop, and I will be at the races to keep an eye on you.
So have you got everything booked for the big day? Because, I mean, there isn't much time, is there? Cheers, Fred.
No. But Sydney's a great organiser. He's seen to everything.
Here's yours, Maud.
Thank you, Fred.
So have you booked anywhere for a honeymoon?
Oh, yes. We're having a nice, long honeymoon. We're going to the Far East.
Far East?
Sidney was out there during the war. He's always wanted to go back.
In fact, we might stay out there for good, if we like it.
Now, I'll get these, so don't argue. What are you having?
I'll have whatever you are having.
Well, then I'm going to order a bottle.
Don't look now, but your husband just moved in with his paramour.
Oh, right.
Shall I...
No.
Large Scotch gin and tonic, please, Benny. What can I get you, love? Here, now, hang on.
A bottle of red wine and 2 glasses, please.
Right, I'll Now, just a minute.
Leave it, Mike. It's not worth it. Leanne, could we have a G&T and a large Scotch over here, please?
All right.
We'll just have a quick one here, and then we'll go home, eh?
Yeah, hang on. Hang on. I'm coming. Curly. What a word with you. What's up, mate? Don't you call me your mate. It's your fault that Nita's fallen out with me. Oh, what do you mean? And it's exactly as you planned, isn't it? Aye? Yeah, you spread it about that me and Nita was an item so she'd get the needle with me. I'll give it a rest as you showing off about it in the Rovers the other night. Only 'cause you set me up. I did what? Yeah, you going on with yourself. Well, what's all this about you and Nita? Oh, well, you didn't go out your way to try and deny it, though, did you? Only 'cause I didn't get a chance. Oh, don't be so pathetic. Yeah, well, stuff you. And you can forget coming to Cornwall with me, 'cause I've had enough of you, mate.
Come on, let's go.
Give me strength.
Looks like it's going to be a great year.
See what I mean? Scheming old goat's got it all worked out. He's going to whisk her off to the other side of the world and filch her savings.
Oh, he looks so sweet.
Oh, Dre.
I know.
Trust me. There's a dark horse if ever I saw one.
I just wish he'd say something himself, then we could get the measure of him.
I'll have to get him on his own. Give him a thorough good drilling.
How are we going to do that?
Oh, he'll have to be somewhere else, not here. And when she's not about.
Yeah. Oh, listen, I just had a thought. Maud's got a hair appointment Friday lunchtime. Well, you could go and see him then at the Mayfield Court.
Champion.
I'll come with you. We can do nice and nasty.
Bet you $1 million to a peck of salt that old Mad Maud will have a lot to thank us for.
Thank you, madam. Nita, my darling, you're going to be late.
I don't care.
Now, that's not what I taught you.
I know. You also taught me not to take any nonsense from anyone.
And who's been giving you nonsense?
You know, Curly.
Oh, that?
Yes, that. I mean, fancy letting people believe that we could be an item.
Think of it this way, my dear. You've probably provided this unfortunate young man with more excitement and prestige than he's known for a long time.
Oh, right, so I'm a social service now. Thanks very much.
Ah, you're talking about me?
No.
Yes, we are.
I came to apologise.
Well, I'll let you two sort it out.
There's nothing to sort out.
There is. We have to work together. I don't want any bad feelings.
Well, I've made my position quite clear, Curly.
And I respect that.
What's important now is that other people understand the situation.
Quite.
Yes. So you'll take out an advert in the Weatherfield Gazette explaining that we're not an item?
Eh?
You see, exactly. It's not that easy, is it? Once rumours are started, how do you get them corrected? I'm not happy, Curly. I'm not happy at all.
Thanks.
Oh, no.
Problem?
Well, not if you're in gainful employment with a couple of salaries coming in.
Bill.
Yeah, the phone.
Much?
Enough.
Ouch.
Exactly. What are yours?
Well, one of them says there's a £60,000 cheque with my name on it, so long as I stay in the drawer and take out a year's subscription for a magazine I've never even heard of, let alone bought. And the other one says that I get a better interest rate if I change credit card.
Oh, money! Is there nothing else in the world?
No, but it just seems that way when you haven't got any.
Oh, what are we gonna do, Ken? We've got to get work.
Well, one of us has to, anyway. Tell me again, what did Curly say?
Just that he had nothing.
Yeah, but I thought he said something
Well, there was the trolley pusher. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to do the rounds today. Job centres, agencies, whatever. Ken?
What? Oh, yes, good idea.
Oh, here she is, the bride-to-be. Maud, I can't tell you, I am so excited.
Well, it's not the impression I got with Fred.
Oh, take no notice of him, silly old stick in the mud. No, it is just the most romantic thing I have ever heard of. Yes, you too, Maxine. Oh, come on, look at you. You both look so radiant. Right, now I must be off.
Wait a minute, who's doing me?
Maxine.
Oh.
And I want the works, please, Maxine. Nothing is too good for Maud, right? So, and take your time.
All right, bye.
Goodbye, bye, Maud.
So what do you fancy then, Maud?
Well, to be honest, I was going to say the usual, but I'm meeting Sydney later, so perhaps we'd better go for something a bit special.
You leave it to moi. Hey, did you see the last issue of Bride Monthly?
No, love.
Oh, so what magazines have you been reading then?
No, I'm on late shift and I hate it. I mean, Friday night shoppers. Ooh.
So you want fortifying before you go?
Yes, I want your strongest coffee and your stickiest bomb.
Coming up. Hey! So what do you think about Maud, eh?
Oh, brilliant! I can't believe it.
They say life begins at 40, eh? What do we know about this Sydney?
Well, not a lot. Oh, but we will soon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Audrey and Fred are going to take him out. They're going to buy his lunch and then probe his background.
Oh, poor fella. Still, if there are any skeletons in his cupboard, my mum will have them out and dancing in the streets. Why are they bothered, though?
Well, I suppose they want to make sure he's not some gold digger after Maud's money.
Oh, well, I don't think it's him they should accuse of gold digging.
No?
No. You should know.
Oh, Linda, well, that's true. I mean, if anybody would give gold digging lessons, she could.
Is that right, lady? The only lessons I could give are how to hold on to your man.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. He'd never have run off with some flighty bit if he'd have been with me. Still, what do you expect when all he has to come home to is some old woman? Face it, you're past it, love. History.
Where are we going?
Just for a little chat.
Well, we could have a chat back in my room.
No, but it's not the same, is it? I mean, you know, I thought it'd be a nice idea. Open road, fresh air, country pub. How does that sound?
I don't feel too good.
No, well, don't you worry about that. You'll be right as rain on the open road. I said right as rain. Right, have a little... Get a chance to know each other, eh? Mind your head.
Hello there, Sydney. Would you like a blanket?
No.
All right, well, come on, make yourself comfy.
Why?
Because this is get to know you time.
Yes.
I mean, after the happy event, we'll practically be family.
Will we?
Well, not formally, of course, but we're very fond of our Maud, aren't we?
Yes, we think the world of her.
So?
Well, we just thought it would be nice to get to know each other, you know.
You mean give me the once-over?
Oh, Sydney, no, certainly not.
The third degree.
Heaven forbid.
So I had worse than that in Burma.
Oh, yes, of course you'll be going there again for your honeymoon, won't you? That's lovely.
We're going to Thailand, near enough to where me and the fellas were in Burma.
Oh, lovely.
No, it weren't.
No, I mean, it is now. I mean, it's very fashionable. It's quite expensive, I know.
Well, that's no bother to me.
You've got a pension, like?
I've got more than that. I've got quite a few bob put away, thank you.
Oh.
Have you? Ooh. Right, let's be off.
I don't want to be too long. I don't feel well.
Oh, well, look, don't worry. Just relax. We're going to have a nice, cosy chat, and then we'll get you back here in no time. All right?
An old lady walks in front of you a bit slower than what you want to walk, and it's a major crisis. Give me strength.
Look, pavements are made for walking on, and they're only so wide. So why should some old biddy monopolise it? Anyway, she wasn't walking in front of me, she was veering.
Oh, veering. You've got pavement rage, you have. I hope you're not going to be like this when I'm old.
Of course I won't. You won't get old. You've got the secret of youth, you have.
Have I?
Yeah, we both have. See, it's all in here. Attitude, your outlook on life. If you've got an open young mind about things, you'll stay young.
Oh, hello. Hi, Emily. Hey, what about Maud, eh?
Oh, I'm very happy for her.
Yeah? Well, I think it's perverted.
Nobody asked you.
Well, that wasn't what I wanted to talk about, actually. Could you tell Toya that I've found a spare sleeping bag she could borrow?
Sleeping bag?
Yes, for the eclipse. So when she, Geoffrey and Norman go down to the West Country to view the eclipse.
Did you know about this?
Well, not exactly. I thought she was going with a couple of her schoolmates.
Oh dear. I do hope I haven't let the cat out of the bag.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. No, I saw you were counting. I wanted to talk to you. Nothing worse than losing your number, is there?
Yes.
And have you?
Pardon?
Lost it?
Oh, the tins! Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. No, don't worry. I mean, counting tins is the least of my stresses these days.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. So are you doing your shopping? I mean, I don't imagine you're here just to see me. I'll get your trolley.
No. There's the man I want to see. Yeah, apart from you, of course. All right. Curly.
Nearly there, Sydney. Oh, it's dozing off, bless. Must be worn out. It's all the excitement. Affects you more as you get older.
Does it? Well, that's something to look forward to then. Right now, plan A.
Plan A?
Find out how much he's worth.
Well, he said he got a few bob, so at least we know he won't be fleecing Maud.
We don't know that yet. You don't know with these old uns. His idea of a few bob may be a bit short at mark.
If he is worth a few bob.
Oh, we nothing to worry about then, have
No,
we?
and you won't be worried about Maud.
No, I won't. But I think, as the nearest she's got to her nearest and dearest, it is incumbent upon me to establish that he can keep her into the manner which is accustomed. And with your feminine charm, I think he'll open up quite easily.
Go on, then.
Just checking where we're going. Wake up, Sydney, nearly there.
Sydney, wakey, wakey.
Where's this map?
Cooey, Sydney. Sydney, come on, love, stop messing about. Sydney? Sydney?
What? Oh, here it is. Got it. What? You what?
He's dead.
Dead, all right.
We killed him.
Don't talk daft, woman.
He said himself he wasn't feeling very well.
That doesn't mean we're responsible.
Oh, doesn't it?
No, he doesn't. He won his way out already. That's what all the haste over wedding were.
You've got to do something. Jump up and down on his chest. We can't give up. Give him the kiss of life.
Why don't you?
No, I've got a cold. I don't want to pass it on.
I should think a cold's the least of his worries.
I suppose he is.
Oh, yes.
Are you sure?
Certain. I know dead meat when I see it.
Oh. What are we going to do? I mean, we can't sit in a lay-by with a corpse in the back. I mean, what if people should see? Oh, my goodness.
What?
What if this should get out? I mean, I'm Parks and Cemeteries. The press will have a field day. I should never have listened to you, Fred Elliott. This is what comes from trying to help people out.
Now then, Audrey, get a grip.
Well,
The press are not going to find out. Nobody's going to know.
well, how can you be sure of that, huh?
Because we're taking him back to Mayfield Court, that's why.
Mayfield Court?
Now, you don't want the press to get hold of this, and I don't want Maud to think that I've interfered and her setting Maureen on me. So we're taking him back.
Well, how are you going to do that, huh?
Well, they have a bench round the side, don't they? We'll sit him on there while nobody's looking and make a discreet exit.
What?
They'll think he were waiting for Maud and died of excitement.
Oh.
Now then, are you with me or not? Councillor Roberts!
You owe me for this one, Fred Elliott. You certainly do.
What? Talk to me.
What about?
Well, I don't know anything. You asked me to come for a drink. Well, here I am. If I'd have known all you wanted to do would read the paper, I've asked the paper lad to come with you.
Well, I'll be...
Oh, and that won't work either.
What won't?
Pretending there's something interested in there.
No, there is, honestly.
What?
Betty's hot shot.
Betty's hot shot? That old nag you used to own.
She ain't not an old nag.
Listen, the smartest thing you ever did was get rid of that flea bag. Anyway, what does it say? Is it an obituary?
No, she's only running Sunday.
Running? Last time I saw it, it could hardly walk.
Yes, all right. Anyway, I think it's worth a few bob for old time's sake.
Don't you dare.
Look, I don't want to hear about it.
But she was slagging me off.
Look, I'm not interested in you and Alma's public quarrels. My life's difficult enough.
Whose side are you on, eh?
Side?
Right. You sure about this?
Quite sure.
Right, right. Here's your name badge.
Kenny?
Yeah, well, we like to have that friendly, informal approach, you know, to our customers.
I prefer Ken, if that's okay.
Sure, we can change that. Meanwhile, your trolleys await. Oh, good luck.
Right. We'll wait for a cab to move off. I'll drive round the side and you'll deposit Sid on the bench.
Oh, I don't know, Fred.
No, sure, woman. Everything's going to be all right. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, heck.
No! You can't go out that way. You've got to go out the exit.
Get a grip. Wave.
What?
Wave!
Hello? I thought you were...
No, I know, but I took an hour.
Oh, look, I'm ever so sorry about this morning, about what Linda said. She will be getting a very thin spreading of marge on her bun from now on.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not bothered. Because this time tomorrow, I should be in Spain.
You what?
Well, I've had enough. And I told Curly I needed some space, and he agreed, so I went to the travel agents, and now I'm off to the Costa del Sol. This time tomorrow, I shall be sipping sangria in the sun.
I knew it would be a disaster. The moment my fingernail broke this morning, I could tell it was going to be one of them days.
And now for it, we'll have to buy the bullet.
Bite the bullet? What do you mean, bite the bullet?
We can't drive him round all day. He'll be going stiff soon, and I'll never get him out.
Everything all right?
Champion. Lovely day for a drive.
Yeah? Well, you're not. We're driving. That's why we've stopped, see if everything's okay.
Thank you. Just admiring the view.
Afternoon, Councillor Roberts.
Oh, hello. Constable.
Taking the old 'un for a drive.
It's nothing to do with me, actually.
No. What Councillor Roberts mean is that an unsung part of a public life is a voluntary service, especially with the elderly. Like in this case, taking Mr.
Sydney?
Mr. Sydney for a drive. Only the poor old beggar is a bit past it, bless him, so quick rest and we're taking him back.
Very laudable, Councillor.
Oh, yes, Councillor Roberts.
Yeah, right, yeah. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Constable. Right, that's it. We're taking him to Weatherfield General and they can take care of him. Then we'll have to go and break it to Maud.
Oh, no.
We'll synchronise our stories en route.
What are you doing?
I'm working.
But you can't do that. You're a sir.
What?
A teacher.
An unemployed teacher.
Well, what's the point of all them qualifications and stuff if you end up here?
Well, the point of qualifications is they give a wider choice. I've done a lot of things in my life I couldn't have done without them. Now I choose to work here.
Well, I bet you find people you know will walk right past you.
Then they're not worth knowing.
I won't. I'll always stop and talk to you.
Thank you, Toya.
Except if I'm with me mates. Or anyone else that knows me. See ya.
Bye.
Hi, Mike. You all right?
Oh, hi. Nah, not so good.
Why, what's up?
Oh, I'm in the middle of two squabbling women and I don't like it.
What, Alma and Linda? That doesn't sound like Alma.
Well, apparently she gave Linda a slagging off in here.
No.
I know, it sounded a bit funny to me.
Have you spoken to her?
No. We're not on those sort of terms.
But you are concerned.
Well, yeah, of course I am.
Well, then, go and see her.
I might do that.
Not going? Why not?
No, I've gone and fallen out with Curly, ain't I?
Oh, no. What about?
Oh, look, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to. Because I'm not going on my own now. What's up?
I got the wrong end of the stick.
And?
And I thought he was going out of Nita and he wasn't.
I see. And that would bother you?
Well,
So you still fancy her then?
well, yeah, a bit.
Unrequited love is the most painful kind.
Yeah.
Because well, you,
What?
I read it somewhere.
Dead.
Aye.
Dead. Well, he knew he didn't have long. That's what he told me when he proposed. I'm living on borrowed time, he said. But if you'll share that time with me...
Maud, he passed on with your name on his lips.
Of course he didn't. He wasn't that kind of fella. He was one of the old school. Few words, but good words. And you did precisely what I warned you not to. I told you not to interfere. I know he meant well. A lot of people say you're an interfering, dominating busybody. But I know you did what you did out of concern for me. So thank you. Move me nearer to me, Fred. Put your arm round me.
Hi! Hi! Welcome home. How did it go? Cup of tea?
No, thanks, love. I was that desperate I stopped off at the cafe for one.
Right, so how do you get on?
Oh, 4 will let you knows and 2 don't call us's.
Oh, well, never mind. At least you're out there having a go.
What are you doing?
What? Oh, this is my name badge. I'm just changing it.
What name badge? Kenny. This is a Freshco's badge.
It is indeed. I'm a Freshco employee.
You're not?
Yes.
Oh, Ken, that's great. But what are you doing? I mean, it must be something senior because Curly said he had nothing I'd be suited for. Oh, Ken, I am so pleased. Hang on a minute. Senior managers aren't called Kenny.
No, but trolley collectors are.
You are joking.
No, I'm not, as it happens. Look, we need the money. We can be choosy when we've got a choice.
Oh, no, Ken. This is not on. I'm not sharing my bed with a trolley dolly.
But, Deirdre, this is right up my street.
What?
Look, I've had years of responsibility, intellectual slog, arguing with unruly kids, paperwork. This is simple. It's in the fresh air. I don't have to think. I can let my mind wander wherever I want and I'm earning money. Now, what's wrong with that?
Everything. Either you hand your notice in tomorrow, or I'll do it for you.
Oh, you look a right belter. I say you look a right belter. Here we are, here we are, here we are again.
Hi, everybody. My word, what does she look like? Talk about mutton dressed as lamb.
She's with the butcher, isn't she?
Hey, Audrey.
Okay, kid.
If it starts to rain, can I share your brolly with you?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. This is a very expensive hat, thank
Oh,
you.
take no notice, Audrey. You look a picture. Now then, Jack, how we fit?
Oh, not very bad. You remember that horse that we used to own?
It is our shot. Useless article that way. What about it?
It's only racing today. Last race.
Nay.
Oh, that's what horse is saying to nay.
Hey, Minibus is here.
Driver said he's ready when we are.
Yeah? Well, we're not. And tell him we've got ale to sup.
Morning, Curly. I've been trying to phone Alma at Fresco's and they said she's not in.
No, she's not. She's on holiday, and if her plane's on time, she'll be halfway to Spain by now.
Oh, right. Well, thanks for telling me.
Yeah.
You going then? To Cornwall?
Yeah, sometime after dinner.
I wish I were going down there to watch the eclipse.
Look, Toya, you're more than welcome to come with me.
And what about Spider? Can he come too?
Spider? You must be joking after what he said. I had to get down on my knees and beg Nita not to walk out on Fresco's. I'm not sharing a trip to Cornwall with Spider Nugent. I'm not even sharing a tent with him.
Oh, go on, Curly. You know, I'm sure he's really sorry he's fallen out with you.
He didn't act sorry. He didn't say sorry.
Well, neither did you. And it takes two, doesn't it?
Well, if Spider's prepared to be reasonable and say sorry, well, I'll be reasonable. I am reasonable, me. I'm known for it.
Right, ladies and gents, are we all here?
Yes. Yeah, let's go.
No, hang on, Ravi's not here.
Oh, well, that's his lookout then, eh?
Oh, Vic, crap.
It's a law of nature. There's always one keeps you waiting on a courtship. I say there's always one, especially at the other end when you want to get home.
Yeah, it's usually my Les.
I never.
Yes, you do. You're all so washed with ale, you have to keep stopping court so you can go low.
Oh, please, I hope it's not going to be one of them sort of trips.
Anyway, come on, here's Ravi now.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I made a slight detour to the market on my way. Red for the lady.
Oh, thank you, Ravi. That's a lovely thought.
And white for the gentleman.
well done, Ravi.
Oh,
Get us
Ravi,
one there,
trust
whatever.
you. You are the only one with a bit of style around here.
Come on then, gang, all aboard. Let's go.
Style's all very well. What a woman needs is substance.
I keep thinking about poor Maud Grimes, you know. Where they going enjoying themselves? And she's got a funeral to look forward to instead of a wedding.
Aye, well, none of us know when we're going to be took. We have to make the most of it while we can, like Jack here, eh, Jack?
Come on, Jack.
Go on.
There we are, Maud. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And I must say, I was sorry to hear about your chap. Very sorry. Had you known him long?
No, a few months, that's all.
But long enough to be marrying him, though, eh?
Well, you can't mess about when you get to my age. He was a nice man. We were comfortable with each other. Company, you know.
I do.
Still, I won't have to bother writing to inform everybody that I've changed my name to Templeton, will I? Not that it would have been a bother. I'm sick of being Mrs. Grimes. I quite fancied being Mrs. Templeton. However.
Yeah. Have you got any magazines with stuff on the eclipse in them?
Hey, there's that many, I can't keep track of them. Have a browse, love.
All right, I will. Oh, yeah.
I saw you come in. I've been looking for you. Curly wants us to go to Cornwall with him. He said he's willing if you are.
Well, I'm not. Look, me and him are finished.
Well, he's dead sorry, honest.
Well, so he should be.
And it'd be brilliant to go down there for the eclipse, wouldn't it? Once in a lifetime. Oh, go on, Spider, listen to him. Just for me.
And as they approach the finishing line, it's Bellis's boy hanging on for grim death from something wicked and the favourite asparagus
Mastiff fading from contention. And at the post, Bellis's boy, this season's brilliant newcomer, claims it by half a length from something.
I'm off to the bar, me.
And Asparagus
Hey, wait for me.
behind.
Come in, Vera.
Come on, let's go for a bite to eat. It'll give you a chance to sit down then.
No, you go on. I'll put my first bet on.
Well, don't you be going vanishing, do you?
I'll meet you back here, V.
Well, just remember, you're poorly.
How am I going to forget when you keep flaming reminding me?
Do you know the way he's carrying on? I'll be a widow soon. Oh, I'm sorry, love. I didn't mean to upset you.
It's not you, Vera. It's that Des brought me here a few times, you know, so it all comes flooding back.
I were fond of Des, you know. Really good to our little Tommy. You lost a good one there. Oh, let it out, love. Let it out.
Audrey, you look wonderful. Good enough for Ascot.
Oh, Ravi, thank you. But I always believe in trying to make an effort, you know.
I said you looked lovely before.
I know you did, Fred. Thank you. It doesn't mean to say that nobody else can see it.
I suppose this is a novel experience for you. You want to wander about a bit and take it all in. I suppose you find it a bit confusing. I'm an old hand. I had an horse in training one time, went in a race with one of the Aga Khans. Oh, yes.
You said that horse was a waste of money, Fred. You said you'd just be throwing all your pound coins down a grid.
In a moment of frustration, I might possibly have said that, but horse racing, you're not in horse racing for the money. It's the sport what counts.
You mean not the winning, just the taking part?
Exactly.
I find that far too English, that kind of sentiment. The thrill of the chase, yes, but the success at the end of it, in life as in sport.
Oh, Ravi.
You fancy a drink, Audrey?
Oh, Fred, what a wonderful idea. Now, look, why don't you go and fetch him? I'll stop here and watch the passing show.
Run along, old man. I will look after you.
Thank you, Ravi.
Medium sherry, please. OK, love.
I'll get that.
Oh, no, it's fine.
No, I insist. I was hoping to bump into you. I don't know if you've heard or not, but Deirdre's packed her job in.
Yes, I did hear that.
I was hoping to talk her out of it, but she won't shift. Now, you know that job. You used to do it for me in the old days.
Oh, I don't think so. No, really.
I was thinking of taking on the temp, but by the time they learn the ropes, they've gone. Now, I'm hoping Deirdre will change her mind in a couple of weeks, so you'd sort of be keeping her job warm. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm sure she needs the money.
Oh, don't we all? What do you say?
Well, as long as I'm just a stopgap, all right.
Great. Start tomorrow.
Hey, hello.
Cheers, Betty.
Oh, Tarlo, thanks.
You on your own, then?
Yeah, we've all gone to the races. I didn't fancy it myself. You meet some very dodgy people at the races, you know.
I know. A lot of them drink in this pub.
Right.
Any luck today, V?
No, right down the Swanee.
Me too.
I mean, what is Fred playing at? I could have distilled all glass of gin the time he's taking.
There could be tremendous queues in the bar. Unless, of course, Fred has decided to tank up while he has the chance. Why don't we go to the members' enclosure? I'm sure conditions will be somewhat more civilized there.
Well, can't we do that on our tickets, rather?
No, but with this badge we can. I brought it as a safety measure.
Well, I mean, that's where the county set go into. I would love to have a look.
Fine.
Oh, Natalie, tell Fred he'll find us in the members' enclosure, would you?
Oh, right. Well, you look happy, Jack. Back to winner.
Oh, do you want the trotter?
Hey, Greg, come here.
Give over. I haven't finished yet. This is my lucky day. I can feel it in my water. Tell you what, I'll take you for a drink. There's no to fancy in the next race. Come on.
See you later.
Hello there. Hey, you speak to me when I'm in your backyard.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't recognise you for a minute. It's, Vinny, isn't it?
Vinny Sorrell, right. Because I look a bit different when I'm trundling barrels of beer about. You on your own?
No, I'm with a gang from the Rovers. They're either putting bets on or getting a drink.
Well, listen, if you want to get a bet on, tell us what you fancy, how much, I'll show you what to do.
I have been here before.
Right. Not your first time, then?
Not many things are.
Yeah, it gets that way, doesn't it?
They were murder in that bar, I say murder. Audrey, or where is she?
Audrey, she went to the members' enclosure.
But you can't get in there without a badge.
That's what she said. She was with Ravi. He seemed to know what he was doing.
I'll bet he did. And there's me fighting at the bar for a drink. I've even got her ice cubes. Oh, they've melted. Oh, well, my need is greater than hers.
Mum, where did you spring from?
Me home, same as I usually spring from. And I was sick of it. So, I've come a visiting.
Well, you could have phoned.
So, I have to fill in a form to visit my daughter, do I? It were a sudden impulse.
Well, it can't have been that much of an impulse. You'd time to pack, I noticed.
Now, see here, Deirdre. Oh, pay the taxi for me, would you? I've got nothing under 20 and he reckons to have no change.
Some things don't.
What?
Change.
And don't give him much of a tip, neither. And while you're doing that, I'll put the kettle on.
I believe there's something you want to say to me.
No. Toya said you wanted to apologise. OK, I'm waiting.
Me? Apologise to you?
Oh, come on, just listen to yourselves.
It's him! OK. I'm big enough to admit it was probably some of it my fault, but...
It was!
I was going to say, if he wanted to come down to Cornwall with me, OK, but...
No chance! No way! If we shared a tent with him in Cornwall, do you know what he'd do? He'd come back here and tell everyone he'd slept with us.
Now, just a minute.
Just like he did with Nita. He makes his life up as he goes along, that boy.
I must have been mad letting you talk me into coming round here. It's a total waste of time.
Brilliant. You and him, you're like a couple of little school kids. I'm sick of the pair of you.
Sorry, sir. You must have the badge.
Oh, I must have mislaid it. My friends are waiting for me. Now, see, I have no wish to report you to your superiors, but I warn you there could be repercussions.
What, sir?
Repercussions. I am a close friend and a business associate of the chief steward.
You mean the clerk of the course?
Yeah,
What name, sir?
Frederick Elliot is my name.
Not your name, sir. I'm asking you for the name of the clerk of the course.
Oh, come, I don't believe you don't know.
I know it, sir. Yes, but do you?
Now, see, are you dealing squarely with me? Square dealing is what I'm after.
Not with you, Squire.
Look, sunshine, we don't like your attitude.
Oh, no, you stop out of it.
Don't you worry, Fred, lad. This bloke's looking for a knuckle sandwich.
It's none of your business.
Fred's right. It's none of your business.
Not him, you!
Now listen, clear off the pair of you, before I get security on you.
You'll not hear the last of this. I say you'll not hear the last of this. I shall go right to the top. The Queen Mother, if that's what it takes.
What about that Audrey, eh? I hear she's gone up with that Randy Ravi. They always go with the bloke that spends the money. I've had plenty of that. Join the club, Fred, lad. Join the club.
Get off.
Well, I call that pathetic. Packing in your job because you disapprove of the boss's love life.
It's not just that.
I didn't approve of your love life, the no-hopers you went for, but I never disowned you. You'll not find it easy getting another job. You're no chicken, Deirdre.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
Right. Well, seeing as you've got no wage coming into the house, I'll go out and do a buying in. You'll be glad of my contribution to the household budget.
How long were you thinking of stopping?
Nobody can say I don't do my share.
Just a day or two?
Deirdre, am I not welcome in this house?
Of course you are.
Just as well I came. I can show you how to do tasty meals from cheap cuts. Brisket and shin beef. Hey, I never thought I'd end up showing you how to manage at your age. I used to think of you in a nice detached house in Wilmslow, with your own car and everything. Just as well we don't know what the future holds. or we'd all be on medication.
Today's heavy going has put horses and riders to the test, playing to the strengths of Paris Jack. Wilfred Salter Vinegar's his blood cut out, but he stayed with the front four all the way. But it's
Flaming Nora. Well, that's me, Skint. What did you back, Jack, lad?
Note? I didn't fancy noting that much.
It's pathetic. You don't come to the races and have a bet. How can you win?
Well, you've not won out, have you?
No, but at least I've had a bit of fun. Leanne, love, lend us £2. I'm Skint, and there's a dead cert going in the next race.
Skin myself, Dad. That's Vic.
Cooper's Folly, Vic, lad. That tip's worth £2, innit?
Yeah, OK. There you go, Les.
Good lad.
A right outing this has turned out to be about now for losers, including Audrey Roberts.
Well, I'm doing Betty's hot shot in the last.
Give over, man. That horse is fit for now, but dog meat.
Oh, please yourself. 144 quid up, mate.
You haven't.
And the last 100 is going on Betty's hot shot.
Well, they say a fool and his money.
Look, don't be so daft, Jack. Look, hang on to what you've got.
Give it a rest, Vera. This might be the last time I go racing. And win or lose, I'm going to give it some welly.
Oh, Fred!
Where the hell have you been?
Supping champagne in the members' enclosure. Fred, you should have been with us.
Don't all wet. They wouldn't let me in.
Wouldn't let you in? Fred, my dear fellow, I'm so sorry.
I bet you are.
No, really. You were so knowledgeable about the racing. I assumed that you must be a member.
My heckers like. Are you?
Me? No. But I know a man who is.
Oh.
Excuse me, Dad. Jack, how are things going?
Oh, this love. Oh, dear.
You know what the song says, Audrey? A lady doesn't leave her escort. It isn't done. It isn't nice.
Oh, Fred. I think you're a little bit jealous.
Jealous? Me? Not in this world.
So I said to Mr. Baldwin, well, I'll do Deirdre's job, but only until she agrees to go back to work for you.
I won't, Emily. I've made my mind up.
Deirdre, don't say that. I mean, what are you going to do?
Oh, I'll find something. Listen, that is the least of my worries. My mother turned up on my doorstep today with a look in her eye that tells me she means to see the Millennium in from Coronation Street.
Say, Ashley, it's just struck me who Tom might take a shine to. Melanie.
Who?
What do you mean, who? The girl whose wedding day we took over. The girl who's going to be my bridesmaid.
Oh,
It's just your type, isn't she, Ashley?
I don't know what Tom's type is.
Oh, you're just being awkward. I'll introduce you to her next time she's over. Actually, maybe you should look after her on the wedding day.
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Of course, strictly speaking, that's the best man's job, to look after the bridesmaid. It's only etiquette at weddings, isn't it, Ashley?
I don't give a stuff what the wedding etiquette is. I'm sick of hearing about it.
Of course, I'd give him his ring back if I thought he meant that.
2 furlongs to go. This has been a cracking pace with thrills and spills.
Do you know, if I'd
And it's still anyone. Coopers Folly looking very impressive, following up the challenge there from the green man.
the races, that's all.
There's no other horse down there, and the stewards may well have something to say about the way this battle's been.
My money out there! Come on, Cooper's Folly!
And Coopers Folly is still on.
Flaming
Like a
Nora!
collision with space there, so now Galloping is really wide open. Betty's hot shot comes wide and takes the lead. Space Man is moving into second place and the green man's third in next. But Betty's hot shot, the 8-to-1 outsider, is competitive. And at the post, no pressure needed. Betty's hot shot first, Space Fair second, and the green man third. Well, plenty to talk about there as he's settling in motion. But nothing to take away the triumph. Written by Dan Mather, trained by Ross Fifield. This really is the
Stop the doctor, Vera. This is the big one. Hey, I'll get it.
Catch my hat! Oh!
There you go, Audrey.
My beautiful hat, just look at her. You did that on purpose.
Ken,
Blanche, what are you doing here?
I'm shopping for your tea tonight. What are you doing? Don't tell me you're working here.
Well, I'm not playing at trains. Yeah, as of yesterday, I'm working here. Collector of trolleys, packer of shopping bags, and general dog's body.
Oh, Ken. And you with a degree at college.
Is this what Deirdre's brought you to? Now, hang on, Blanche. I'm getting a bit tired of being told this job's beneath me. It's honest work and it's healthy exercise. Oh, by the way, next time you want to shop at Fresco's, tell me. I get 10% staff discount.
Oh, hi, do you want a drink? Bitter, please, Betty.
All right. I wondered where you were. I phoned the flat 3 times and your mobile switched off.
I've been in the factory trying to get the paperwork sorted out.
I could have helped you do that.
No, it's not your sort of stuff. Anyway, I've got Emily Bishop starting tomorrow. She'll take it on for a while.
Why can't I do it? I'd soon pick it up. I'm not thick, you know.
I know, but as long as you're working for me, I want you on that factory floor. It's as good as having me sitting there watching. Keeps the girls up to scratch.
Oh, you're back then. Here we all are, Betty. Did you manage?
Oh, champion. Did you have a nice time?
Well, I did. Some people didn't. Come on, madam, let's show Willing.
Look at my hat. It is totally ruined.
See, it's only an act. I'm perfectly willing to stand you a new act.
Somewhat lacking in tact, old chap, talking about standing, because that's what you did to that one.
Yeah, and you! Now clear off before I stick one on you!
Who are you falling out with now?
Oh, leaving coach driver moaning how the whip round wasn't enough.
You always do that whip run, you do. Every single bus trip we go on.
Well, that's how I am. I'm always helping people. Do you want a drink?
Hang on a sec. You were skint. No wonder that bus driver's moaning.
Shut up. Anyway, Jack Duckworth should be buying these. Where is he? Come on, Jacko, get him in.
Jack had a great day, Betty. Won 800 quid.
Oh, it's all right for some, isn't it?
Yeah, but where is he? Trying to dodge his corner? Jacko!
Well, he were here a minute since. He come in with me.
Oh, there you are. What's to do?
Bad pain. Beer.
Oh, well, get your spray.
I've used it twice. It's not shifting it, Vera. Oh, it's bad.
You're right, love. Get on now.
Archer!
Yeah, tell the tight git to get his hand in his pocket.
No, it's in a bad way. Somebody phone ambulance or doctor. It could be dying in there.
You say you've had 4 attacks?
In the last hour, yeah. But I had a couple at the race meeting, but the spray sorted them out.
But it didn't work with the most recent ones.
Well, it wasn't when they were ringing you.
But you've no pain now?
No, I just don't feel well. What's the verdict?
A bit high. I think we should probably get you into hospital, let them check you over. I don't really want you having another attack at home.
I feel a lot safer.
Can I use your phone?
Yeah, sure, it's just out here. Hey, will he need an ambulance?
There's no immediate danger. I think it'd be quicker if you took him in the car.
Don't worry, love. I'll just go get a car. I'll get you there as soon as I can. And don't you worry, they'll sort you out.
I wasn't expecting you to come back.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't have walked out like that.
No, look, it's my fault. I'm sorry I blew it, Toya. I know how much you wanted to go.
Suppose I'll get over it.
I probably would have spent most of our time in traffic jams.
Well, we'll never know now, will we?
No. Look, can I take you out or something?
Where?
Dunno. Go for a walk?
Okay.
Great.
Vera, I would hate for you to think that I were complaining, but do you think you could go a little bit faster?
Eh?
I said, do you think you could put your flaming toe down?
Look, we're in a 30-mile limit.
I know, but these are exceptional circumstances, V.
Yeah, and what if we get pulled back, police?
Well, then I will explain to them that we're on the way to the coronary care to see if they can stop me popping me flaming clogs.
Yeah, but that'd take time, wouldn't it? So we'd be no better off.
Oh, you gods, Vera, I'm feeling very vulnerable here. It would be very nice if you could get me to hospital as quick as you can.
Well, just sit back and relax. I'll get you there, don't worry.
Do you think you could do it while I'm still alive? What are you doing, V?
It's lights.
Lights?
Yeah, lights are changing.
Right, well, put your foot down. You'll meet through them easy. Put your foot down, V. What are you doing? Trying to kill me?
Look, I'm the one that's trying to get us there in one piece. Will you calm down and stop worrying? That's your problem, Jack. You worry over everything. That's why you've got yourself in this state in first place.
That was very nice. Thank you, Deirdre.
Oh, you bought all the stuff.
All right, I'll take these.
Nonsense. I'm quite capable. Anyway, you've been on your feet all day collecting them trolleys. Don't want you wearing yourself out completely before you go to bed.
What's she doing here? I really don't know. She's just turned up.
So she's staying?
Well, it looks like it.
Oh, for how long?
I honestly don't know.
Here, sit there.
Right.
You all right?
Yeah.
I brought my husband in. Doctor should have phoned you.
Mr. Duckworth,
Aye, that's me, love, aye.
we've a bed ready for you in cardiac care.
Mr. Duckworth,
Aye.
I'm Staff Nurse Chambers.
It's funny, isn't it? You know, what you take for granted.
Like what?
Well, like you're right. I mean, until it starts playing up, you don't really think about it, do you?
Well, I'd say more people think about it nowadays than ever before, Janice.
You mean all them health freaks and surgeons who go spouting on about what you should do and what you shouldn't?
Yes, and it might be wise to listen to them.
Hey, there's not wrong with my ticker.
You know, the ancients used to believe the heart was the seat of all emotion.
The ancients?
The Greeks and Romans.
A lot of nonsense. You see an heart on a butcher slab and you see it for what it is. A damn great muscle that pumps your blood round.
Oh, thank you, Fred.
It's true. And I'll tell you something else and all. It's a greatly undervalued piece of meat, is the heart. I remember when my mother was alive. She liked now better than to have a nice stuffed heart done slowly and fun.
Fred?
What?
Oh, I don't know how you can stand it. Working every day surrounded by dead animals.
I consider it a privilege. It's an art, it's butchery, and it's more than an art, it's a science. I bet you I can find my way around the anatomy of a man or a beast as well as any surgeon you care to name.
Something you should have told Jack then. Saved him a journey.
All I'm saying is, apart from public perception, there's very little difference between a surgeon and a butcher.
Except a surgeon operates on the living and a butcher operates on the dead.
And that is why they call bad surgeons butchers.
That was Vera.
Is everything all right?
Well, they won't know for a while, but he's safely in cardiac care, and she says he's comfortable.
That's good
news.
That's to thin the blood, is it?
And dilate the arteries. Makes them wider, so the blood flows more easily.
What have we come to, eh?
Don't worry, we'll soon have you feeling better, Mr. Duckworth.
Jack.
Sarah.
How's it going?
No, I'm all right, V, love, I'm all right.
Get him all linked up and the doctor will be along to see him presently.
I wondered when you were going to get round to that.
Yeah, well, there's only a skeleton staff here on a weekend, Mrs. Duckworth, and there's a lot of people to see to.
But what if it takes a turn for worse?
He'll be fine, don't worry. We're not going to let anything happen to him. Best thing for him now is rest.
Yeah, I am a bit bushed.
You can stay if you like, Mrs. Duckworth, but it might be better if you went home and left Mr. Duckworth to try and get some sleep.
Jack?
You get going home, love, I'll be all right.
Right, well, I'll see you first thing in the morning, all right?
Yeah.
Now, you look after yourself.
He'll be fine here, Mrs. Duckworth, don't worry. Somebody will be monitoring him all the time. Any changes and I'll let you know.
All right.
What about you, Judy?
Hiya.
I'll take a pint and one for yourself, eh?
Oh, you're very chirpy.
Well, I've been into town, you know, have a few jars with some lads from the regiment, you know, bit of crack.
You've not heard about Jack, then?
What about Jack?
He's in hospital. He had a bad doing here earlier.
Oh, God love him. Is he all right?
Well, he's comfortable. Vera got back about an hour ago. She said they've put him on some drugs and they're keeping him under observation, you know.
All right. Well, how's Vera?
She's okay.
Emily's taken her round to her place, didn't think she should be on her own.
Oh, well, I hope he'll be all right, there, fella, eh? You haven't one yourself?
Yeah, thanks.
Go on ahead.
Okay, Jack.
I don't know, I'm not sure.
Are you having an attack?
Got some pain here.
In your chest? Scale of 1 to 10.
5, 6.
Okay. Is it getting worse?
Yeah, it's getting worse. It's in my arm now.
Okay, I'm just going to put your dosage up a bit.
Mr. Duckworth?
Oh, good. I was just going to ring you.
Oh?
Mr. Duckworth, he's having some pain. He was admitted by his GP following a series of angina attacks tonight. Dr. Graham put him on the nitrazine drip and he's had a sedative.
Feeling the worse for wear, Mr. Duckworth?
You could say that.
You're having an attack now?
Yeah.
A scale of 1 to 10?
7, 8.
Have you increased the dose?
I was just doing it when you came in.
Is the pain easing at all? Getting worse?
It seems to be spreading. I've never had one like this before.
Where's it spreading?
Arms, neck.
And still in the chest?
Like a lead weight, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, could you give me something for this, please?
We've upped your dose, Mr. Duckworth. It should kick in soon.
Yes, well, it isn't working, and I'm in agony, and I don't know whether I can stand any more.
Just hang on, Mr. Duckworth. Try to relax.
It's very hard to relax when you think you're on your way out.
Emily! How nice to have you back again.
Oh, it's nice to be back. I just hope I'll be able to cope with all your innovations.
Nothing you can't handle. We'll soon have you up to speed again.
Yes, well, I hope you'll excuse me if I'm not entirely with it for a while. I was into the early hours talking to Vera.
Oh, yeah. How is Jack?
Well, he's all right as far as we know. Vera's gone to see him again this morning.
Well, let's hope it's not too serious. It's good to have you back. It'll be just like the good old days. Welcome to the office.
Oh, thank you.
So, Emily Bishop's taken over from Deirdre then?
Yeah, so what?
Oh, thought you might have had your eye on that job, given your new circumstances.
Listen, I'm not in this for promotion. It's a social life I'm interested in.
I thought it was a gunner, honest. I've never experienced out like that. That was the worst pain I've ever had.
Oh, you should have phoned me.
There wasn't time, Mrs. Duckworth.
Well, he can't stand much more of this.
We're going to operate, Mrs. Duckworth. I showed my boss your husband's ECG traces from last night, and he's booked you into theatre for tomorrow.
Hey?
For your bypass, Mr. Duckworth. We really don't think it's safe to let you continue like this.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I was wondering if any of you are familiar with the computer in the office.
No, not us, love. We're only bench hands.
Well, I used to do them at school, but I was never very good at it. I kept wiping everything.
Well, I can manage to sort out most of what I want, but there's 1 or 2 files coded. You seem to need a password to get into them.
Oh, they'll be all ones with personal pictures of Linda in.
Maybe they're under batch numbers, Mrs. Bishop. Do you want me to come and have a look?
Oh, if you could, Hayley. Thank you.
I think Emily Bishop's a bit long in tooth for this sort of thing.
And I think you're a bit wide in gob.
Eh?
I don't like people making comments about my personal life.
Linda, it were only a joke. You used to like a joke.
I don't mind a joke, but I'm not into stuff like that, all right?
Oh, and I thought you were up for out.
Hey, what's going on? Not enough work for you lot to do?
Oh, there's plenty of work in this place.
Right, well, get on with it. You don't know how lucky you lot are. There are people around here that'd kill for a job. Where's Hayley?
In the office helping Mrs. Bishop. It seems she can't quite handle the computer.
Oh, right.
Maybe you should have got someone a bit more with it to run the place.
Here, Jack.
Mr. Duckworth.
Hi.
I'm Dr. Mackenzie. I'll be responsible for your anaesthetic tomorrow, during your operation.
So I've heard, huh?
I wondered if you could do me a favour.
Well, if you'll do me one, bring me round off the operation, will you?
I'll do that, don't you worry. Now, you understand that we stop your heart while the surgeons operate on it?
Eh?
Oh, it's perfectly safe. We keep the blood pumping around your body with a heart-lung machine.
So what's this favour, then?
We're trying out a new machine.
Not on my husband, you know.
Oh, it's perfectly safe, Mrs. Duckworth.
Well, if it's safe, why are you having to ask?
We have to try out all new pieces of equipment.
No, thanks. No, we'll have the old one. That's if it's still working.
No, it's not worn out, Mrs. Duckworth. It's an excellent machine. I've been using it for years.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, Vera, let the lad have his say, will you?
Look, the fact is that we do need to test things from time to time, and we ask patients to cooperate if they're happy to. There is no question of you participating in the experiment unless you're willing.
Right, so how does it go, this experiment?
Well, if you agree to it, your name goes into one of two groups. One group has the new machine, the other group the older one. In fact, you'll never know which one we've used.
Unless I don't come round.
Then you can have a go at me.
Right, go on then.
Jack?
Oh, Vera, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Thanks, Mr. Duckworth. See you tomorrow. Mrs. Duckworth?
What did you do that for? Signing your life away.
Vera, I hope these people are going to save my life. Now, if they are, that is the very least I can do for them.
So, how long are you intending keeping up this little one-woman strike of yours?
I've told you, I'm not on strike. I've resigned.
I really don't know why.
I've told you why.
It's a good job Ken's not got such daft principles, then.
Ken's got very strong principles, actually.
Yes, but he wouldn't leave you without resources, would he? Even if it does mean dressing up like a clown and collecting trolleys.
Mother, what are you trying to say?
I'm saying that if it weren't for him, there'd be no money coming into this house.
I know that.
Well, do something about it. Get back to that factory while you still can.
I've told you, I'm not going back.
No, you're sitting there reading paper.
Actually, I'm looking for jobs.
Well, let's hope you find one, then. Help that lad save some of his pride. Stop him from being the laughingstock of this street.
Yes? Oh, that's a nice friendly greeting, I must say. I'm paid to serve people. Doesn't mean I have to be pleasant to them. All helps, though, doesn't it? What do you want? Well, if I can't have a smile, I'll settle for a salad barm cake and a piece of quiche. To eat out? Well, I'd eat 'em here, but I don't think I'd feel right welcome.
You ought to ban that little tart.
It's Roy's cafe, Mother. I don't encourage her.
Too out to drag themselves into money, some folk.
I thought you were going.
Yes, I am. I'm going to see if I've got a card from Alma. She's in Spain, you know, on holiday. I bet she's having a smashing time.
Well, she needs something to smile about, doesn't she?
As far as I'm concerned, she's got every reason to smile. She's got rid of that little rat, Baldwin. She's in the sun, spending his money.
Won't have time to spend it all, though, will she?
Well, I'm sure you'll have no problem in getting rid of what's left, huh?
I'll certainly try. 180. Keep the change, won't you? I'll see you.
I've come to ask you to watch the eclipse with me.
What? You mean go to Cornwall?
No? Here. We don't have to go to Cornwall. We can watch it here.
Hey, that'll be pathetic, eh?
No, that's where you're wrong, innit? I've done my research. And although it won't be perfect, Manchester still gets a 90% eclipse. It could still be very dramatic.
Are you having me on?
No, I'm deadly serious. Look, I wouldn't just ask anyone this toy. I want you and me to share it.
Really?
It could be very spiritual.
Okay.
Does this mean I'm forgiven?
Yeah, of course you are.
Did you? Oh, how good to see you again.
Well, somebody had to sort that pair out.
Ken and Deirdre?
Who else?
Have they fallen out?
No. Then they're not together, are they?
I thought they were.
Oh, they live under the same roof, but I want to see them married, Emily. Mind, I've got her job to sort out first.
Oh, her job. Yes,
Baldwin will never survive without her. He'll have got some half-wit hussy in there, messing up all Deirdre's systems, and we can't have that.
Any news, love?
No, not since we heard he was having the op.
Jack's having the bypass.
Tomorrow. He had a very nasty turn last night, so they decided to take no risks.
Well, a crafty beggar.
What do you mean?
Top of the list now, isn't he? Saved himself a fortune. He'll get the op for free.
What are you trying to say?
A bit of a very convenient bad turn, that's all.
Oh, come on, Les. He's not likely to have faked it.
Well, no. And I hope that's not what you're trying to say.
I'm saying not me.
Well, good. Because you know the state that Jack's been in, and desperate as he is, he would never deprive anybody of an operation that needed it.
Cup of tea.
Oh, thanks, Sarah. Look, hey, am I allowed? I'm going down tomorrow.
Oh, it'll be all right. Might help you get some sleep.
I wouldn't bet on it, love.
Worried?
Wouldn't you be?
I suppose I would.
Tell me, how long does it take?
5 hours, maybe 6.
Long time.
It'll be fine.
You stop your heart?
Yeah.
What happens if it won't start again?
They will. It's one of the most successful operations done here. 97%.
Doctor said 95.
Still not bad odds, eh?
Oh, I suppose not. Got to be painful, though, isn't it?
The worst will be the first 24 hours, but you'll be sedated for most of that.
I hope you're right.
Listen, Jack. The doctors here are some of the best there are anywhere. Mr. Hutchinson and his boss are very, very clever guys. You'll be fine.
You married?
But I've got a daughter.
What's her name?
Nancy.
Oh, Nancy. Nancy with the laughing face.
Hey?
Now, look, it's just a song that Frank Sinatra used to sing when I was a lad. How old is she?
6.
Yes. She good for you?
Yeah, she's a good kid. Bit mischievous sometimes, but she's got a sense of fun.
Oh, you need that, you know, a sense of fun. I've got a son, Terence.
Grandchildren?
Aye. 2 lads, Tommy and Brad. It's a bit sad, though, because Tommy's mum got killed by a car when he was just a little baby.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, one of the things that bothered me was when I found out that I'd got this angina, was that I might not live to see them little lads grow up.
Well, now you're having the operation, you will.
You sure of that?
I promise.
I'll keep you to it, you know.
My replacement's here. I've got to go.
You know, Sarah, I've never amounted to much in my life. I've always done more or less whatever I wanted. But the way I look at it is, if I go whilst I'm under the anaesthetic, then I won't know nothing about it, will I? And if I don't, and I come round, and everything's all right, that'll be a bonus, won't it?
You'll come round, Jack. Just get some rest. You're going to need all the strength you can muster for tomorrow.
Aye. Hey. Thanks.
See you, Jack. Big day today, eh, Jack?
Say that again.
So how you feeling?
You got the truth.
Of course.
Frightened.
I know it's easy for me to say, Jack, but there's nothing to be frightened of. Mr. Hutchinson will be along in a minute and he'll explain to you what's going to happen. But you're in good hands.
Oh, I don't doubt you, love, but you see, over the years, I've not been very kind to my body, so I wouldn't blame if it gave up on me.
Now, no one's got any right to be giving up on you, Jack, least of all yourself. Your wife will be coming in soon. Do you want her to see you being such a misery?
No, you're right. See, but I've been sat here since I woke up this morning, thinking about my life, what I've done. And I've come to a conclusion. I've done naught. I've not seen out of the world. The only thing I've done for myself is make myself into a physical flaming wreck. Now, I'm sorry if it makes it sound as if I'm feeling sorry for myself. I am. You see, Sarah, I'm coming on for 65. Looking back, you wouldn't think that any one man could waste so much time.
You haven't wasted your life, Jack. I bet your Vera'd tell you that straight off. You've made a happy woman of her, haven't you?
Sometimes. Tell you what, though, we've had some fights, me and her, you know.
Bet you've broken a few hearts in your time too, eh?
Oh, no. If you'd have said that some other time, that would have made my day.
Well, why not today? Don't go flirting with all the patients in here, you know. It's against the rules.
Come on through, Toya. Geoffrey's in here, preparing for his expedition.
Hi, Toya.
Hi. I brought some supplies there, Chris and stuff.
Ah, great. Yeah, it could be hungry work, this clips watching. The whole show lasts 2.5 hours.
Oh, dear. You're going to get quite a crick in your neck then, aren't you?
Oh, you go blind as well, staring at the sun like that.
Yeah, you use a pinhole projector.
You stick a pin through one and focus the sunlight through the hole onto the other piece. Then you get an upside-down image of the sun and use that to watch the eclipse. Simple and safe.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope you both enjoy yourselves. I dare say I'll be too busy toiling in Mr. Baldwin's underworld to witness any of it. You'll have to tell me all about it later on. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya. Well, I haven't seen this for a long time.
No, well, I haven't needed it, have I? I just thought, you know, it'd be nicer to watch it from the Red Wreck. Then at least we can pretend we're in Cornwall, eh?
Yeah, why not? Might as well make the most of it, eh?
Spot on.
Hey, do you remember when we pitched it in Audrey Roberts' garden, protesting over them cutting down trees at the wreck?
Yeah, well, I mean, if we hadn't, and if Auntie Em hadn't clambered up that tree, we wouldn't have any Red Wreck to watch the eclipse from, would we?
I suppose not.
In fact, you might say that was my finest hour.
Yeah, you were brilliant.
I don't know about that. It was a team effort. But speaking of brilliant things, let's go and watch this eclipse, shall we? 'Cause there isn't going to be another one for 91 years.
It must be a terrible thing to be forced to give up your pride, Kenneth.
If you're referring to working at Freshco's, I've not given up my pride, Blanche. I'd say quite the reverse, in fact.
You've gone into reverse, if you ask me. Reversed into a right muddy hole. You're an educated man, Ken. You've been to university. How many graduates do you find pushing trolleys?
Well, quite a few, probably, if they need the money, and if they have sufficient character not to live off the state and other people's sympathy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a job to go to.
Hi, you off?
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Right. What's the matter with him?
Frustrated, isn't he?
What?
It's as clear as a hole in a bucket. What's wrong, Deirdre? This job you've forced him into is murdering his pride.
Hang on a minute. I haven't forced Ken into anything.
So what else do you think you're doing? Giving up a perfectly good job at Mike Baldwin's place?
I thought you couldn't stand the man.
Deirdre, this is about you, not me. You and Ken. I mean, goodness, you've only just got back together again, and you go and do this to the poor thing.
I haven't done anything to him. Anything Ken's done, he's done off his own bat.
So he says. But would he be pushing trolleys if you were still in work? I don't think so.
Ken is a grown man. He makes his own decisions, just like I do. And I don't need my mother telling me what I should and shouldn't do.
In that case, I suppose you'll be getting yourself down to the job centre this morning.
Of course. The sooner the better.
Though the fact is, there's a job you're best qualified for waiting across the road. I'm sure all you've got to do is say sorry.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't make any difference, even if I'd a mind to. Emily's doing my job now.
Emily?
Just think, Toya. What we're about to experience has inspired awe and terror in man since before the beginning of time.
Oh, well, don't worry, Spider. If you get frightened, I'll hold your hand for you.
Cheers. Hey, and look, I'm sorry. I know this is probably nothing like being in Cornwall with Curly.
Suppose not. On the other hand, Cornwall's probably crawling. I'd rather be here with you.
Yeah, you're right. And I hope Nita's happy. Pushing up the pound signs for her paymasters while the biggest cosmic event of a lifetime takes place over her head.
You're really sweet on Nita, aren't you?
Can anybody ever tell you sweet things are bad for you?
I know. Doesn't stop you wanting them, though, does it?
Yeah. I was wrong, Toya. I thought Nita might be my soulmate. The one who saw things the same way as I do, who wanted the same things as me. The one who would be able to tell me things and me tell her without us having to open our mouths. My destiny. I sound daft, don't I?
No.
Yeah, I do. That's just the lemonade.
Natalie and Jodie send the love. Said they'd be thinking about you.
Tell them thanks, love.
Doctor said earlier that when you're better, you'll be like a 20-year-old. I said, don't be putting ideas into his head.
Oh, don't worry, Vera. I don't want no 20-year-olds.
You always want to charm you.
You charmed you, didn't I?
Once or twice. Are you frightened, Jack?
No, Emmy. No. Fellas here, they're good lads, aren't they? Know what they're doing. To them, it's like cleaning the pipes of the Rovers, isn't it? No, there'll be no problem. No. Be as right as rain. Don't you worry, Rain.
But do you be giving him any problems, dear?
I don't think you'll be in any fit state to, will I?
I love you, Jack.
Do you know, I don't know why. Because I never give you just cause to. Tell you what, we've seen sometimes, so haven't we?
Yeah, we've seen sometimes.
Well, Jack, you're off on your travels.
All right, it's time to go.
Don't want to keep the surgeon waiting. You want to keep in his good books, that's for sure.
You know what I feel for you, don't you? You know.
I know, Jack, I know.
How long is it worth? Just come to take the theatre?
Hello.
Just pump your bed up.
Right.
Be all right.
Ready?
That's right.
Won't be long now.
Yeah. This is going to be something we can tell our kids about.
Our kids?
Yeah, you know. My kids, your kids. If either of us ever have any kids. The eclipse which ended the 20th century.
Well, the nearly eclipse.
Yeah, but we're part of it. That's what's important. We're sharing in the experience.
Yeah. It's really magical, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You know, the ancient Chinese believed that the moon was a giant dragon devouring the sun. And native North Americans would fire blazing arrows into the sky to chase off what they thought was an evil demon and to help relight the sun.
Wow. You're really into this, aren't you?
Yeah. And some cultures, well, they believe the eclipse is the sun and the moon making love.
Oh, that's really beautiful.
Do you think so?
Yeah, well, it's better than the dragons taking bites out of the sun.
Yeah, that's true.
Funny, innit? How we always think the same. Always have done. I mean, even when we were up here on the Red Wreck the first time.
Yeah. A lot of water under the bridge since then. You were a girl then?
Silly little girl, you mean?
No, you were never that to her. And anyway, you've grown up. You're a young woman now.
Thanks, Spider.
Never mind what's going on in outer space. There's too much to worry about down here for your average working man.
Your average working man, Les, then there's you.
£1.60. Oh, Natalie, is there any news on Mr. Duckworth?
Nothing so far, but from what Vera said, I think he'll be in the operating theatre for a few hours yet.
Goodness, so long.
Well, I mean, I don't know how they do a bypass operation, but I'm sure it's a pretty tricky procedure.
To think I get excited if I manage to thread a needle and stitch up my hem.
They're worth every penny, them surgeons. I raise my glass to them and to Jack's health.
To Jack.
God bless him.
Oh, poor Vera. She must be at her wit's end with all this waiting. Is she on her own?
No, Judy's gone over to keep her company, so I imagine she'll ring when she's got some news.
Mind you, what a day to go under the knife. What with that eclipse thing on and all. Bad omen is that. Well, it's what you reckon, isn't it?
Sorry about the eclipse, Spider. I made you miss it.
Ah, that's all right. Be another one along in 2090. Something like that.
Well, I think we'll probably be a bit old to get up to anything else by then.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry.
There's no need to be sorry, Spider.
Hello, you moon watchers.
Hello, Auntie Em.
So, how was it?
It was.
Brilliant, Emily. Cosmic.
Oh, how wonderful. Well, shall I make us a nice cup of tea and a bit of lunch?
Oh, yeah, great.
Then you can tell me all about it. Me.
Now then, Fred, you've know. You're a butcher. Does a pig's heart look much like a bug's?
I can't tell who I'd cause to compare them. Why?
Well, they're thinking of transplanting them, aren't they? Into us humans. And I don't think I fancy that idea.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Les. I mean, I doubt there's much chance of rejection in your case.
Oh, very funny. No, medical science, it's a marvellous thing, but we ought to watch it doesn't go too far. Mind you, some of us have got everything to gain by it, haven't we?
Oh, aye. How do you make that out?
That'd be a nice little earner for you on the side, won't it? Spare part surgery.
Right, come on, drink up. It's time we were back.
All right, I'm coming.
Well, don't take all day over it. If you want a lot of money spent on you, you've got to make sure I'm earning it. Yeah, that's an idea. Perhaps I should have an affair with all the girls over there. See what that'd do for motivation.
And you reckon you're up to it?
Well, on second thoughts, by the look of some of them, no, I'm not. Come on, let's go.
Oh, Mike, I'm glad I've caught you. Can I have a word?
Well, if you hurry up, I was just going back across the road. Look, I'll see you over there, all right? Sit down.
It's about Deirdre.
Oh, yeah, go on.
It's about her walking out on her job.
I thought it might be.
Well, Mike, you've known Deirdre a long time, haven't you? You know how hot-headed she is. And I know how much she appreciated what you did for her over that John Lindsay business and giving her a job after.
So?
Well,
what I'm trying to say is, I mean, I know, I'm sure that what she did, walking out like that, it was just her getting steamed up. She didn't mean it. And if she thought she could apologise and come back, she would do.
Tell her to forget the apology, just come back, OK?
Right, I will. You're not such a bad bloke after all, are you, Mike?
Don't spread it around. See ya.
Didn't think your Auntie Anne were ever going to go back.
Well, she wanted all the details, didn't she?
Hey, what do you think she'd say if we told her what really happened?
I can hardly imagine.
You are glad, aren't you, Spider, about what happened?
Of course. It's just a bit of a shock, that's all.
You're shocked. All I were planning on doing was watching the eclipse. Must have been being back on the Red Wreck.
Yeah.
Brought it all back.
Yeah, it must have been.
But, like you said, I'm a young woman now.
Yeah. Yeah, you are, aren't you?
So, what happens now, then?
Now? I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh.
Oh, taking it easy, are we?
I've just got in myself, actually.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I've walked the soles of my feet off trying to get a job, if you must know.
We're now to show for it by the look of you.
That's what I love about you, Mother. You're so encouraging.
How's this for encouraging? Mike Baldwin says you can have your job back.
You what?
We happened to have a chat in the Rovers at lunchtime. Emily says she's only filling in over the road temporary, and Mike says you can go back straight away. No apology even necessary. I'd say you are a very lucky young lady.
You just happened to chat to him?
That's right. Do you know, I think I might have misjudged him in the past. He's really not so bad, is he?
What you mean is, you went begging for me?
No, Deirdre. I have my pride. Unlike some I could mention who are content to see their menfolk debasing themselves.
Now listen, Mother. I'm going to try very hard not to get angry and not to shout, because I know you were only doing what you thought was right. But I just want to make this very clear, just one last time. I had my own reasons for leaving Underworld, and I've got just the same reasons for not going back. Now, as far as I'm concerned, Emily has got the job that I had over the road, and she's welcome to it. All right?
I have to warn you, Mrs. Duckworth, it can be a little disconcerting on ITU. There are a lot of machines making noises. Jack will be wired up to some of them and to a drip, but there's nothing to worry about.
But he's going to be okay.
Yes, he's all right.
Oh, thank the Lord for that.
There's still a way to go, but the operation went well. Just a question of rest and watchfulness now.
But he's going to be all right.
Really don't see why not.
Well, where is he? I want to see him.
Of course, he's over here. You can sit with him if you like. He may start to come round shortly, but he's going to be pretty groggy and probably quite uncomfortable, so please don't expect much in the way of conversation.
Jack. It's all right. You've had the operation. You're going to be okay.
Yeah. Love you, V.
So, did you have a good day?
Rounding up stray trolleys for fresh girls, packing shopping bags for overstressed mothers with attention-deficient screaming children. I've had better. But I've had worse.
Ken, You don't feel that me resigning at the underworld has forced you into taking this job, do you? I mean, you don't resent me for it, do you? Only I've been thinking...
This is your mother, isn't it?
How did you guess?
That woman could teach Machiavelli a thing or two.
Just to let you know, I've had Judy on the phone, and Jack's out the operating theatre, and it looks like he's going to be all right.
Oh!
Well, he's a good friend to this place, so I'm going to get all the drinks on me, and we shall toast his health.
Oh, Betsy, mine's a pint, and set one up for our Janice. She'll be here any time now.
Oh, I'll have the same again, please.
Okay.
Oh, just excuse me a second. Mike, I believe you had a chat with my mother.
That's right. She said ignore your tempestuous behaviour and that you wanted to carry on working for me after all.
It ain't been the same without you, Deirdre.
Yeah, well, my mother has got a speech impediment and you just can't believe a word she says.
Oh, I see. Does that mean you won't reconsider then?
Not ever.
OK, Vera. Thanks for calling. Bye. That was Vera for Auntie M. Jack's going to be OK. See, I told you this eclipse was an omen for good.
Even just 90% of one.
Wonder how Curly's getting on.
Who cares? I know where I'd rather have been. Makes you think, though, doesn't it?
What's that?
Well, whether there is something in all this astrology stuff and fate.
Well, yeah, of course there is. In fate, at any rate.
Yeah, there must be. I mean, well, it must have been fate that we were up there together on the Red Wreck for the eclipse, mustn't it?
Yeah, must have been, I suppose.
You weren't supposed to go to Cornwall with Curly. Anita were never going to be your soulmate, was she? It's me, innit? We're soulmates. I mean, we must be. I've always loved you, Spider. And now, after this morning, I know you love me too.
He's been away twice, but he didn't seem to know where he was. But they seem happy with him, you know, and how operation's gone.
Oh, good.
And he's had a good night's sleep, bless him. Mind you, that'll have been drugs. But they say it's a good sign. Anyway, where are you? I thought you'd been here by now.
Oh, yeah, I'm on my way now.
What, in your car?
Yeah, stuck in traffic you wouldn't believe. I've been sat here ages.
Well, it'd be great to see you, love, and it'll do your dad power of good. I know it will.
Have you told him I'm coming?
Well, no, I haven't had a chance, you know, state he's been in. And then I thought, well, happen, it's a good thing, that, because it'll be a surprise for him, you know, when he comes to.
It'll be that, yeah.
Look, Terry, you're his son. After what he's been through, he's bound to want to see you. Look, never mind about past. What's gone's gone.
Well, I hope so.
Look, you'll be a tonic for him. Just get here as soon as you can, will you?
Of course I will, yeah. Just as soon as this traffic gets moving.
All right, love.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Are you all right, Geoffrey?
Yeah, I'm fine, Auntie M. Just thinking, that's all.
Was it the eclipse?
Eclipse?
Only, I know these momentous events can be upsetting. I think it's the way they make us aware of our own mortality. Make us feel we're just tiny creatures adrift in a universe we can hardly begin to comprehend.
Well, it wasn't quite like that, no.
Don't worry, it's only me.
Oh, come in.
Thought I'd save you answering the door. Don't want you wearing yourself out at your age. Which you're in no danger of doing by the look of it. No, what I've come about, this job of our Deirdre's. You're not still doing it, are you?
Well, I'm just about to start, as a matter of fact.
Well, can I ask you not to? I mean, she does need it a bit more than you, when all's said and done.
Well, I don't know about needing it, but I was under the impression she didn't want it.
Well, hardly got the chance to say what she did or didn't want. You were that quick to step in her shoes.
I beg your pardon?
Look, you said yourself you didn't need the money. We all know you've got more tucked away than the rest of this street put together.
I think that's my business.
All those various husbands' insurance policies that are earning good interest. Certainly doesn't look as if you spent much of it on this place.
Well, really, I think you've said enough. And as for the job, Mr. Baldwin asked me to step in. It's not the thing I want to do, and I'd be very happy if Deirdre went back.
So resign, then she can have the chance.
No, I will not. I'm sorry, Blanche, but I'm not going to have you walking in here and ordering me about. And now, will you please excuse me? I don't wish to continue this conversation.
Hard face doesn't come into it. No wonder you look like you're scared to open your mouth.
Right, love, your hot pot's on, sandwiches are done, and they're in the fridge, so you're all set, you know, whether I'm back or not.
Thanks, Betty. Much appreciated.
I might be able to get back to help you serve up. It depends, you see, what Maud wants to do after Sydney's funeral.
Right. Well, give her our love, won't you?
Oh, I will, yes. Anyway, see you. Bye-bye, love.
See ya. And will you remind me to ring the hospital, see how Jack is?
I thought you'd rang him last night.
Well, I did, but they just said that he was, you know, out the operating theatre, but still unconscious. It's a big operation, you know, Leanne, about as big as you can get.
Right, a visitor for you, love. Come on in, love.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Toya.
It's not wrong, is there? No, it's just, something I want to tell you.
Oh, well, sit here and do it. I'll ring the hospital before I forget.
Thanks. What? Well, you know that eclipse we had?
Oh, yeah, right waste of time. I went by me. I hardly knew how it happened.
Yeah, well, it happened with me and Spider.
What did?
What do you think? Hey, and before you start, it weren't him taking advantage. Because I know he's a little bit older than me, but that don't even come into it. It was what we both wanted. And it weren't a one-off either. Because we love each other, and we're going to spend the rest of our lives together.
There you go. We had ours earlier on.
Oh, cheers.
I need to ask you a big favour. Well, Ashley does, really.
Go on.
I can't find anyone to be his best man. So I thought if you were coming to the wedding anyway, and you were the best man I could think of, I wondered if you'd do it. Please.
Oh, yeah, but... I mean, your best man's supposed to be somebody you've known for ages. You know, like your best mate from way back, whereas I don't even know...
Yeah, well, you can get to know him, can't you? You've got time before the wedding.
Yeah, but he won't want me.
Of course he will. OK, he's not thought of it yet, but when I suggest it, he'll think the same as me. You'll be great at the job.
It's not a matter of being great, it's a matter of being right.
OK, well, if he asks you and he really means it, then will you?
Oh, I suppose I wouldn't have much choice then, would I? OK, Mrs. Nolan, you're about ready.
Guess what?
What?
Tom's going to be his best man.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, I think so. Better than Gary Mallet.
I must say, I think Tom will look better in your photographs.
Hiya.
Hiya. Hello, lover.
You remember Melanie?
Yes, of course. You're getting married soon, aren't you? In fact, aren't you both on the same day?
No, not quite. Melanie was going to get married and it fell through.
Because I realised what a rat he were.
Oh, yeah. You got her slot, didn't you? Oh, yes, of course, I remember. I'm sorry, love. Well, never mind. You know, sometimes it's better to be the bridesmaid rather than the bride, eh? Especially when you've got a very good-looking best man about.
What? He's your best man, is he?
Yeah. Just signed him up.
Oh, Auntie Em's not in, shit.
It's not Emily I want. It's not Emily who's been messing about with my kid sister.
Ah, right. You better come in. Look, I don't know what Toya's told you,
Everything.
but... Ah, right.
I've heard of folk taking advantage when the light's gone out. But when the sun's gone out, that must be a first.
I don't think it's very fair to say I took advantage.
How old are you?
Yeah, but that's...
How old?
27, which I know is a few years older than Toya.
A few, yeah.
But some people mature faster than others.
Yes, I'm sure they do.
And I think Toya's one of them.
Do you love her?
I've got a lot of respect for her. And I wouldn't hurt her. I wouldn't hurt her for anything.
Very glad to hear it. Because if you do hurt her, then I'm going to want to know why, okay? And if you're thinking, why should I be scared of some weedy little girl? Then let me tell you this. The next time I come looking for you, I won't be on my own. I'll have my dad with me. And when he finds out what you've done to her, he's going to nail you to the ground and leave you out there for the next eclipse.
Where do you want to be, love? Anywhere where nobody notices. All right.
Now then, Maud. You look all dolled up.
Yeah, she does.
I say you look as if you're going somewhere special.
Actually, I've just been somewhere special. Yes. My fiancé's funeral.
Was that today?
Oh, Maud, I am sorry. I'd have been there if I'd known.
So would I. Why didn't you tell us?
Well, you knew we were dead. What did you think were going to happen to him?
Well, yeah, but I didn't know when.
Then you should have asked, like Betty did.
Oh, well, then she should have told us. Why didn't you tell us better?
Oh, you'd have come, would you?
Yes, of course.
Any road, he's gone now and we can't do naught about it. Except have a drink in his memory. Now, what you going to have, Maud? And you, Betty. Whatever you have, it's a double.
And a pint for Ashley. Said he's going to meet us in here later.
OK, another pint.
Shall we get to the table?
Yeah, OK. So, what do you think? Do you fancy him?
No. Don't fancy anybody these days.
Oh, I felt like that. Soon wears off. Oh, here he is. Come here, give us a kiss. Mwah.
Right. Hi, Melanie. Sorry I got delayed. Sausage machine were playing up.
Now, anyway, now you're here, you can buy the drinks.
Right, yeah. So how are you?
Yeah, OK. Except I think Max is trying to get me off with your best man. Which I might as well tell you ain't gonna work, because right now, me and Hope to do with weddings. No, sorry.
Well, we haven't got a best man yet.
Yeah, you have. Dawn that works with you, she was telling me this morning.
That's $5.65 for your drinks. And do you want any food?
Go and ask.
Oh, it went all right today. But, I mean, poor old soul. You know she was marrying him today.
No.
Instead, she was burying him. Have you had any news from the hospital, love?
Yeah, they said he was asleep most of the night. They're just waiting for him to, come round properly.
Oh.
You're still in hospital, but you've had the operation. And they said everything's turned out just as it should have. How are you feeling, eh?
Terrible.
Well, that's something to be expected. Hey, but guess who's come to see you? Hey, do you know, we're that worried about you. He's travelled all the way from Birmingham.
All right, Dad?
No.
Jack, it's your son now, Terry.
Get him out.
Oh, charming.
Take notice, it's the anaesthetic, Jack, do you think it's all right? Jack? Jack? Talk to me. You didn't have to make us think you'd died.
You didn't have to invite him.
Look, he's your son. He wanted to come.
Only because he thought I might not pull through and he'd come in for a bit of summit.
Oh, take no notice of him. He's raving.
I could have told you wouldn't like it.
Look, he'll like it when he comes round proper and realises.
Get him out of here.
No, I won't. He's your son. Look, tell him how worried you've been.
Well, yeah, I have. But I don't want to make things worse. If he don't want me to stop, then I'll go.
Good.
Look, you're stopping. He needs his family round him at a time like this. Anybody would.
Look, I'm stepping outside for a breather, OK? You two sort out between you whatever it is you want me to do.
How can you be like that with your own son?
Fear is only here because he thought I might not pull through and then he'd come into a better summit.
He isn't. He wanted to come. Anyway, I wanted him here. How do you think it's been like for me, eh? Sat here on my own.
Right, all right. If that's what you want, okay. He can stop for a while. Well, he's here.
Right, well, you'll get plenty of rest, love. Yeah, get your strength back.
Hiya.
Oh, hi.
I was just going to come looking for you. What you doing?
Oh, you know, this and that.
I dreamt about you last night. I won't tell you what we were doing. Well, I might, but not here. So, is there anybody in your place?
No? Except I'm expecting my Auntie Em back any time, so...
Right. I've only got half an hour, then I've got to be back at the cafe.
Shame.
Hiya, Ken.
Oh, hi, Toya.
I want to tell him. I want to tell everyone I see.
Yeah, well...
Oh, don't worry, I won't. Well, not yet. So, when can I see you? I mean, properly see you.
Oh, hello.
Don't ask me where she is. Out was all I were told when I asked where she were going.
Yeah, well, she is allowed. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, thank you. And I won't ask how your day was, because I'm sure it's one you'd sooner forget.
Well, it's good exercise. And developing muscles like iron.
While she swans around without a care in the world. Do you know, I think it's that name of hers that doesn't help. You change her back to Barlow. It's the only way you'll get her behaving herself again.
Well, I'm not sure she'll be too keen on that.
Have you asked her?
Not, no.
Well, what are you waiting for? Just give me the nod if you want me out of the way. She won't be expecting a ring or anything. I mean, she must have a drawer full. No, you change her name back to Barlow. You both want it, and it'll be the saving of her.
We want to get you up and moving as soon as possible. Have you out of that bed tomorrow, I think.
What, as soon as that?
Oh, yes. Also, you must try and eat, and have plenty to drink.
Just go a pint.
Listen to him. Doctor will think you're serious.
I am.
I'll be in to see you later and have a look at that wound, but as I said, the operation has been extremely successful.
Do you know, you don't know how relieved I am.
Me too. Can I just say thank you, Doctor? I'm his son.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
You've travelled miles, you know, to be here, haven't you? But I mean, what's family for if not for a time like this?
Absolutely. But your husband will need rest as well.
Well, we'll make sure he gets it, don't you worry. Yeah, extremely successful, eh?
Yeah, listen, are we going to manage a bite to eat? I'm starving.
Well, yeah, of course. You'll be all right on your own for a bit, won't you?
Yeah, I'm all right. You go, yeah. Just that when you come back tomorrow night, just make sure you're on your own, eh?
Jack.
It's all right, Mum. Let him be like that if he wants to. I've got my own life to lead, and I'm not going to spend it where I'm not wanted.
You'll never give him benefit of doubt, will you?
There is no doubt. You watch him, he'll be off like a shot when he knows there's no for him.
You going out?
Going to see Emily.
Well, are you not eating with us then?
I've no appetite. Till I know things are all right between us again.
All right again? Why? What's happened?
You might well ask. It's because of you and your carryings on that I've fallen out with the only friend I've got round here.
Do you understand this?
Not a word.
I tackled her as to why she was standing in the way of you getting your job back.
Oh, you didn't.
Yes, well, according to you, that was the situation.
It's not, and I never said it was.
Anyway, it's best if I get myself out. I think Ken might have something to say to you.
I shouldn't worry about it.
But you do know what she's on about.
Well, she seems to think that all our problems will be solved if, and it's not me saying this.
Yeah.
if we were to remarry.
Ha!
Yeah, well...
All our problems will be solved the minute she goes back home again.
Well, I dare say it's not a pleasant thing burying your own fiancé.
No, I mean, how were we to know?
Well, exactly.
I mean, there again, I mean, we didn't really know him anyway, did we? I mean, just because he died in the back of your car.
No, it doesn't constitute a relationship, no.
Exactly.
I'll get these.
No, I'll get them. Red wine and a pint of bitter, please. Evening?
Oh, yeah.
So, we'll have a drink here and then...
Whatever you want.
Oh, okay. Is he going out with Sharon? I was going out with Sally Webster.
Well, I don't quite think I'm the person to ask where that young lady's concerned, but if I was pushed...
Yeah?
I'd say you'd be better off sticking with Sally, but you didn't hear me say that.
No, I didn't. I hope you're not coming in here because you think our toy is too young to go in pubs, and so this is the way you can get away from her.
No, I'll probably be seeing her later on, as a matter of fact.
Only probably.
Well, yeah.
Good. Then I probably won't say anything to me dad then.
What would you like, Emily?
A sweet cherry, please.
A sweet sherry and a large vodka and tonic.
Coming up.
No, it was just an unfortunate misunderstanding. All caused by my daughter, I might add.
And she really thought I'd taken her job.
Well, let's say she gave me that impression. But then that's her speciality, having people feel sorry for her. I'm just hoping that marrying Kenneth again might make her grow up.
I just want to know what you think you're doing, arranging everything behind me back.
I weren't doing.
Asking that zombie, my best man, and telling other folks who I have to hear it from them.
Well, I didn't mean it to happen like that.
No, and it's not gonna. It's not gonna happen at all.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not having him as my best man. I mean, why should I? He's not as if he's a pal of mine. It's just someone you happen to work with.
Just somebody who'll happen to be very good at it. How do you think I feel having to ask him because you haven't got anyone?
Because I haven't asked him yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, well, you can say what you like. I'm not having Tom.
Well, you'll have to tell him then.
Oh, no, I won't. You're the one that asked him. You're the one that can go and unask him.
Anything else?
What?
Any more orders for me?
I'm not trying to order you.
Telling me what to do, what to say, and who to say it to?
I weren't. I'm just saying you shouldn't have said that to Tom, not without talking to me first.
Oh, it's all right, don't worry. It's taught me a lesson as this. Shan't lift a finger without asking you in future.
Why is Sprite?
It was better when you had it, Mum. I can tell that already.
No, you're just saying that.
Ah, hasn't got the same atmosphere. And what can I get you? A large brandy, eh?
Yeah.
Vera! Hi, how's Jack?
Oh, he's doing well, love. And all the better because his son's come to see him.
Oh, so this is Terry.
Yes, Terry Duckworth. Pleased to meet you. And you must be Natalie, what's taking this place over?
Well, it's taken me over more like. What can I get you?
A large brandy and a pint, please.
Vera! How's that husband of yours?
Oh, he's had his operation and he's doing well.
That's marvellous.
Must be a great relief for you, Vera.
You're not kidding, eh? But when our Jack saw our Terry, do you know, it did him a power of good.
You don't have much to say for yourself.
I just spend all day shouting my mouth off. You know, get over here, doll, get your plates here. These are the same ones I sold to the Queen only last week. She didn't come down to South Mine, sent one of her flunkies down to get them for her. It's just nice to give me tonsils a rest.
And what about Sally?
What about her?
Well, does she do a lot of shouting like that?
No. I couldn't picture her, could you?
Well, no, I couldn't really. Mind you, I couldn't picture Sally saying boo to a goose.
Mum, you see that bird over there? The blonde?
Yeah.
Should I know her?
Yeah, that's Sharon. You remember? She was livery to Fairclough. Well, I say Fairclough because that's what they used to call her.
Sharon Gaskill?
Oh, yeah, she's come back. Rita's given her the shop.
Newsagents?
Oh, aye. Give her it to do whatever she likes with.
Oh, well. I'll have to pay a call on Sharon. Have a chat about old times.
I thought you said you were going back to Birmingham.
No. I'll hang around for a bit. Make sure that my dad's okay, you know. Just a job.
Yeah, and I've done you some fried bread, because I know that were always your favourite.
Still is. Except there's nobody to make it for me, and I've never got the time myself.
So you've not met anybody then?
Nah. You get to my age and they're all divorced with a pack of kids.
And you don't want that, do you? Still, it's nice to see you, love. And don't fret about what your dad said. He's been that worried about his health. I don't think he knows what he's saying.
Still, he won't have no money worries though, will he? I mean, a big house like this and an income into the bargain.
Yeah, but this ain't ours, though.
What? Well, the house isn't.
No, we're just caretakers. No, it belongs to Eunice G, does this?
Well, what happened to that big stash of money you got from the sale of the Rovers?
Oh, well, that's in building society, you know, for a rainy day. Oh, hello, love.
Morning.
Here, come and sit down. Now then, this is my son, our Terry.
Hiya.
How do?
This is Tyrone. He works with Kevin Webster, you know, at Garage. So he's like one of our regulars. Not a bit of trouble, are you, love?
I hope not.
Right, get you some breakfast, eh?
Oh, thanks.
Work with Kevin, eh? That'll be exciting.
Oh, he's been very good to me, giving me a job on that.
Still got that cracking little wife? Blonde number with a nice little figure.
Oh, no, they got divorced.
You're kidding.
I'm not, honest.
Hey, Mum. What's this about Webby getting divorced?
Oh, Kevin. Oh, yeah, been apart a bit now. Right, do you want some fried bread?
Oh, please.
Little Kev's got divorced. I never knew he had it in him.
Do you want a coffee?
No.
I've knocked against some. I just think I should be able to choose my own best man. I'm not saying you can't have a say, of course you should. But I just don't think you should have done it without asking me, or at least, you know, mentioning it.
I was going to.
Ah, well, I didn't know that, did I?
No, because you jumped down my throat before I could say anything.
I'm sorry. Look, let's not talk about it today, eh? You're not going to be seeing Tom anyway.
We've got to talk about it sometime. We get married in 5 weeks. And that's another thing. We've got to sort out where we're going on our honeymoon.
Yeah, I suppose we do.
And before you accuse me of doing anything behind your back, you better let me know where you want to go.
Well, it's up to you, is that?
Caribbean?
Well, they do say it's nice.
And are you just saying that, or are you really agreeing with me this time?
Really agreeing, yeah.
That was one of the all-time great breakfasts, that.
Well, I'd cook it for you every day if you give me a chance.
Thanks.
Oh, it's our love.
Hey, Mum, did you mean it, what you said about Sharon the other night? You know, that she owns a newsagents.
Well, yeah, Rita give it shop.
What did she do that for?
Well, I think she thinks of her as a daughter, you know, even though she were fostered. And I suppose she's got to that age where she thinks, well, who do I leave it to? Because there is nobody, is there? Anyway, I won't be here. You know, at dinner time, I'm going to see our Jack.
Oh, it's all right. I'll grab a burger or something.
Right. What about you? Are you coming with me?
He don't want to see me, does he? You heard him.
Yeah, but that's how he felt then. He might feel different today.
I tell you what, you go in and find out. And if he wants to see me, I'll go in later.
Yeah, that's best. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Question for you, Tyrone.
What?
What time would you say a newsagent's closes on a Sunday?
About dinner?
I'd say you're not far wrong. Better get moving then, ain't I?
I'm sorry you didn't come with me. The sermon was one you could have made yourself. All about saving the planet and our responsibility towards other species.
Oh, well done, the church. Finally waking up after 2,000 years.
In fact, I had a flash of inspiration halfway through. You could be a clergyman.
You think?
Oh, I do. Everything I heard in church today, I've heard you say 100 times in this room. Besides, I think you'd suit a dog collar.
I'll get that.
Start soon enough, you might make bishop.
I'll bear it in mind. Oh, yeah.
Why didn't you meet me last night?
Yeah, sorry about that.
And I don't just mean last night either. What's going on? We've hardly spent 5 minutes together since the eclipse.
Yeah, look, I can't talk now, aren't I, Emsy?
Oh, not again. Don't try and fob me off with another excuse.
I'm not. I'm not. Look, Do you want to go for a walk down the park?
Well, yeah, okay.
Just going out for a bit. I'll see you later, Auntie Em.
I'm starting to think you must have gone off me.
No, not at all. Not at all. Look, it's just we've both got other things going on in our lives.
Well, no, I haven't. And if I did have, I'd drop them all if it meant that we could spend more time together.
Oh, hiya, Curly.
Oh, hiya. Haven't seen you for a while. You all right?
Yeah, not bad. Hey, listen, do you want to go for a pint around dinner time?
Yeah, OK, yeah.
Say 1 o'clock?
Yeah, all right. I'll see you in there, all right?
What did you have to do that for?
What?
Arranging to meet him when we could have spent the day together.
Look, it's like I said, we've both got other things going on in our lives.
Yeah, well, no, I haven't, so will you stop saying that? When what you really mean is you'd rather spend time boozing with your mates than you would with me. Well, fine. Go on. Go with him now. Only don't come telling me that you love me and you want us to be together, because I don't believe it.
And he's always good about it when I say I have to get home early because I'm doing papers.
Well, hello.
Hello, Rita. Sharon?
Hi.
Don't say you don't remember. Terry Duckworth.
Oh, God, yeah.
Hiya. See, sometimes your past does catch up with you. Have you come to see your dad, love?
Yeah, and I'm glad to say he seems to be playing a blinder.
So I hear. I can't tell you how pleased I am.
Me and all. So I'm stopping on for a few days to give my mum a bit of company.
Ah, I should be glad of that.
Yeah. And then I heard these rumours that little Sharon Gaskell was back on the scene. So I thought I'd check 'em out.
Yeah, well, they're all true.
And can I say you look terrific?
Oh, well, I'm not sure that's true.
Take my word for it. Anyhow, we'll have to get together, do a bit of catching up.
Yeah, be nice with that.
OK, then. Well, now I know where you are, I'll get back to you, OK?
Yeah, OK.
See you then.
See ya.
Ta-ra.
See you, love. Bye.
Terry Duckworth.
Well, all credit to him if he has come back to support his mother. Though from what I hear, he's a lot to make up for.
You know, I can only remember us going out the once. And that were to a pop concert where I had to pay for myself.
Well, knowing him, I think you probably end up paying for yourself now.
This isn't any good.
What?
I'm trying to price some stock, but I just haven't got the figures. I'm going to have to go in.
On a Sunday?
Yeah, but you needn't come. You can stay here.
No, I'm coming with you.
And what would you do? You'd be bored out your skull.
No, I won't. I'm never bored when I'm with you.
All right, suit yourself. All down to Emily, Liz. She should have done it. She's past it. I don't know why I employ her.
Neither do I.
Still, it's my fault. I always have employed incompetents. People who'd never get a job anywhere else. I deserve some sort of an award.
Shall I put the dinner on before we go? How long are we going to be?
I don't know.
Leave it till we get back then. Only don't blame me if you have to wait. And you'll need this.
Oh, so.
And had you gone and spent money on the wedding? I mean, things that couldn't be cancelled.
Now that you'd noticed, it were never going to be a big do.
Ah, well, perhaps it were all for the best that he went then. It's a risk getting married at your age.
One I were willing to take.
Well, yes, but now you don't have to.
Might have known I'd find you two in here.
Well, hello.
Hey, I don't believe it.
How are you?
Not so bad, yeah. So, you gonna have a drink?
Yeah, go on then, aye.
Cheers, thanks. 3 pints, please, love, when you're ready. She's not so bad. Who's knocking her off?
We're not sure.
Not changed much, have you? No, but I gather you have. Elbowed the missus from what I hear.
Hey? What about you? Still footloose and fancy free?
And free to fancy, aye. Got a new line of work, though.
Have you? Safe cracking?
Bank robbing. Go on, have your little joke. No, I'm in sales, actually.
Oh, drugs, is it?
Double glazing. Motors. So I'm not a million miles away from what you do. But I don't get my hands as mucky.
These motors, are they new or...
Not so new.
Fairly new. Some of them.
So you're a second-hand car salesman, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, Terry. You finally found your niche in life, eh?
Born for it.
So, how's your dad, Terry? Have you seen him today?
Not personally, no. I was going to go in with my mum, but I thought I'd let them spend some time together.
Gary Mallett said he were coming in.
All right, as long as he doesn't leave it too long, because they're talking about sending me home on Wednesday.
Wednesday? I missed.
Yeah, well, the doc said if I let you go home, will there be anybody there to look after you? And I said, yeah, of course you would, yeah.
Oh, me?
Oh, yeah, of course you would. What do you think I'm talking about?
Well, I don't know.
There isn't anybody else stopping there, is there, Vera?
No, only Tyrone and, well, whoever else is staying, you know.
You know who I mean.
Look, I let him stay last night.
Oh, Vera.
Well, it's my son. And it's your son and all. I can't just chuck him out on the street. Anyway, I'm not going to do.
Get him out before I come through that door. I'm telling you, V, I am not sleeping under the same roof. I'd rather stop here.
How can you be like that?
Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten how he sold our grandson? Have you forgotten how he tried to rob us?
But it's changed.
Never. Leopards don't. Terry doesn't. And I'm telling you now, before I come home, I want him out of the house.
If I give you some money, would you get me a port and whatever it is you're wanting?
Yeah, OK.
Is that young lady of yours joining us?
Maxine, no, 7.5 an hour on Sunday.
You going to be around for a bit?
A few days, see how it goes.
Right, I'll see you around then.
You never know.
Yeah, see you.
See ya. Don't know why he bothered getting divorced. Hasn't cheered him up much, has it?
Hey, he's had a hard time.
Sure he has. Any road, I better get moving and all. Got things to do. But we must arrange something.
Yeah, sure.
Hey?
Hiya, Terry.
Shop closed for the day, is it?
Yeah, not before time. I've been in there since 5:30.
I don't know how you do it. Anyway, you know we were talking about getting together, catching up on old times. How about tonight? We could have a little drink and go for something to eat if you like.
Oh, I can't tonight. I'm seeing Danny.
That's her boyfriend.
Okay, but do you think you might be able to manage something soon? Only I'm not going to be around forever. I've got a business to see to myself.
Yeah, I'll try, I promise.
Okay, then. Well, see ya.
Yeah, bye. Say what you like about Jack and Vera. I mean, they're honest and down to earth, and you know they're not going to stab you in the back.
Whereas,
I'll leave you to fill in the rest for yourself.
So, do you fancy a drink then?
Yeah, go on then, cheers. Yeah.
Can I have a pint, Leanne, and Curly's usual?
So, did you and Toya get a decent view of the eclipse then?
Yeah, it was very memorable.
You can say that again. It was better than sex.
Well, that's one way of putting it, I suppose.
So, are you going to have everything ready for your wedding then?
Only just. We've still got to decide where we want honeymoon.
What favourite?
Caribbean.
Oh, I know who's chosen that.
Trouble is, Maud. And you won't say anything, will you? I'm a bit scared of flying.
But have you never done it before?
Never. I've never been abroad.
Well, flying's nothing to be frightened of. You just sit there pretending you're in a railway carriage.
Ah, but just the thought of it scares me to death. I won't even be able to go up steps at aeroplane, I know I'm not.
I think you'd better tell your bride, don't you?
I were talking to that old dear in the wheelchair.
Maud.
Yes, she tells me that she were planning on getting married again until her husband-to-be went and dropped down dead. Mind, I always say that's probably a blessing.
Did you say that to her?
Well, tactfully. I didn't just blurt it out.
Oh, well, you wouldn't, would you? Not you.
Mind you, if she'd known him when she were younger, oh, it would have made all the difference.
Oh, no.
Yes, I mean, even better still if she...
If it had been somebody she'd been married to before.
Well, yes, now you come to mention it.
But like who? I mean, who can we think of, Mother, who's in that situation? Can you think of anybody, Ken?
No, I can't.
Wait a minute. I can. There's us.
Well, yes, I suppose.
Ha ha, very funny.
So shall we plan on getting married then, and then you can drop down dead a week beforehand?
Yeah, if you like, yeah. Just give me a bit of notice so I can let fresh girls know.
Make fun if you like. But I've lived long enough to know that you don't normally get second chances. But you two have. So, either you can put right the mistake you made, or if you prefer to make a mockery out of me, then all right. You go and do that instead.
Nobody's mocking you.
And we're sorry if it sounded that way.
I just want you both to be happy, that's all.
But we are. As we are.
And I shan't say another word.
Funny when it's all quiet like this, isn't it?
I prefer it.
You know, they think I'm a gold digger. They say I'm only after you for your money.
Yeah, they probably do. But let them say what they like. Doesn't bother me.
It don't, does it? Amazing, that.
Why? Does it bother you?
A bit, sometimes. But it's harder for me. I have to sit with them all day.
Well, look, if you want to work somewhere else, I could understand that. In fact, I could probably put a word in for you.
No, I can cope. I even enjoy it sometimes. When I see them whispering and I know they're talking about me. It makes me feel special.
Yeah, they're probably making a book. Offering odds on how long it's going to last.
And what would you bet on?
I never bet. Darn, it's lovely talking to you, but I really must get on with this.
Oh, right. Well, what can I do?
Whatever.
I just don't understand why he's being like this. It's like he don't want to see me or talk to me.
Or maybe he doesn't.
Oh, well, thanks.
Face it. He got what he was after during that eclipse from what you were saying.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm saying it. And now he don't want to know you. You're not the first it's happened to.
No.
I knew he was trying to wriggle out of it when I went to see him.
You went to see him?
Oh, yeah. Oh, only to say that I hoped he was going to treat you right.
And what did you have to do that for?
Because you're my kid sister, that's why.
So? It don't mean you've got the right to go interfering. I can look after myself.
Yeah, looks like it. Look, if you're that bothered about it, why don't you talk to him? Ask him straight out. Do you want a relationship or not?
It's not as easy as that.
Well, all right, then I'll do it. Only make up your mind, otherwise you're going to get me sacked keeping me study here.
Well, I mean, Vera will forgive him no matter what he does. I mean, no matter what he does, she says he's a good lad underneath, you know.
I just think it's a shame when a father can't get on with his own son.
Well, you're just thinking about your little Billy, aren't you? I mean, how old is he? What, 6 months old, is he?
8, yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Well, you see, he's not going to be lying to you, trying to cheat you, is he? I mean, not at that age. But my son, I don't find this easy to say, you know.
No, it can't be.
He's a bad one. The only reason he's shown up here, you know, because he thought I was on the way out and there'd be some rich pickings.
No, you don't know that.
But I've spoilt it for him, haven't I? Because the old tickler is still rumbling away. As we speak, he'll be with our Vera, smiling his smile, seeing what he can wheedle out of her so it won't be a wasted journey.
Very cosy.
Oh, hello, love. Did you get anywhere nice?
Just the Rovers. Did you see me, Dad?
Yeah, he seems to be doing very well.
Did you tell him I was still here?
Well, yeah, only because he asked me. You see, he is interested.
And what did he say when he said, yeah, still were?
Well, can't remember. Main thing is he's looking forward to getting out. And they've told him he could be home by Wednesday.
So you want me to clear out me then?
Of course not. Look, you're welcome here as long as you like, and always will be. I don't know. Look, I'll get us a cup of tea, yeah?
Yeah, great, Ta.
Tyrone, will you have one?
Oh, yes, please.
I'd say you'd fallen on your feet here, Tyrone. Wouldn't you, eh?
Suppose I have.
Just as long as you remember, I'm the son, not you.
No problem.
Good lad.
Yes, he is. Come on in.
Thanks.
Through here. Visitor for you, Geoffrey.
Oh, hi.
So, are you enjoying your summer holidays then?
Not a lot.
No. No, well, they can get rather long, can't they? You'll be glad to get back to your studies, I suppose.
No?
No. No, but perhaps when the time comes. Yes, anyway, I think I'd better get on. I'm going to call round on Maud and see how she's getting on after that awful tragedy.
She was in a Rovers at dinner.
Oh. Oh, well, good. It's better than shutting herself away. Yes, well, I'll just get my purse and then I'll leave you to it.
What's all this?
Oh, what?
Manchester to Singapore, then some dates and times, then Singapore to Hong Kong.
Oh, yeah.
And there's some more dates and times and, I don't know, a list of hotels with prices.
Yeah, I was planning a trip to the Far East. A combination of business and pleasure, but it never happened. Other things got in the way.
The Far East?
They're pretty big in this business. I thought I might pick up a few tips.
I can't imagine going somewhere like that.
No, neither can I now. So you might as well throw that in the bin. No use hanging on to it.
I just don't understand what's happened. Last week it were all us being together and loving one another, and now it's like you can't stand the sight of me. You'd rather be out with your mates or stuck in here reading a book, anything sooner than be with me.
It's not like that.
No? Well, what is it then? You don't like me, you can't stand the sight of me, just tell me, will you?
Of course I like you.
Just like... Oh, well, thanks.
No, hang on. Hang on. More than like. I'm very fond of you.
Took some saying.
But, well, I am a good bit older than you.
Yeah?
So people are going to say that I took advantage.
Like Leanne, you mean? Because I know she came to see you.
Well, Leanne's one example, yeah.
That don't matter. All that matters is what we think. Do you think you've taken advantage of me?
No.
Neither do I.
Yeah, but people will still say.
Oh, I've had enough of this. That's all that matters to you, innit? People and what they're going to think.
No!
Never mind what I think or what this is doing to me. You're a coward, you know that.
Hey, Toya, hang on.
You don't mind being with me during the eclipse when nobody can see out. But once that's over, then no. You're a coward, Spider. A rotten coward.
Geoffrey, do you know anything about databases?
No.
Oh, in my day, we just had everything on cards. Now you have to download information. I mean, does download mean subtract? So does it mean adding up is upload?
What? Yeah. Maybe.
Oh, I thought you knew about computers. Geoffrey, you all right this morning?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, you seem very thoughtful. Is this about my proposal that you should enter the church?
Not exactly, no. Auntie Em, would you say I'm a coward?
A coward? Certainly not. You're one of the most fearless men I know.
Really?
Certainly. You have strong principles and you take a firm moral stand on issues. And what I most admire is that you don't let other people's opinions affect you.
Aren't you going to work?
Yeah.
Well, you better get a move on, aren't you? Oh, come on, love. Look, are you going to work or aren't you?
Yeah, all right, I'm on my way.
Toya!
What?
What is the matter?
Nothing.
Is it your results? Oh, come on, love. You don't have out to worry about, you know. I'm sure you'll do well.
I couldn't give a toss.
What? You don't mean that. All the hard work you put into them exams. I were really proud of you, I can tell you. And when you're the first Battersby in 2,000 years ever to go to college, well...
Oh, Mum.
I mean it. Thought of you in one of them black whatchamacallits with a square little thing on your head and tassel hanging down your nose. You see that?
What?
Well, that's the space, that is. There on telly. That's the space where your photo is going to stand. With you, with your rolled-up certificate.
Mum, I might fail.
Yeah, well, if you do, it just means that them examiners know out. And I'm still going to love you just as much. Come here.
I'll see you later.
See ya.
Right, I've decided where we're going.
Go on, then.
Dominican Republic.
Where's that?
I don't know, somewhere overseas.
Oh.
Oh, honestly, Ashley, you could show some enthusiasm. I don't think you don't even want to go on a honeymoon.
Yeah, well, I wanted to talk to you about
Yeah,
it.
I'd love to be later. I'm late for work.
No, Maxine, I really need
See
to...
you later, lover. Mwah. And make sure you bring your checkbook at dinner time.
Hey, can't wait till Wednesday. Be smashing to have Jack back.
Oh, yeah? That means he'll be home in time for his wedding anniversary.
How long's it been?
42 years.
42? Blimey.
I know it don't seem that long, but after the last few weeks, it's been like a lifetime.
Hey, when you was young, did he used to knock on for you on horse and cart?
No, he was on trolley bus.
Trolley bus? Get away, did it? Hey, everything was black and white in them days.
You are?
Before colour TV.
Oh.
Yeah, everything was black and white and people used to walk there fast and jerky. I never understood why they did that.
No.
Perhaps he was all in a hurry. I think it's better living in laid-back times, me.
Haven't you got any work to do?
No, morning off. Anything I can do for you, Mrs. D?
Well, you could help me shift a few beds, love, if you will. That'd be helpful.
Oh, no problem. I'll take care of that, will you?
Oh, will you? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
I said I'll do it. OK?
How are you getting on?
Very well, very well. I'm having a major insight into the dietary and culinary habits of the Homo Weatherfieldian.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Some of the things I'm packing are real eye-openers.
Oh, you get some real insights when you're serving folk with their food. The number of bottles of brandy I've sold for medicinal purposes would refinance the NHS.
You know what amazes me? People aren't cooking anymore. They're just heating.
Come again?
You know, it's all convenience food. Ready-made meals to go in the microwave.
It's true. The art of cooking seems to be on the wane. It's what I was looking forward to getting back to with Sydney. Very fond of my Yorkshire, he was.
I'm sorry about that, Maud.
Well, there you are. One minute you're engaged, and the next minute...
One minute you're a school teacher, the next minute you're filling shopping bags.
Don't you worry, Ken. You're doing well.
You know, there's rather a lot here, Maud. Supposing I put it in the coal store and bring it round on my way home.
Oh, Ken, are you sure?
Of course. Mayfield Court's on my way home, no problem.
I'm going to commend you to the management.
Oh, aye. You better our newest recruit, then.
And very good he is, too. Just the touch of class you need around here.
I'll see you later.
See ya.
Now, how about you?
Mate.
Have you told Maxine yet?
Well, I was gonna...
I see.
She wants to go to the Dominican Republic.
What? Where's that?
I've no idea. Well, it's not local.
I'll do, ladies. All right.
Hi, Terry. How do you with that?
Hi.
Can I get you anything?
No, we're fine, thanks.
Well, if you change your mind, I'm at the bar, but don't take too long, because once I'm turned down, I don't often reconsider. All right?
We'll let you know.
He fancies himself, that one.
I didn't know you knew him.
Well, enough said. No, actually, we did go out together. Once.
You never did.
So did I. Well, what does that make us then? The Terry Duckworth cast-offs. Yeah, and happy to stay that way now.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, love. Have you any idea what's up with her, Toya?
No?
Well, for these last few days, she's been like a bird with a sore head. I blame your dad.
Why?
Because they always do, that's why.
Yeah, well, it's not his fault this time.
Innit? Well, what's up then?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's probably just exam results.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why don't you ask him?
Spider?
Yeah. He's a mate, isn't he? Hey, Spider, wait a sec.
No, I've got to go.
Oh, Geoffrey, the very person. Could you help me with this computer?
Sorry, Auntie
Honey,
Em, I've got to go.
I'll go and have a word with him. Judy, can you just give me a sec? What's that then?
Well, it's the notes for one of the computer systems, but it's all nonsense to me.
Oi, Spider, want a word with you?
Look, I'm busy.
It's all right. I'm not going to hit you. I just want to ask you to be reasonable, that's all.
Reasonable.
Yeah. Try to be a little bit sensitive.
I am sensitive.
Yeah, I know that's what you put about. And I thought that you were, you know, caring for trees and animals and all that. But you're just like the rest, aren't you?
I am not like the rest.
You're Joe Blogg. Get your leg over and move on. It's all right. I understand that's the way you are. Thing is, our Toya doesn't. For some reason, she's crazy about you. All I'm asking is that you let her down gently and be sensitive with her.
Look, it's not like that.
It's all right. You don't have to put up this act for me. I know what you men are like. Just do me this favour, all right?
Look, it's not like that. I'm not like the rest.
Right, you all set then?
No.
Why not? Ashley, I said we'd go at lunchtime. We've got to work at your dinner hour or something.
No.
Well, what then?
I can't go to the Republic of Dominican. Whatever it is.
Look, I looked through the brochure and it looks nice. You said you didn't want to have a look. What am I meant to do? Where do you want to go?
I can't go anywhere that involves flying.
You what?
I'm afraid of flying.
Nice one, actually. You nearly had me going then.
I mean it, Maxine. The thought of it scares me rigid.
Ash, are you a man or a mouse?
Look, we don't have to go anywhere miles away. We can go somewhere just as nice in this country. Scotland or Lakes.
What, on my one and only honeymoon? Over my dead body?
It doesn't matter where we go as long as we're together.
You'll be going on your own. Sort this problem out and sort it out quick.
Hiya.
Oh, hi.
I'm glad I caught you out here. I didn't want to embarrass you in there.
You're sacking me?
Oh, no, not at all. Far from it. No, therefore I can inform you that you have successfully completed the probationary stroke induction period with Frescoes, and therefore I can present you with, this, Frescoes Gold Star.
Thank you very much.
I usually make a fuss of the younger members of staff, but, well, given your special circumstances, I thought, you know...
Very thoughtful of you, Curly. I shall wear it with pride.
Well, well. You found your niche then? So this is what you come down to. It's a shame, isn't it, when you can't say someone mighty that's fallen?
I seem to remember you being a barrow boy.
Absolutely. But you're supposed to work your way up, not down.
He's frightened of flying.
So he says.
Oh, dear. Mind you, it's very fashionable these days.
Is it?
Yeah, don't you read the magazines in the salon about all the celebs? Huh?
Yeah, I do usually.
Well, apparently, fear of flying is very in. I told him I thought he was a whim. Oh, Maxine, no, it's a disease. So, poor little Ashley won't be able to help it.
Suppose I am being a bit hard on him.
Yes, you are.
See you, Roy.
Toya,
Leave me alone.
just listen.
I said leave me alone.
Seen enough?
Ah, the very person. Just thinking about you.
Oh, aye?
Yeah, I have this problem. And I was just thinking, who in all the world has the brains, charm, sensitivity, good taste and discretion to do me a big favour?
Doesn't sound like anyone I know, do you?
No. Nor me. Then I thought, what about Sharon?
Charming.
So, what you having? And what was work like this afternoon?
Oh, I'll have a dry white wine and it were passable, thanks.
And
Pint of bitter, please, Terry. Bet you relieve your dads off the danger list, aren't you?
I am that. So that's 2 pints and a dry white wine and whatever you're having, please.
Right. It was touch and go there for a while, you know. What is this country coming to? We have to practically die to get an hospital bed, eh?
Still, it saved him going private, eh?
So we're going to do that?
Oh, yeah.
That's 462.
What?
Please.
Oh, right, yeah, cheers.
So, what was this favour?
It's the wedding anniversary. 42 years. So I need some female inspiration. Thought you could help.
What? Oh, all right then. I'll have a think.
Oh, don't think out loud, eh?
What?
Hey, man.
Hiya, Vera, how are you?
Oh, I'm all right, love. I'm just going visiting our Jack for his tea time, you know. Looks like he'll be coming home on Wednesday.
Oh, brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great, that.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Well, why are you so gloomy?
Oh, well, no, I'm delighted. But, you know...
What?
Well, I better cope. You want to see the state of him? He's got a cut right up here, right up to there. Yeah, held together with stitches that look as if they could fly away open, you know, once he started sneezing. Them nurses, I don't know who trained them, but there ain't one good machinist between them, that's clear.
Hey, don't worry, Vera. Folk will all pitch in, eh?
Yeah, no sweat. I'll tell you what, if you're going for him on Wednesday, I'll go with you. Give you a hand.
Oh, will you?
Of course I will.
Oh, that's good of you. Do you know, I'm so lucky to have friends like you.
And family.
Oh, yeah, and family.
I'll take you down to hospital.
See you, love.
See you later.
love.
Excuse me, won't you?
Yeah. Right, I've told him.
Told who what?
Spider. Told him to get knotted. Oh, have you? Well, it's what you were warning me about, innit?
Yeah, but when I spoke to him earlier on, I got the impression that he wasn't actually blowing you out. More like he was just a bit confused.
You what? Are you sure?
Could be.
I don't believe this.
So what's up, then?
We're in trouble.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, he's having difficulty getting his own way.
I'm not. I'm having difficulty getting anywhere.
Well, there's only 2 things to do when that happens.
Oh, well.
Roll over for the easy life and take alcohol to dull the pain.
All right, lads. Room for another?
There certainly is, but I think this lad needs another drink.
All right. Pints all round then?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
So.
Thought you didn't want to talk.
Yeah, well, I'm entitled to change my mind. So, what are we going to say then? In case I'm interested.
I wanted to talk about us.
Oh, yeah? Well, go on then.
Well, it's difficult, you know. I mean, you're different.
Really?
Well, yeah. I've known you for a long time. And for most of that time, you was just a kid.
And now?
No, you're not. Only I didn't realise, and then when I did, it was too late, and I wasn't prepared, and I was confused.
I see. And how are you now?
Now I'm...
Oh, hello, you two. Oh, dear me, what a day I've had. I'm sorry. Am I interrupting something?
No, I was just going.
Toya?
Oh, well, is everything all right?
Yeah, fine. I'll put the kettle on.
Well,
Look, you've got to let them know where they stand from the word go.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they just bounce all over you. None of this new man stuff.
New man? No, look, Ashley, it's a question of common sense. You let them think that they're making all the decisions, whereas...
Whereas they're not.
Right.
I see.
Right.
How do you mean?
Look, it's easy.
Right.
Oh, yeah, now? Well, you just...
Well, you divide the decisions into 2 major ones and minor ones.
Exactly.
You let her think that she's making all the major decisions, where in fact you're leaving her all the minor ones.
Exactly.
Take me and Jude. I let her make all the minor decisions, like the family budget and whoever goes on days out, and she leaves me all the major ones.
Such as?
Well, should we join the Euro? And where do we stand on genetically modified, what's it called? Are you going?
Yeah, I told Alison I won't be late. See ya.
oh, there she is. We thought you weren't coming.
I've been very busy lately with the job and everything, and
Oh, there's so much about computers I don't understand.
How are you getting on? I mean, have you got the hang of them?
No. Mr. Baldwin wanted me to do the wages today, and I'm sure I pressed the right buttons, but I can't seem to open the file again. Oh, I don't know what to tell him.
You and I are of the wrong generation.
Hello, Emily. How'd you get on today?
Fine, thanks.
You know, I've often wondered what happens to those pound coins that people forget to reclaim from their trolleys. Do you get to keep them? And I should learn of that.
No, I don't.
Don't tell him that. Come sneaking back at midnight and emptying me myself.
I'm gonna put my foot down.
Right.
Show her who's boss.
Right.
And I'm not gonna fly anywhere.
Right.
And I'm gonna choose my own best man. Sorry, Tom. No offence.
No, it's fine. It's your wedding. It's your choice.
It is, you're right. I choose you.
Right. Are you sure?
I am.
Right. I'm with you.
And now, I'm gonna tell her.
Right. Go on.
Hi, love. I don't know if since time a Kister and maid have sent your heart rate up.
Operation were an obvious failure then, weren't it?
I can't understand why they're sending you home on Wednesday.
Why?
Well, I were in here longer when I had our Terry.
Must you?
What?
Remind me.
What?
That toe rag.
Jack. Come on. Do you know, it's been ever so supportive.
Vera, I'm supposed to be going home to a stress-free environment. Not to spend time with somebody who does now but wind me up.
Yeah, but it's changed.
All right, from Jekyll to Hyde, or from Hyde to Jekyll.
Oh, come on.
Vera, if I see that man anywhere near our house come Wednesday, then you won't see me for dust. Is that clear?
Hello, Mrs. Peacock-to-be. Where are you? I've got something to say.
I'm here. Right, I want you to sit down, because I've got your dinner on. You're going to sit there while I pamper you.
Well, I need to tell you something,
I've
Matt.
been a right cow to you.
No.
I have. I didn't realise you suffered from a scientifically proven disease.
Do I?
Yeah, you've got a terrophobia. The travel agent told me.
Have I?
Yeah, and I've looked into it, and you can go on courses to get over it.
Can I?
Yeah. Have you been drinking?
Ah, well, one or two, won't we, all, Mike? So you went through all this trouble for me?
No trouble at all. Because I love you. I hate it when we're round.
You know.
Oh, what was it you had to say?
You what?
When you came in, you said you wanted to tell me something.
Oh, just, I'm determined to get over this flying problem.
Oh. And?
I just love you now.
So Emily going to the Rovers.
Oh, right.
So, I'm letting you finish what you were trying to say before.
It was that I was confused. All right?
No, Spider, it's not all right. You're confused. What about me? 1 minute you roll over me, and the next it's like I've got a disease or something.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it's make your mind up time.
Right?
Well?
Dunno. What do you think?
Dunno.
Well, what about this? How was that?
Good. What about you?
think I need another one.
Trallo.
Yeah, take care, mate.
Now, look, you know what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah, clear out.
Look, I've been thinking, how you should make yourself scarce. You know, just till I get your dad used to idea.
But why? I mean, if I'm here when you bring him back from hospital, I'll be able to help you.
Yeah, but Gary's doing it all. I mean, there's not for you to bother with.
But Gary's not family.
Yeah, but we've known him a long time.
As long as you've known me.
Look, the doctor said your dad's not got to be stressed.
Mum, I can't walk the streets all day.
Look, it's only till I get your dad used to the idea. Once he realises how good you've been to me and how help you've been, well, when he's had his tea and a rest, you know, I'll put it to him.
Mum, it's only 8 o'clock.
Look, it's 15:15. And hospitals always keep you waiting. We'll be ages. Oh, come in, love.
Hello. Are you all set?
Bit early, aren't you?
Raring to go. Can't wait to get there, can you, V?
I'm really looking forward to it.
Great day.
Yeah, great.
No, it's too light.
She wants a change?
Oh, I know how much longer she'll be grey.
Tom's asked for my professional advice.
Oh, that'll be the day. Get on with it.
Audrey can be so annoying sometimes.
Anyone would think she was the boss. Ashley get home all right last night?
Yeah, and he had to walk over from the Rovers.
I suppose he told you what we were talking about.
Whatever goes on between the groom and his best man is kept private.
Best man?
I know you'll have a few things up your sleeve, but that's between you and Ashley. I'm just glad you're getting on okay.
We are, but Gary was at the bar too.
Did he cause any bother?
No.
Good. Narrow escape there, then. You're much better long shot profile or close up.
Sorted it out?
No,
Don't worry, you will.
I've lost something.
No, what you've probably done is moved it to another file.
I pressed this key.
Delete.
I've told it to delete the database. The payroll.
What?
Oh, I have. I'm sorry.
But it can't dump the payroll. I mean, it's impossible.
No, I was trying to replace the old files. And,
Right, well, you go and have a cup of tea and I'll get it back.
Oh, it's all gone.
No, don't worry, I'll get it back.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, it's too much for me. I feel I should resign.
10 minutes with your feet up, that's all you need.
Mr. Baldwin.
Linda! A strong cup of tea for Emily, please.
No problem. Come on, Mrs. Bishop. Mike knows what he's doing.
Don't
sorry.
worry, I'll get it back.
Easy now, Vee.
Yeah, I know.
Easy.
Well, don't try and go too
No,
quick.
I'm not. Nice.
Let's just get you into the armchair.
Right, look, now this is the awkward bit.
Is
Right,
it?
Yeah, just...
Are you all right
just
once
leave-
you've sat down?
Yeah, just leave me for a sec, look.
Right.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, he's got to be back home.
Hey, less of that, I'll be back in intensive care.
You know, you're an hero. That's what you are.
I don't feel like it, Lovey.
Well, listen, we'll soon have you on your feet.
Hello, Dad. Good to see you.
What is he doing back here?
Don't panic, it's okay. I thought that you and me Mum could do with some help.
Not from you. Get him out.
I thought you said you'd be gone.
I thought you said you'd be ours.
Get him out, back to Birmingham, anywhere else that wants him.
Look, if you need to get to the station, Kevin will give you a lift.
I've got my own car. I could have brought you home in it.
You don't think I'd be beholden to you, do you?
Dad, I won't get in the way. I can help you.
Luke, I am not arguing. I haven't got the strength. Vera, this is my home. Get him out of it.
You think Terry Duckworth was this cute when he was his age?
Nobody's as cute as our William.
I've got something to tell you.
What?
And we've had an argument about this last week, so I don't want another one.
What are you talking about?
The wedding. I'm going to be Ashley's best man. He's decided for himself at last.
You're not.
He's me mate.
You're going to put Ashley's feelings before mine?
No, but the wedding means more to him than it does to you. He can't have a best man he hardly knows.
People will think you're a fool, Gary.
What, for doing a favour for me, mate?
Because Maxine will make you a laughing stock.
No, she won't. It's her wedding too.
Well, tell her not to bother sending me an invitation.
Judy.
Save your breath, Gary. I won't be going.
Toya, your baked potatoes are ready.
Okay.
Toya, I can't help but notice you and Spider holding hands
Yeah, we are.
under the table.
Yeah.
Why would that be?
Well, we're going out together.
Furtively.
You are?
Well, why not hold hands across the table?
Well, we're just a bit, you know, shy.
Oh.
Like you and Hayley.
Where you going?
Rovers.
You can't, it's too far.
I'm not walking, V. I've got a taxi outside.
Well, there's only a hot pot on menu there, and I've made you something healthy.
Give it to your son.
Look, it's for you.
I've been on the phone to Natalie. I'm moving in the Rovers. She's got a spare room. It's nice, it's quiet, and there's no low life.
Oh, Jack, you can't. You need looking after.
I need you, Vera. Not that waste of space. I couldn't give a damn if I never saw him again.
You don't mince your words, do you, Dad?
Not anymore. Not with you.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
I'm not.
Jack.
Vera is a liar. He always has been. He's out for what he can get.
He is. It's changed.
Aye, and so have I. I have been through hell and I don't know how much time I've got left, but do you think I want to spend it with him?
No, Dad. You don't. I'll go.
Good. As far and as fast as you can.
I've packed my bag.
Pity it took you so long.
You know, Dad, my mum is right. I have changed. I am different now. Maybe one day you'll let me make it up to you.
Clear off.
If that's how you feel. See you, Mum.
Yeah, ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra. Will you shake me hand?
Get out!
Hiya, Terry.
Hello.
Any more ideas about the present?
What present?
For your mum and dad. Their anniversary.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to send them something.
How do you mean, send?
I'm going back to Birmingham.
Oh? When?
As soon as I've had a drink. Unless I can find somewhere else to stay. You haven't got a spare room, have you?
No, sorry.
Oh.
The anniversary's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, cheer up then. See ya.
Yeah. See ya.
He's taking you to Mario's. All you'll get there is pizza.
It's a nice place.
For the unsophisticated. No wonder he's taking you straight after work. He can wear his overalls and you can keep that pinny on.
We're not going straight from work, we're going early. And it'll be lovely.
Will he dribble tomato sauce down his chin?
Is that what Baldwin does?
Yes, as a matter of fact. But when you go to Delphine's, you can dribble what you like.
Ah, Spanish fly in his case.
You want to watch your mouth.
Hey, don't you come the boss's fancy piece with me. You'd better get that computer up and running, or he'll be sewing his own knickers on Friday. I don't work without pay.
He's doing his best. It's that soft cow Emily you want to complain to.
Yeah, well, how can I when she's done a runner? How can you lose a payroll?
They'll find it.
It's not in the back of a cupboard, you know.
Well, it is in a way. It's in the back of an electronic cupboard.
You want to tell Kevin to stop breathing petrol fumes over you. They're starting to have an effect.
Terry, love. Look, I didn't mean it. Don't go.
Look, he's told me to go, so I have. The only other place I can go is home.
No, it isn't, are you? Is Natalie about?
No, Vera, she's gone to all sailors.
Did she mention about our Jack ringing? You know, about a room?
Yeah, she did, but she was a bit confused. She said that Jack was coming to stay here on a B&B basis.
No, it wasn't for him. No, it was for our Terry. You see, one of Eunice's regulars has turned up. Now Terry had the room, so... Well, I should have rang myself.
Right, so it's you who wants bed then?
Yeah. I want to be near my dad, like.
Well, she said the room's available. Do you want to come through and have a look?
Okay.
Bet you're glad Jack's home, aren't you?
Yeah, it's great. And it's nice to have family back together again.
I'll come through.
Okay.
Toya?
Yeah?
I have to say that I'm not altogether happy about you and Spider.
Do you think he's too old for me?
Yes.
10 years is nothing.
He's a grown man.
I'm 17. I'm not a kid.
You are a young girl who is, as yet, en route to becoming a woman.
En route. I got all the bits and bobs years ago.
Well, maybe, but people your age are easily influenced.
So you're saying he's stringing me along?
A man of 27 years has had life experiences that you haven't. Toya, men sometimes get carried away. And holding hands can lead to holding other things, which in time you might regret.
So you're saying Spider's out to take advantage of me?
No, I'm not. I have every respect for Spider.
But you don't trust him?
I do.
So what are you going on about then?
Hello, Terry. Sharon tells me you're leaving. Off on your travels again.
Not anymore.
Oh?
Change of plan.
Your dad's not worse, is he?
No, he's the same as ever.
Oh, thanks, love.
So what's happening?
Got a room at the Rovers, so I can be near my dad.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, and I can give him their anniversary present on the right day now.
Yeah, that'll be a surprise.
Yeah. So are you still going to come and help me look for something?
I can't. I'm working.
Oh, that's a shame. I was relying on you. Can't you get away? I mean, the shop's shut soon.
Big stores stay open half the night.
Oh, come on. What do you say?
Would you mind, Rita? I mean, we've been really quiet since I got that change.
You're the boss, if you think I can cope.
Thanks. I'll go and get my jacket then, eh?
See you later.
See you later.
Hey, Gary.
All right.
Hey, you haven't seen Maxine?
No, I wasn't thinking of having a makeover until much nearer the day.
Only I've not had time to tell her yet. You know, with you being best man again.
You said you was going to rush out and tell her.
Have you mentioned it to Judy?
Yeah, of course I have.
Was she pleased?
She was as pleased as I expected.
Well, Max will be the same.
I think it's a question of choosing your time, Ashley.
Oh, aye, that's the conclusion I came to. Is she in here later on?
I don't think so, not if Judy has her way.
I don't think I'll stop on myself.
Mind you, we had enough the other night, didn't we?
Oh, we did.
See you later.
See you.
I've let Mike down and all the girls.
Mike's grateful you took the job at all.
It would have been better if I hadn't. I'd made such a mess.
I don't see how you could have wiped everything with just one tap of a key.
Well, Mike did say he'd have to re-enter all the information.
He's not thinking straight.
Oh, well, that makes two of us.
Hey, you need cheering up. I'm going to buy you a big drink. Always does the trick for me.
Deirdre, there's no need.
Yes, there is. You just forget about your one bad day. Think about all the work you've done for him in the past.
Yes, the past. That's where my working life resides, and I might as well admit it.
It's lovely. I don't think Linda's ever been here.
You taking a notice of her? She's just jealous.
Maybe. She's been to Delphine.
Yeah. With an old duffer like Baldwin. How many other bits of fluff has he took there, eh?
I bet you wouldn't call Linda a bit of fluff to her face.
No, value my life too much.
Couldn't be as happy as you and me, could they?
Well, I don't know. He's getting a body, she's getting his money. So they're both getting what they want, aren't they?
Do you think they both know that?
They're not soft enough to think it's love.
How long will it last?
Not as long as us.
Pizza margarita.
Fine, thanks. Black pepper?
Thought she'd never go.
Who?
Emily Bishop. I've been waiting for a chance to talk to you.
What have you got to say to me?
A couple of things I don't want Emily to hear.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to you slag her off.
That's not what I'm going to do. It's Mike and worry.
Really?
Mrs. Bishop done her best, but she hasn't got your experience.
She's been a good friend to Mike. He'd do well to remember.
Oh, he does. He sings her praises non-stop. He's really grateful. But she can't do the job anymore.
Well, she could if she wasn't so rushed.
No, she's used to typewriters and carbon paper. And she hasn't got a clue about the business side of things, who we deal with, who we won't.
But she'll just have to learn. I did.
There's no time. Things have gone from bad to worse since you left. He's at home now, slaving over the books. That's why I came out, to give her some time on his own.
He'd just have to employ a new office worker. The job centres are full of them.
He won't trust anyone.
He'll have to.
It's you he wants, Deirdre. His life's a mess. I'm doing the best I can, but it's not enough. Come back, please.
Give us a bottle of lemonade to take away, please, Leanne.
Rightio, coming up.
Girls can have their straight. I'm going to put something exciting in mine. Hi, Sally. How are you?
Hi, Sal.
Yeah, not bad. Hi, Ted.
So what are you having?
Oh, just an orange juice, thanks. I've got to get back over at road.
I thought we were going to make a night of it.
No, I've got to catch up. If I leave it till late, I'll never get up out of bed in time for papers in the morning.
This the one they like?
Oh, yeah, they like them all. Thanks, Leanne.
Cheers. Oh, that's right, thanks.
That looks flash. What's in there?
It's a photo frame for my mum and dad. It's their anniversary.
That must have cost you.
Yeah, it has that. But they're worth it. An orange juice, a pint, and whatever Sally's having. Please.
No, I've got to get off. Hey. Is he the prodigal son or what?
People do change, you know. Seems like he's changing for the better. Hey, we all deserve a second chance.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's solid silver, all marked.
Very impressive.
I better take this upstairs. Doesn't suit my image.
Aren't hearts and flowers your style, then?
Yeah, now and again. But don't tell anyone.
Oh, no.
Would you like to see the dessert menu?
I would. Ed?
Definitely. Hello? Hey, Sally. The kids are okay, aren't they? Well, can't you send it off? It can't be that tight. Well, what about the stopcock? Well, it should be there. Well, you must have covered it up with something. All right, I'll come round. No, I'm in the restaurant. I'll be a few minutes.
You going to Sally's?
Yeah. We've had a bit of a flood. The kids was messing about in the bathroom. Can't turn the hot water off.
They're not scolded, are they?
No, but everywhere's wet through, innit? Look, Sully doesn't know where the water mains is.
Well, it can't be that far. It's not exactly a mansion they live in.
No, but I can't leave him in the lurch, can I? Look, you stay and have your dessert. Yeah. Get a taxi home.
Kevin?
Look, I'll see you later, okay?
Today's special summer fruit salad.
Oh, no thanks. Can I just have the bill, please?
Coffee to finish?
I don't think so. I don't think I'll be able to leave you a tip.
No problem, madam.
You're wasting your time.
There's something else.
What?
He's drinking too much. He starts of a morning and he carries on all day. Just sips. He thinks I don't notice.
Well, Mike could always hold his liquor.
That's the kind of thing about him you know.
Everyone knows.
You're closer than the others.
Well, we've been friends for years.
You've got an easy relationship and I was jealous of that. That's why I gave you a hard time.
Really?
Well, he listens to what you say. I thought that you'd turn him off me.
The women he sees outside work are none of my business.
You're not the type to get involved. I know that now, and I didn't at the start.
There's a hard side to you.
There is, when I feel threatened. And you're the only one he cares about in that factory.
Linda, it's his place of work. He doesn't go there to socialise.
I know that now. I was wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh, forget it. I don't work there anymore.
But you should. He needs you. You needed him when you were in trouble.
Look, I've made my position very clear.
I don't know how I was going to carry on alone.
He'll manage.
Not this time. He'd never tell you this himself, but he's desperate.
Is that the truth?
Yes. come back, Deirdre. You know he never wanted you to leave.
I'll think about it.
Do you want a lift, love?
No.
Dead in here tonight, isn't it? Even Deirdre's gone home.
It's a bit quiet, yeah.
Is it always like this on a Wednesday?
There is.
Is there anything going on anywhere else?
I don't know.
Well, what about the club scene? There used to be some really good places.
Did there?
Yeah. Well, aren't you interested?
No, not really. I'm off home. See you, Liam.
See ya.
He's a live wire.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to finish this and I'll hit the town. Got to be something going on. Can you call me a taxi?
What?
Don't bother. I'll go around the corner and get one myself.
What took you so long?
There's a crash on the main road. The police had it all cordoned off.
Well, couldn't you have gone another way?
You think I like sitting in traffic jams?
Anyway, it's all right now. It's all sorted.
Oh, you managed to turn it off?
Yeah, Jim MacDonald heard me shouting. He came round and found the stopcock.
So I needn't have bothered rushing round here after all?
No, as it turned out.
You mean I've left Alison sat in the middle of a restaurant all by herself? Why didn't you phone me back, Sal?
Sorry, I just didn't think.
No, but you thought to brew up for Jim now, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, great.
We were in a state, Kevin. There was a lot of mopping up to do. Jim's gone. We're still at it.
Right, I come in, take a look then, Anna.
Kids would love to see you.
I bet they can't wait.
They were in a right state. There were boiling water everywhere.
I'll come in for a couple of minutes, see if there's anything I can do.
You're all right. You're all right.
My bag and my keys.
I've got them.
Put my hand, I'm bleeding.
Come on. We'll get some help. Don't worry, it's all gone. It's all over. It's finished with. OK? You're safe now. All right?
Go out tonight if you want.
Another meal.
Yeah, if you like.
Well, you better check with Sally first. She might have a door hinge that needs oiling.
Do we have to start all this again?
Kevin, you dumped me. If you'd have stayed with me, I'd have been safe. None of this would have happened.
Look, they're my kids. You know that if my kids need me.
I thought it was a problem with taps.
It was.
So it wasn't your kids, it was a plumbing job.
It wasn't even that by the time I got there. Jim had already sorted it.
And what did you do?
Out with the mopping up, put the kids to bed. Look, I didn't know it was all sorted when I left, though, did I? Sally sounded worried.
Oh, I bet she did. She knows exactly how to wrap you round her little finger.
Look, it wasn't like that.
No? Well, all I can think of is while I'm getting attacked in the streets, you're mopping floors for your ex-wife.
Oh, V, I'm touched, eh?
Yeah. Now, you do know what day it is, don't you?
Of course I know what day it is. What do you think I am?
Well, you've never been Mr. Memory Man at special occasions.
Well, what kind of man wouldn't want to celebrate this special day? I mean, it's 1 week today when I had that operation that saved my life.
Jack.
I was only joking, V. How could I forget 42 years of wedded bliss with you? Go on.
What?
Now, go on, go on, go on.
Go on, what? Oh, right, excuse me, Mrs. D.
What's going on, Jack?
Nothing going on, my love.
Well, where's he gone?
Has he gone? I've never noticed nothing.
Ta-da! Happy anniversary, Mrs. D.
Oh, Jack!
Oh, Bear, block me airways. Oh, gee.
Oh, they're lovely.
Oh, just a token of my undying affection.
Well, there were no need. Having you home's best present I could have had.
Oh,
There's just one thing that'd make me happier than what I am today.
oh, what is that, my little blowfly?
that you and our Terry could have patched things up, you know, between you.
Don't ruin the day, V. He's gone back to Brum. Good riddance. And I'll tell you something else. The further away he is from me, happier I am.
No, we can't.
Of course we can. But we'll have to be quick because I'll start back in the cafe in 20 minutes.
No, really, we can't.
What's wrong?
Auntie Em's packed in a job at the factory. She's upstairs. She could come down at any minute. Sorry.
Well, what are we going to do now? Where can we go?
I don't know. We'll think of something.
If you got a proper job, you could get a place of your own.
That's a pretty big if.
You do want us to be together, don't you?
Oh, of course I do, more than anything. Hey, we're solid.
Oh, I didn't know you were here. Hello, Toya.
Hi.
Seen quite a lot of you lately.
Yeah, well, it's the holidays.
Well, I do hope you and Geoffrey are not going to play your records too loudly. Working for Mr. Baldwin seems to have given me an almighty headache.
So he left you on your Todd so we could go and fiddle with some old fan belt?
Yeah, I was just dead lucky that Terry turned up when he did.
Your knight in shining armour. Don't look now. He just walks in. I said don't look.
What's she doing back?
Don't ask me. Ask somebody else who might know.
I don't know.
Just get off me back.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Have you got a minute?
Yes, of course I have. Come in. There's something wrong with my ears. I can hear a lot of mouth and no machines. This is supposed to be a sweatshop, not a talk shop. Get on with it.
Oh, I don't know.
It'd just be a romantic meal for the two of us.
You and Spider.
After the cafe's closed. And we'd clean up afterwards. I mean, you wouldn't even know we'd been it. You and Hayley would be right upstairs. You can trust me.
Oh, I know that, and I do trust you. But this is a place of business.
All we want is a chance to spend a bit of time together. There's nowhere else we can get any privacy.
I'll have to think about it. I don't like being rushed into important decisions.
Any idea how long that might take?
You'll get my decision by lunchtime. I take it you'll be doing all the food preparation yourself.
That's right.
And what is it you're thinking of cooking?
Does it make a difference?
Well, not really. I was just curious.
Oh, spaghetti in a tomato and basil sauce.
Oh, very nice.
Linda came to see me.
Did she?
Tried to persuade me to come back to work.
Well, I didn't ask her to. So whatever she said came from her.
I know you didn't.
You know, to be honest, I didn't realise what responsibilities you were taking on here until I tried to do it myself. I mean, Emily tried her best, but she just couldn't cope.
All right, there's no need to turn on the flattery.
It's not flattery, it's true. I realise how valuable you are. And if you come back as factory manager with a decent increase in your salary.
And what about Linda?
Oh, I'll make sure she's no trouble. I'm intrigued. What did she say?
Let me make one thing crystal clear. I'm not coming back because of Linda or anything she might have said. I'm coming back for you. Because despite your recent lapses of judgment, you've been a good friend to me.
What can I say? You've made my day.
But I mean it. One whiff of trouble from your girlfriend and you won't see me for dust.
I can handle her.
I wouldn't be too sure she's not handling you.
Thanks, and have one yourself.
Oh, Tom, we'll have an orange.
I thought you'd got a boyfriend.
I do. And he's a lovely fella.
Does he know you spend your lunchtime making goo-goo eyes at another man?
Rita. Terry's a laugh, that's all. You don't take him seriously. Look, I'm only enjoying a bit of male attention. After all, I've been through a pretty heavy drought just lately.
Oh, what's this then? The rainy season?
Well, don't worry. I'll keep me brolly handy.
Right, Terry.
All right, mate.
Thanks for helping Alison the other night. We both appreciate it.
No worries. You'd have done the same thing in my place.
Yeah, I suppose.
I wish I could have caught a little toe rag. Scum like that deserves to be locked up.
Yeah, I'm not arguing.
You know, she's a nice girl. You want to take care of her.
Get you another pint?
Why not, eh?
Can I have 2 pints of bitter and half a lager, please?
Oh, come on. You must know Summit. Is Deirdre coming back?
I told you, I don't know.
Do you ever talk to Baldwin, or is it just a physical thing? Oh, I can't believe I've just said that. I've put myself right off my dinner. Oh, love, I'm only joking. I think you make a lovely couple.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I've got you half a lager.
Thanks. Hello again.
You all right?
Oh, if it isn't Sir Lancelot. Hey, it's not often we get a real-life hero in our club.
I'm feeling a lot better, thank you, and thanks again for everything.
Oh, you're all right. Just as long as you're okay.
There's a bloke, you know, been following me, what wants sorting out.
Really?
Tall bloke, ginger hair, answers to the name of Les. Do you think you could chase him off?
Well, I'd love to, but I'm on my lunch break.
Well, any time will do, love.
Hey, you wait your turn. He's doing a little job in Canada for me first.
Leanne,
can I have
wanna
a
go and sit down?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about this morning.
It was me. I was upset.
Anyway, it's all sorted now.
What do you mean?
I went to see Sally. She's going to back off a bit, stand on her own 2 feet.
You did what?
I told her I'm not on call to her 24 hours a day.
I don't believe this.
I thought that's what you wanted.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I want. You discussing our relationship with your ex-wife.
I was trying to help.
I thought that living together would make things better, but it's not. It's making it worse.
You are? I thought you was happy.
How can I be happy when I don't know where I stand with you?
Hey,
No. I do know where I stand. At the back. After your wife, the kids, the garage, the house. It's not going to work, Kevin. It's just not going to work.
listen.
Come on then, spill the beans.
This is hot pot. Don't come with beans.
You went to see Deirdre,
We had a few words.
and all of a sudden she wants to come back to work.
I thought you'd be pleased.
Pleased? I'm ecstatic.
Good.
But what's in it for you, eh?
Well, you said you needed a holiday. What could be better than a trip to the Far East? All the details are there. Flights, hotels. And now Deirdre's back. She can look after the factory for you while you're away.
Seems like I'm Weatherfield's man of the moment.
Yes, not often you hear the word hero and Terry Duckworth in the same sentence.
Always said I was misunderstood round here. I wanted to ask you another favour.
All right.
I wondered if you'd let me buy you dinner to say thank you for helping us with that present for me folks.
Terry, you don't need.
You're not frightened of me, are you?
Don't be daft.
Good. Still, maybe you're right. Some people have got such small minds. They don't seem to think it's possible for a man and a woman to go out as just good friends.
Well, we are friends. Listen, I tell you what, why don't you go and check it out with Danny, and I'll get back to you.
Well, you tell him he can trust me to take good care of you. Ask Alison if he needs a reference. Excuse me.
So what do you think? Should I start me packing?
I don't know whether to admire your cannon or tear you off a strip for going behind the back.
I thought it's what you wanted.
Well, getting Deirdre back, that was okay, yes. But the rest of it? No. Don't think so. Don't like surprises, unless I'm the one that's giving them.
Can I have a ham salad sandwich, please? No, but I can do a cheese salad sandwich.
Okay, I'll have one of them and a kind of orange pop.
Right.
Did you deal with the glossy magazine fall through then?
Hey?
Well, something must have changed. Gary's good enough for you all of a sudden.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I'll tell you this. Gary only agreed to be best man for Ashley's sake. And I won't be coming to your wedding. You know, Ashley's a decent bloke and he's a good mate. It's just a shame he ain't got better taste in women.
One cheese salad sandwich and a can of orange.
No thanks. I've lost my appetite.
I've been thinking about your proposition.
And?
And I think that under the circumstances and with the strict understanding that nothing is being planned that will bring this establishment into disrepute, then I think that I can accommodate your request.
I can have Spider-Man for tea.
Yes.
Roy Croppett, you're a star.
Hi.
Oh, what's the gorgeous smell?
I've cooked your favourite.
Oh, cottage pie?
Lasagna.
Close enough. Ah, bottle of wine. I'll open it. So, what's the occasion and where's your mother?
Oh, she's gone to see the Phantom Menace with Maud. And, I've got a confession.
Go on.
I've taken my old job back at the factory. Well, we need the money.
Well, I hope he didn't go crawling back to Baldwin.
Well, actually, he came crawling back to me.
On his belly, I hope.
Well, not exactly, but I've got a pay increase, and I am now officially factory manager.
So, you sold your soul for a fancy title?
Maybe. Oh, I don't know. I'm used to working. I like working. And I've told him, any back chat from Linda and I'm out again. Do you mind?
It's your decision.
Thanks, Ken.
For what?
For understanding.
Well, I'm very good at understanding.
Hey, what's your favourite pudding?
You've not done lemon meringue pie.
Oh, no. But we can have it tomorrow.
Great.
Ashley! Ashley?
Oh, perfect timing. I've done us a couple of nice sirloin steaks. I know people prefer fillet, but I think it's too dry. You need a good marble in the fat to make it real juicy.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, and I've done us some chilli and mushroom sauce with it. It's a bit spicy, but not too hot.
And when are we going to tell me about Gary Mallet being your best man?
No.
Oh, is that all you can say?
I was going to tell you.
Oh, it's all right. I like hearing my wedding arrangements from my neighbours.
Look, I'm sorry. And I know this wedding's your big day.
Yes, it is.
And I'm happy for you to have everything just the way you want it. But I want to choose my own best man, a mate like Gary. Not someone with a pretty face that looks good in a suit. You can choose everything else, Max. But I want a real best man. And I don't want to argue about it, it's just how I feel. Now, do you want sauce on your steak?
Hayley's got cod steaks and parsley sauce with sticky toffee pudding and custard to follow. Hence the...
Well, thanks again for letting us use the cafe, Roy.
Yeah, cheers, Roy.
Yeah, well, seeing the table set like that reminds me of the old cafe and me and Hayley's courtship. We enjoyed several romantic dinners together after closing time.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Right, well, I'll bid you good night and bon appetit.
And the same to you.
Yes.
Alone at last.
Hey, careful, I'm cooking.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was what you wanted.
Well, it is, but not in the cafe. I mean, there's loads of unusual and romantic places that I'd love to, right, you know, but Roy's Roll isn't one of them.
Point taken.
You're not disappointed?
Of course not. Listen, you have a very beautiful body, but your mind is equally as wonderful.
You really think so?
Of course I do. Otherwise, why would I have hung out with you, even before we, you know, got together?
Good. Well, you sit down, and I'll serve up.
Excellent.
The bloke in the next bed reckoned his taste buds went funny after the op, you know. All his favourite foods taste horrible, something to do with the anaesthetic.
Is that your first beer since?
Aye, it is. Here we go.
Hey, if your taste buds have gone bad, I'll drink it for you.
No, it's supposed to taste horrible, it tastes low alcohol. I'll stick with it.
Yeah, he's an hero.
Hey, your Teddy was talk at Rover's dinner time.
No, not Terry. She's gone back to Brum.
Oh, he's not seen him.
Tyrone?
Yeah, large as life he is. You know Alison, Kev's bird? He saved her from muggers.
Did he? How did you hear that, Jack? I'd say he's a hero.
Maybe there is something wrong with my taste buds. Because all of a sudden this bitter has gone sour.
Well, that was delicious.
I only had to turn on the microwave.
But you turned it on beautifully. Fancy a drink?
Yeah, I'll have a beer out the fridge.
Well, you're nearest. Help yourself.
What's this?
What's what? Oh, well, how strange. We must have an Eskimo postman. I'd open it if I was you.
Is this what I think it is?
Well, that depends on what you think it is.
I think it's 2 plane tickets.
It couldn't be a 3-week holiday in Hong Kong, Singapore and Bali, could it?
When did you do this?
Booked it this afternoon.
Oh, Mike, you're a star. A solid gold star.
Yeah, the problem is we've got to tell Deirdre that we're going and she's got to look after the factory.
Oh, she'll be glad to get me out of her sight.
Yeah, well, when we get back, can you behave yourself? I don't want to lose her again.
I'll be a good girl, I promise. When are we leaving?
We leave a week today.
Hey, and thanks for coming. It's dropped off, you know, the sofa. Hey, is it true about you saving Alison from a mugger?
It's no big deal. How's your man?
Well, he thought you were in Birmingham till Tyrone told him about Alison.
Was he impressed?
Not exactly. But don't give up on him, love. It's not that hard, and he still loves you, you know. We both do. Come on. Oh, look, he looks so peaceful. Jack? Hey, Jack. We've got a visitor. Oh, do you know you were fast asleep?
No, I've just rested my eyes, love.
Oh.
Hello, Dad. How are you feeling?
What is he doing here?
Hey, he's come to visit.
It's a special day.
Not now, it isn't.
I got you a present.
I don't want nothing from you.
Look, there's no need to be rude.
Why don't you open it, Mum?
Oh, hey, I tell you what, Jack, it's heavy. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's lovely. Oh, look, Jack, it's us in a silver frame.
Look, what do you want? Why do you go back where you come from and leave us alone?
He's brought us a present.
It's all right, Mum. I know I've not been the ideal son.
You say that again.
I never expected to be welcome home with open arms. I know I've got to earn your trust, and I will.
Don't bet on it.
Look, who knows? Maybe when the time comes for your 50th wedding anniversary, well, things will be better between us. Maybe you'll let me take you both out for a big slap-up meal at the best restaurant in town, eh?
Oh, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? A slap-up meal.
You've said your piece. Now go.
It's okay. I deserve it. We all know I've made enough mistakes.
Mistakes? You didn't make mistakes. Everything you did on purpose. Like robbing your mum and dad. Selling your son. You're a black-hearted, scheming thief. And I wouldn't invite you to my 150th anniversary. Never mind me 50th.
Thanks, Dad. You know, I always thought that everyone deserved a second chance. Maybe I was wrong.
Terry? All he did was bring us a present.
Hiya. Sorry I'm late. Had a breakdown halfway to Warrington. What's going on?
I'm gonna go back to my mum's.
Hey?
I thought I could accept it, but I can't. I'm always gonna be second best with you.
You're not second best.
I've listened to what you say, and it's not the same as what you do. Maybe I'm being selfish, but if I'm gonna live with you, I just want something more than you can give.
I made a mistake. Look, things are going to be different, I promise you.
No.
Look, I've told you. Sally's not going to call me out like her own personal handyman.
It's just talk. You had your choice in the restaurant. You didn't choose me. I'm gonna call a taxi.
Look, listen to me. You're the best thing to happen in my life for ages. Look, don't leave me. Please. Look, we can work it out. We just need time.
Kevin, it's over.
Marry me.
What?
Marry me.
Don't.
Look, I want us to get married.
You're only saying it because I'm going.
I'm saying it because I love you. And I want you to let me prove how much I love you.
You mean it?
I've never been more serious in all my life.
I can't believe this.
Look, I haven't got a ring for you. I've got an ex-wife, 2 kids. I'm covered in grease. But I promise you, I'll make you a good husband. What do you say?
I don't know what to say.
Look, say yeah. I'll get down on my knees if you say yeah.
Yeah.
You mean it?
Yeah.
Oh.
You did mean it, didn't you?
What?
Well, what you said about wanting us to get married.
I don't remember that. You must have dreamt it.
Kevin!
Of course I remember. Look, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And you said yeah. Not changed your mind, have you?
As if I would.
Yeah. I tell you what. Want to go having a look at engagement rings today?
Yeah.
Unless you'd sooner forget it.
I think you've just talked me into it.
Ah.
Ashley, I've been thinking about Gary Mallet.
It's settled, so don't start.
No, I've always wanted him to be at our wedding. Always. I think he's very nice.
Oh, well, that's all right, then.
And I want him to really enjoy the day, you know, not have to worry at all.
Worry? Why should he be worrying?
Well, because, you know, the best man has all these duties. He has to thank everyone, you know, read out telegrams and make a speech.
So?
Well, I just can't imagine Gary making a very good speech. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think he's very nice and just don't think he's got a witty side to him, has he? Whereas Tom, you see, Tom's got that charm. I mean, he's got that thing.
Maxine.
And if you were Gary's mate, I think you'd want to save him from the worry and all the duties a best man has to do.
Now, see, I'm only going to tell you this once, and I thought we already had it straight. Gary Mallet's going to be best man whether you like it or not.
You've been very selfish. After all, you're supposed to put me first. It's the bride's day. I mean, it's supposed to be the greatest day of a girl's life.
Fine. Have the day all to yourself then, eh, on your own. Because I'm telling you, Maxine, you have one more go about Gary being best man and finish with you.
Don't mean that.
Yeah, I do. I've always stood by when folk have said you're too fond of getting your own road.
Who says that?
Well, if you're not careful, I might just tell you, but it'll be a long list. I mean, you're going to end up falling out if there's any more of it, right? Let that bit end of it.
I hear that you used to work at the cabin.
Yeah, I did. Until Sharon Gaskell took over and started chucking her weight about.
You fell out with Sharon, did you?
No, she fell out with me. Mind you, she can't get on with anybody here.
Oh, yeah? Why's that, then?
Because she's a right misery guts, that's why. You're not a mate, are you?
Yeah, you could say that, I suppose. I used to know her years back when she was about your age. A year or two younger, maybe. She was a real live wire in them days.
Yeah, well, she's a right gloomy draws now. No wonder a fella did the dirty on her.
Yeah? What fella's this, then?
The one that she was going to marry. And on the wedding day, she found out that it'd been two-timing her.
Yeah?
Yeah, you never guess who with. Only Natalie.
Well, well, well.
That's why Sharon hates Natalie's guts. Of course, Natalie reckons that she didn't know it was Sharon's bloke, even though they do live at the other end of the street.
Yeah. As if, eh?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Not that I'd go and say that to Natalie, mind you. So anyway, there they are at the wedding, Sharon in the wedding dress and all that, and then bingo, it's all off. No wonder she's a misery. Hi, Judy.
Morning.
Suppose it can't do a lot for your self-confidence, though, can it? Finding out that your bridegroom's been two-timing you. Makes a girl wonder if there's something her best friend should be telling her. Mind you, she's not got any mates there. She has got money, though.
Well, that was a great breakfast, that, Leanne. Thanks very much.
It's all right.
How's tricks, Judy?
Great, thanks.
Good. Well, I better get myself spruced up.
You want to watch yourself with that one. Don't tell Vera I said this, but they're Terry. It's bad news.
Well, it seems all right to me. And what about the other night when that Alison Wakefield got attacked by them yobs? You saw them off?
Yeah, so I heard. But I'll tell you this, it doesn't impress me.
Hello. Morning. Can I pay a paper bill, please?
Yes, you certainly can. Oh, I heard about you being mugged. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, thanks.
You weren't hurt, I hope.
Oh, no, just a couple of bruises, because I won't let go of my handbag.
Oh, good for you.
Hey, it's a good job Terry Duckworth came along, though, isn't it? You could have got a right bashing.
Or worse. It's £4.80 for your papers, love. Do you know, a woman's not safe walking the streets on her own. Thanks. Not at night, anyway.
Well, she shouldn't have been on her own. Kevin wants his legs smacking for leaving you to go home alone.
Well, it wasn't his fault.
I tell you, I'd have given him his cards if it had been me. If your bloke doesn't care enough about you to see you get home in one piece, well...
Well, he does care. Cares so much that he's asked me to marry him. Well, we haven't set a date yet or anything.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah, congrats.
All right, then. See ya.
Yes. Ta-ra, love.
Did you get his fax?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I could hear Les shouting through the wall for his ciggies. Thought I'd follow you down, grab a quick word.
I really enjoyed last night.
Oh, look, so did I. The food was excellent. And so was the conversation.
I just wish you had a place of your own. Make it a lot easier to see each other.
Yeah.
Anyway, your mum and Les are having a night out tonight.
Yeah?
So if you fancy coming round, we'll have the place to ourselves.
I'll be there. Hi, Nita.
Hiya. All right, Timmy. Hi.
Do you think she saw us?
I don't care if she did.
Yeah, well, I do. Listen, if Les gets wind of you and me, I won't be eating any more of your pasta dinners, because I'll be saving up for a new set of teeth.
Hiya. Hey, Sally, what are you drinking?
Half a lager, I think.
Half a lager, Liam. Coming up. Thanks. Hey, I'm a right social butterfly today, me. Danny's coming over to stand me a lunch in here, and then tonight I'm dining out with Terry Duckworth.
How come? You're gonna have Danny or something?
No, have I, Egg? No. The Terry thing, I did him a bit of a favour. I helped him buy a nice anniversary present for his mum and dad, so this is just his way of saying thanks, that's all it is.
Won't Danny mind?
No, he knows that Terry and I are just old pals. Anyway, might do no harm if he is a bit jealous, eh? It does not do for a bloke to think that nobody else fancies you, does it?
Don't ask me, Sharon. I'm useless when it comes to fellas.
Oh, hello, Vinny. This is an honour. We haven't seen you in here as a customer before.
Oh, I like dropping in at pubs where I do deliveries. See how the girls keep it.
How's things at Nuttall's?
Same as usual. Harvey Nuttall keeps telling us he can't compete with the big boys. Doesn't stop him having a big new car every year. I'll tell you what, Natalie. I'm not enjoying this pint as much as I should be.
Why? What's wrong with it?
That's a touch on the sour side. Who's your cellar man these days?
Well, Jack Duckworth's out of action, so I've got one of my customers doing it, but he's hardly an expert.
Say that again. Want me to sort your pipes out for you?
Come again? Oh, I see what you mean. Well, that would be great. If you've got time, I'd be very grateful.
Right, well, point me at your cellar door then.
Right.
So, have you seen Kevin lately?
Kevin, yeah, I see him all the time. At the garage, me collecting the kids.
Oh, he must have told you then.
Tell me what?
Well, obviously he hasn't. Look, Sally, his girlfriend came into the cabin today and, well, she said they're going to get married.
I see. No, he's not told me.
Has it upset you?
No, I finished getting upset about Kevin a long time ago.
I'm meeting Nita Desire for a drink.
Yeah, so you said.
Is it all right to tell her about us going to Hong Kong?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Don't think I'll believe it till we're on plane. Mike, I'm going to need some new clothes for this trip. Can we go shopping one day?
I haven't got time to go shopping. I've got to get this business in the shape. So that while I'm away, I won't be worrying about it going down the pan while my back's turned.
But I haven't got out suitable, and I don't want to let you down.
You won't. Look, if you want clothes, wait till we get there. I'll let you loose on the shops.
Hong Kong, eh? I've always fancied it. And it knocks Alma's Spanish trip into a cocked hat, doesn't it?
Alma was always talking about us going to Hong Kong.
Right. Well, I'll see you later then, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Ashley. Are you ready for a refill?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm all right with this.
So, how are your wedding plans coming along?
OK. And my best man's definitely Gary. I had a word with Maxine, put my foot down.
With a firm hand, eh? Oh, it's the only way with wives starting to mean to go on.
I keep thinking, I want to get word to my mother, Kathleen.
Now, see, Beryl's your true mother, brought you up since day one.
I know, Uncle Fred.
And like I told you, Kathleen's in Australia somewhere, no one knows where.
Well, she wants to have relations here. They might have an address for her.
Now, see, it's hopeless and it's pointless. Now, put it right out of your mind.
You'll be right now, Natalie. Your pipes are okay.
Oh, thanks, Vinny. Would you mind, dropping in on a regular basis to do that little job for me?
Yeah. Don't see why not.
Great. Judy, pint for Vinny and keep them coming on the house.
Didn't think you were sorting the cellars out of the goodness of your heart. It's free ale, what you're after.
Judy, love. It was the only way I could think of for getting closer to you.
Cheeky beggar.
So, have you decided yet what you'll be wearing for our Ashley's wedding?
No, I shall have to get something new. I mean, I've absolutely nothing suitable in the wardrobe.
And you'll want an hat, I dare say.
Yes, I shall definitely want a new hat to replace the one that you ruined.
That were an accident. See, the reason I brought the subject up, I thought, why don't we have a bite of lunch and then motor down to that Temple of Commerce next to the motorway there, find you a new hat? What about it?
Well, if you're twisting my arm.
Consider it twisted.
Guess where Mike's taking me? In fact, don't bother, because you'll never get it. Hong Kong and then Bali. My goodness. Like the lady said, goodness had nothing to do with it.
So, this Terry set on taking you out for a meal tonight. Is he trying to pull you?
Terry? No. Well, at least I don't think so. No, I think of Terry as just being an old pal. But I won't go if it bothers you.
Oh, don't bother me at all. Feel free.
Steady on, Tyrone. You're not in a race, you know.
No, I'm in a rush. I'm playing football, five-a-side down at the rec.
I must come down to the rec one Sunday morning, give you and your mates a bit of coaching.
Why, have you done a bit, Jack?
Done a bit, I should say so. Man United once wanted to sign me, you know. I could have been a Busby babe.
Well, what stopped you?
My dad were a Man City supporter.
Right, I'm going to have to go. Don't do the pots, Vera. I'll do them when I get back in, all right?
All right.
See you later.
Ta-ra, son.
You're a little belter, love. Oh, he's a good lad, isn't he? Puts me in mind of our Terry when he was that age.
Vera, our Terry never were a good lad.
Well, he were when he were little, and he still is. Look, he's a changed man.
Look, don't start on that. It's just the same as he's always been, and I'm warning you, Vera. If I snuff it, he'll have your life savings out of your handbag while my body's still warm.
It's you. You're all bitter and twisted. You've said things to our Terry I wouldn't say to a dog, me. I'm sick of you getting on to him. Heart bypass operation. It's a transplant you need, you miserable old beggar.
There you go. So what's this bad news, then?
I'm afraid Ashley's turned very awkward. He's asked Gary Mallet to be his best man.
It's not bad news as far as I'm concerned. Not even news. Ashley and Gary told me all about it a couple of days ago.
Oh, did they? I don't know what's going to Ashley. He's been really unreasonable.
He is. Maxine. Mates, right? Are you sure it's not you that's being unreasonable?
Hello, you.
Hiya.
Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, go on. I'll have a white wine, please.
White wine, right.
So you're on your own tonight, I believe.
Yep, yeah. Sharon's going out with what's his name? Terry Duckworth.
And don't you mind?
No. She says he's just an old pal.
Yeah, well, that may be how she sees him, but I see him as being very devious.
Oh,
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ah, it's great meeting up again the way we have. I hate losing touch with people I'm really fond of. And at least you know your old mates are genuine. And some of the new people who get friendly with you, well, you sometimes wonder, don't you?
How do you mean?
Well, take me. I'm in a good job, I'm doing well, making plenty of money. So suddenly, I'm popular.
Well, chance would be a fine thing. Do you know, I'd be glad of a few new mates.
Well, there's, what's his name? Danny. You've not known him long, have you?
No, not long.
So you're bound to wonder whether he really fancies you or whether it's just because you run your own business and you've got a bob or two.
Oh, no, not Danny. No, Danny's dead genuine.
Oh, good. Because not everybody is. That I do know.
Hiya.
They gone out yet?
Yeah, got the place to ourselves.
Great. Oh, wow. What was that?
What?
I thought I heard something. Are you sure they've gone out?
It's only us. Hey, don't be so nervous. Relax. My mum and Liz have gone out for a curry.
Oh, hot stuff.
Yeah. Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Having a bit of privacy.
Oh, yeah, that too. The California redwood is the world's largest tree, also the longest living. Oh, hello, Mr. Blacksby.
I went out without me fags.
Whereas the British Isles has 141 native species.
What's going on?
Spider's just helping me with me biology.
Oh, work, eh, I would tell you. You want to be out having a bit of fun at your age, don't you reckon, Spider, lad? So take notice. And listen, Spider, don't you let her take advantage of you.
Pardon?
He doesn't want to be wasting his time with your nature studies. He's got better things to do. Right, I'll see ya.
My nerves are in tatters.
Back to biology.
Hello.
Hello.
Chicken in the oven.
All right. Maxine,
And I've ironed you some shirts.
thanks very much. I just want to tell you something. I'm sorry we had a fallout this morning.
It's probably my fault.
Yeah, well, I said some things I didn't mean. You know I'm mad about you, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
You know I am.
Good. Because I'm about you too.
And I think I'm a dead lucky bloke getting married to you.
I think I'm lucky too. And I'm sorry I went on about Gary.
Hey, I just want to tell you something. That honeymoon you wanted in Caribbean. Tomorrow morning I'm going to travel agents and want to book it.
But you're afraid of flying. You've got a phobia about it.
I don't care less. I'm going to have to get on that plane if I get carried on it. It's going to be the best honeymoon you'll ever have.
I only want the one.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get you the best one on this one day. One with a big diamond in it.
Kevin, I want just this one. I love it. I can't wait to flash it round to all the girls at work tomorrow.
Oh, that reminds me. I better tell Sally and the kids tomorrow, rather than finding out of someone else.
Oh, well, I think she might have heard already.
Never mind. It's none of her business what we do, is it?
No, it's just ours.
Oh, we'll have to tell your mum and dad as well. It's about time I met him anyway.
So hang on. Have I got this right? Because my mum's told me that Rita has just given you the cabin. You know what she's like. I mean, I thought she got it wrong.
No, it's all true.
So you're not even paying it back at so much a year or something like that?
Nope. It was an outright gift from her to me. Yeah. All done by her solicitor, like. All legal, all cast iron.
That's amazing. Giving away a business worth thousands of pounds. I should be so lucky.
Oh, yeah, but the thing is, Terry, I mean, I'm like a daughter to Rita. I've been ever since she fostered me when I was a kid. I suppose I'm the nearest she'll get to a family of her own, you know.
All the same, it's a hell of a present.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Rita's been dead good to me. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's not left herself short or anything. I mean, she's got a flat, of course, and plenty of money because there was what Ren left her, you know. And then she married again, but, well, he died pretty sudden.
Oh.
So, no, she's not stuck for money.
Well, if you're the nearest she's got to family, I suppose you'll come in for that and all.
Well, I don't know. Never really thought about it. Anyway, it's a long way off, isn't it?
Let's have another drink, eh?
Well, I'd best go and make my peace with our Jack.
Well, you've never been falling out with him, have you, V?
Well, I said some harsh things to him. You see, he's always getting on to our Terry. Never gives him credit for anything. Well, that's why he's living here instead of our place.
Well, I have to say, I've got no complaints. He's been a perfect gentleman.
He has, hasn't he? And I'll tell our Jack that. See you, love.
See you, V.
Hi, Rita. Audrey. A new hat?
Oh, for Maxine's wedding.
My treat. Well, I order a new hat because of an accident that happened to a previous one at races the other week.
He stood on it.
To stop it blowing away.
Well, come on, let's have a look at it, Audrey.
Right, yes.
Oh, it's a lovely colour.
You.
Well, it's very you, Audrey.
Oh, is it?
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
I said to her, I said, Audrey, that's very you, is that? Well, it should be. It cost the king's ransom. Not that I begrudge it. I say I don't begrudge it.
Well, I should hope not, because the one you ruined was a real beauty.
There's no need to keep dwelling on it. See, we'll get another drink. Will you join us, Rita?
Oh, yes, please, thanks.
Vodka,
Fred.
isn't it?
That's lovely, thank you. Oh, well, that... Have you got the dress that goes with
You
it?
seem a bit down tonight.
Sorry if I'm being dull company for you.
You're not. That's not what I said, but something's bothering you.
Well, I heard today that Kevin's planning on marrying his girlfriend. He hasn't told me. I had to hear it from somebody else.
I thought you were over Kevin long since.
Well, I am, or else I wouldn't have divorced him, but it's more for the girls. Alison's gonna want her own kids, and they'll end up having their own family, and... Well, I just hope that Rosie and Sophie won't lose the dad altogether, you know.
Sal, it won't happen. He's devoted to him.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Here we are, and I've got some crisps and all. Three different flavours, so you've got a choice. We've got plain, we've got beef, and for you, Audrey, we've got Mega Monster Flaming Hot.
Oh, my favourite, Fred! No, Fred! My new hat.
Cheers. Or should I say, bottoms up?
Well, thanks a lot, sir. I really enjoyed myself.
Same here. And the company. We'll have to do it again.
Yeah, but only if I pay next time.
Oh, no. Call me old-fashioned if you want. I don't let ladies pay for me. Don't believe in it. I wouldn't mind being treated to a cup of coffee, though.
Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. I've got to be up at crack of dawn to do papers, you know. Any road, if I brought you up to the flat, I might get told off.
Told off? Who by?
You know, Danny.
Well, we can't have you being shouted at, can we? We'll have to make do with a good night kiss, then.
Oh. I think, I'd better say good night.
Night-night.
Hey, I reckon the best way of telling your mum and dad, you know, we should take them for a meal somewhere flash. That way we'll be doing it proper.
Oh, well, it's probably best if I tell them first.
Oh, yeah, of course it is. I mean, you know what mum and dads are like, especially with something like this. They can't wait to start organising people, can they? Sticking their oar in.
Well, there's no rush, is there? It's not like we're getting married next week, is it?
Hey, look, what do you think we should do? A big church wedding or something quiet, just a few family and that, you know, register office quick in and out.
Kevin, you're making me dizzy. I haven't had a chance to think about it yet.
Well, you're going to have to start thinking about it soon.
Will you give over going on? You sound like a stuck record.
Why, what for said now?
Well, everything. You keep nagging me about telling my mum and dad.
I only mentioned it. Look, they're going to want to see who I am sooner or later.
Well, they're away at the moment. They won't be back till the weekend.
All right. We'll do it next week. I'm sorry.
I'll do it, all right?
You're just as glamorous first thing in the morning as when you were when I last saw you. Bathed in a moonlight glow.
Oh, give me a break. I bet that doesn't even work in Birmingham.
It doesn't work anywhere, unfortunately. And don't remind me, I've got to go back.
Oh, not for a bit yet, surely.
Well, a man's got to do and all that, you know. Actually, I really enjoyed last night. It was very civilised.
Yeah, so did I. It's nice to get out, isn't it? Somewhere different.
I must admit, I'd be very tempted to stick around a little bit longer if, you know, circumstances allow.
Oh, that's 30p, please.
Right. Morning, Sal.
Hiya. Thanks.
Well, I'll Probably see you later on then. Yeah?
Yeah.
Ta-ra, Sal.
See ya. Well, so did you try it on last night then?
No, he did not try it on. I've known him for ages. We just went out and had a nice time, that's all. I mean, don't get me wrong. Danny's lovely and all that, and I really like him, but I can see what somebody might be attracted to in Terry. You never quite know what's coming next, you know. He's got that kind of edge to him.
I think loose cannon is the term you're looking for.
Nah, he's harmless, Terry. Honestly, he is.
Hiya.
Hey.
Alright.
Yeah, I was hoping to catch you in. Look, I wanted to tell you something. Me and Alison, we've decided to get engaged. I thought you should know.
I was wondering when you were going to get round to it.
I've not been planning it or anything.
I don't mean doing it. Telling me.
How do you mean?
Kevin, it's all around the street.
Alison said she'd let it slip. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't see why she has to keep it a secret.
Look, is it okay if we tell the girls ourselves? Me and Alison, I mean, if that's all right.
I suppose it's better coming from you than me.
Yeah.
I suppose I should be wishing you good luck.
Thanks.
Let's hope this one works out for you, eh?
Well, come on, then. Let's have a proper weigh up.
Oh, Alison, it's lovely. Oh, it's really tasteful.
You mean small, don't you? Oh, shut up, you. It's bigger than your boyfriend.
You take notice, she's just jealous.
Are my eckers like jealous? I just think that if they expect us to chain ourselves to him for the rest of our lives, they should be ready to shell out for a big rock that you can show off to everyone.
Don't be so materialistic.
What else is there?
Well, love, for a start. Isn't that right, Alison?
It's a beautiful ring. Don't you let anybody tell you different. Have you thought about when it's going to be then? The big day?
Well, no, not yet. It's all a bit sudden at the moment.
Oh, well, I'm sure you'll sort it all out when it's time.
Right, well, I want you to know I won't be around for the next few weeks. Got to make a little business trip. Got to see these contacts in the Far East. And you'll be happy to know that Deirdre is coming back as factory manager on Friday.
Oh.
Now, before you all get carried away and think you're going to have a holiday while I'm away, you can forget it. She has my full authority to sack anyone that's not pulling their weight, all right? So get on with it.
You know what he'll be going out there for with his Far East contacts? You know the women out there? They walk up and down all over you.
Well, he's got Linda for that.
You what? Oh, I bet you miss him, won't you, him being away all that time?
All them massage parlours.
I'll be on a little excursion myself while Mike's away working, if you must know.
Oh, yeah? Are you going ratting down Ship Canal again, then?
Nothing quite so exotic, Janice. No. While you lot are all flogging away here, dreaming of Blackpool, I'll be in Hong Kong.
You never.
Then Singapore, then Bali, and finally, Bangkok. Do you know, I might try a little massage myself while I'm out there. I'm going with Mike.
Judy, can you empty some of these ashtrays, please? The place is a right mess.
I'm rushed off my feet.
Yes, we'll find another gear, will you? There's loads of glasses need collecting and all.
Oh, I'll find another pair of hands while I'm at it then, shall I?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be complaining. It's easy.
Well, you girls carry on, I'll give you a hand. Dig us a brush and bucket out for them ashtrays. I'll do them later when I've cleared a few glasses.
No, it's all right, cheers.
Please yourself, love. I'm only trying to save your legs, that's all. It's no big deal.
That'll be a big help, Terry, thank you.
No problem. Don't mention it.
He's too sure of himself, if you ask me.
Yes, well, that seems to be the general opinion. But, you know, speak as you find. He's always been very upfront with me. And anyway, I'm not going to turn down help when we're this busy.
Oh, I don't know. There's something dodgy going on there. And knowing him, there'll be a price to pay later on.
How come Grandad's little helper gets so much time off? That's what I'd like to know. She's already had her remedies once.
Well, maybe it is genuinely a business trip and he needs someone from work to go along and give him a hand. I suppose it only makes sense that he takes longer.
Haley, do you always see the good side in everybody? It's not natural.
Still, I'd rather walk through Oldham on a wet night with a nail in my shoe.
He's dead, our kid. As far as I know, yeah. Yeah, you can take this one and all. Cheers.
How are you?
Hello. Hiya.
Oh, you've met then?
Sorry?
How do you mean?
Oh, right. Danny, this is Terry.
Terry. Oh, Terry. Sorry, I'd shake only, I didn't know you worked in here.
No, neither did I.
Just doing them a favour while they're busy.
Sharon's told me how you're friends from way back. Thanks for feeding them, by the way.
Oh, charming. I told Danny we were going out.
Right.
Can I get you a pint?
No, thanks. I best get on with these.
Right.
Hey, you can get me one, though. So, are you taking me out tonight or what?
Supposed to be playing five-a-side. The lads are short. You're not bothered, are you?
Hello.
Hiya. Have you got any of them receipt books that look like invoices?
Oh, no, there's not much demand for them round here, love.
Oh, I'm going to have to go into town.
Sally?
Yeah?
Have you heard about...
Kevin and Alison. Weatherfield's worst-kept secret.
And are you all right with it?
Well, it's not that much of a surprise, really, is it?
Well, I just didn't know whether you'd be... Well, obviously you wouldn't be pleased about it, but, you know, OK?
Well, I wish them all the best, Rita. What else can I do? There's no point being funny about it, is there?
Hard work being noble, isn't it?
Gone home your boyfriend, has he?
Nah, he's having some work done on his van. Well, it didn't take you long to get your feet under the table, did it?
He seems like a decent bloke.
You what?
I mean, another bloke taking his girlfriend out for a meal. I don't know if I'd be so laid back about it.
You didn't take me out. Anyway, if he's laid back, it's because he's got nothing to worry about now, has he?
Fair enough.
Right then.
I'm just saying, that's all.
Yeah. OK. Well, I'm off. Got work to do.
Hiya. We're back.
Hello, wanderers.
We've not come for a drink. Well, I've not anyway.
Oh, come on, what can I get you? You're looking well, mate.
Yeah, come on, you sit down. Let other folk wait on you for a change.
Don't worry, Kev, I'll get these.
Oh, that's very civil of you. I'll have an orange juice with ice, please. But since you're going mad, I'll have a double.
Yeah, and seeing as I'm drinking for two, I'll have a large white wine.
Right.
Who's he playing at? What's he doing behind the bar?
Don't start that, all right?
Don't start!
Steady on.
He's winding me up. Do you think you could come in here and start taking over the flaming pub?
Oh, Jack, for goodness sake, you collected a few glasses, that's
Yes,
all.
for now. You've got some face on you. I know what it is. I know what it is with you. You're trying to see me off, aren't you?
You're getting yourself all worked up.
You come in anywhere near me and I'll put your face in.
Steady on, Jack.
Jack.
I'm sorry about this.
What, Jack, you're causing a scene. I mean, let's make out we get on, at least in public.
I am not stopping here with him.
Stop getting on at him, will you? You get yourself all wound up and you'll end up back in hospital again.
I don't give a damn.
Terry, why don't you nip through to the back for a few minutes?
Look, I'm only trying to...
Please.
All right.
Having your Terry around and half putting a strain on Jack, you know.
And who asked you?
Can't you see it?
Look, that's my son you're talking about. Do you mind?
Listen, can we all just calm down, please, and have a drink?
Well, I'm not having her slagging my son off in here.
I'm just saying, he's heading towards another attack if he's not careful. Keep pushing them together and it'll happen.
Give over, you're talking daft. Everybody wants to have a go at our Terry, don't they? Well, it's about time they started minding their own business.
And that's what Terry's doing, is it? You want to ask Sharon if he's minding his own business. He's been sniffing around her ever since he found out she'd taken over the cabin. Talk about transparent.
Sharon's old enough to look after herself.
If that's the way you want to see it, Vera.
She won't be told.
Look, I don't want to discuss it.
I'm just saying it's what I think. It's Jack I'm worried about.
Yeah, well, you said your piece.
You're wasting your time, love.
Look, I don't want to talk about it. Why can't you give the lad a chance?
Why can't you see what other people can see a mile away?
Shut up, will you? I'm sick of hearing about it. Oh, what are you doing?
And what's it look like? I might as well be back in Birmingham and stay up here and put up with this.
Look, put your case back to her, love. Let me have a word with your dad. Look, give him a chance, eh?
Like he's giving me.
Well, you're going to have to patch it up between you, aren't you?
He don't think so.
Look, I know he's stubborn, but he's had a lot on his mind lately, and here's your dad.
Mum, I came back up here because I thought you might need me around. I did it for you, not for him. I wish I'd not bothered.
Look, he'll come round. And listen, you haven't seen out of your Brad yet, have you? Look, stop a bit longer, please, Terry.
Well, what's the point? I mean, I'm not welcome round here. My business is going down the pan. I'm stuck with this car I've still got to get rid of. I can't afford to stay. I'm on my uppers as it is.
Well, at least think about it, Terry.
I'd need a bit of cash if I was going to stick around, so I might as well go now.
What are you saying?
Well, if I thought that you could help me out, Mum, well, you know, I could get shut of that Birmingham job and come back up here, like you say. I'd need a fair bit of cash, though, I mean, to get things moving. I know I've let you down in the past, but this is dead straight, this is.
How much?
Well, £1,000, that's all. And I'd pay you back before you'd even know it was gone. And it's not as if you haven't got it, is it? Mum?
And I believed you. I thought you were different this time. But you haven't changed, have you? You only came back for money. You must think I'm stupid.
Where's our Jack? He wanted to go home, so we put him in a taxi. He's fine, honestly.
And you never even came in and told me.
What's going on in here? Beer gone up again?
Jack and Vera's had a domestic.
Having a public, more like.
That'll be like you two in a bit once Alison gets her clutches into you. Won't it, love?
It's all right. Don't mind being clutched every now and again.
Aww. Hey, Judy, can we have a couple of pints, love, over here?
So, where are you going on honeymoon, then?
Somewhere you and Baldwin aren't.
You're only jealous. I'll report back from Bali, shall I?
Oh, remember to drink plenty of tap water while you're there, won't you? Look, if you're worried about what your mum and dad's going to say, you know, I'll come with you if you want. I'll even ring him up if you want.
I've said I'll do it. I'm just still taking it in. And wherever I go, everybody's still having a twopenneth worth.
I thought that's what it was all about. People getting carried away about weddings. I mean, it hasn't even started yet. Wait till your mum and dad get involved.
Oh, Deirdre! Oh, sorry, excuse me. It did me a world of good today when Mr. Baldwin said that you were coming back.
I'm not sure it'll do me good, but I'm giving it a go.
It's not just while they're away, is it? I mean...
We'll have to see how it turns out. I'm not promising Mike anything. I mean, you know what he's like.
See you later.
So what happened to standing up to my Baldwin then? Deirdre, I thought you of all people would have stood by their principles.
Oh, now steady on, Audrey. Mike would have closed that factory and all them girls would be struggling for wages if Deirdre hadn't gone back.
Yeah, OK, that's one way of looking at it, but if Deirdre had stuck to her guns, then Mike Baldwin and that little fast cat that he's knocking about with wouldn't be able to go swanning off to wherever it is they're swanning off to, would they?
Hi, doll.
Go away.
Didn't I see you going into Emily's before? Who would have been in there, I wonder?
I went to borrow some books. You know, those things you read. Anyway, mind your own business.
Nomadic tribesman.
You're missing out, Roy.
Well, I'm more of a Gilbert and Sullivan man myself, but, well, you know, I like to keep an open mind.
Well, I'll lend you it. You'll be surprised. It's all recorded around a campfire in Kurdistan. You can hear the yaks in the background. 5 minutes, you'll be transported.
I do like a good quiet.
Oh, yeah? You all right?
Yeah. You?
Are you wanted to be served, Tyrone?
Nah, I suddenly feel a bit sick.
Sharon?
Oh, hiya, Vera.
Did you want some? I was just popping out.
No, thanks. I was just wondering, how are you getting on with our Terry?
How do you mean, getting on?
Well, you did go out with him, didn't you?
So what's this? Has he sent you here to see if I fancy him? Will you go out with our Terry?
No. But I was just wondering if he'd said, you know, about the shop.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah, in conversation, like. Yeah, we were talking about not letting folk diddle me out of any money. You know, just having a laugh, really. No big deal, nothing serious.
Look, Sharon, I know you know your own business, but you're going to think I'm a rotten mother. But just be careful with our Terry, will you?
Vera, he's your own son.
I know, and it's killing me to say it, but I'm worried about him, wondering what he's going to do to folk.
You know, not you and all. He said that everybody got it in for him, but his own mother.
I know, but I won't be saying these things if I weren't worried sick.
Hang on. Since he came back, what has he actually done apart from try and be nice to folk?
Well, he hasn't done no, has he?
Well then, stop trying to twist me mind against him like you have done everybody else's, all right?
Look, forget it.
Hi. Okay. Hey. So, you been crying?
No, I've not.
Oh, come on, Alison. Tell us what's up. You've been funny all day.
I lied to you. I haven't rang my mum and dad. I was going to. I don't want you to be mad.
Okay. So what's the problem?
Sit down, will you?
Okay. So what's the big deal? Come on.
Will you just listen? I've got something that I have to tell you. I don't want you speaking to my parents. And I don't think you'll want to stay engaged to me either, once I've finished.
Won't be a minute. All right.
You, not seeing Danny tonight?
No, he's got some five-a-side thing.
Well, why don't we do something then? Got to be better than stopping in here with Rita all night.
No, I'm happy, thanks.
I'm just saying, but I wouldn't have left you by yourself for a game of football. That's all. Come on, let's go downtown, get something to eat. I'm starving.
No, I'm not going anywhere, Terry. And I don't want folk telling me where I should be going and who I should be going out with.
When have I ever done that?
No, I'm not talking about you. Look, let's just keep it as old pals, eh? And I'm not getting earache of all this sundry.
So who's been having a go now, then?
Does it matter?
Depends on what's being said.
That I'm better off staying out of your rod.
More tittle-tattle from folk with naught better to do. They make me sick.
This is coming from your own family, if you must know.
Me dad? I've told you what he's like. I don't know why you bother taking any notice of him.
Your mum, actually.
I've never told anybody this before. I've never been with anybody long enough. But I can't be in love with you, Kevin, and not tell you the truth. My mum and dad will tell you soon enough, whether I do or not.
So what's the big mystery?
The thing is, God, I don't know how to put it. I think it was such a long time ago. I think I might have killed somebody.
Hey?
I was 9. And it was the school holidays. And it was really sunny. And we took a bottle of milk out with us and it went all sour. I was with my sister and we were holding hands.
Who?
My sister.
I didn't even know you had a sister.
Will you just listen? Cheryl was 2. We'd gone for a walk. It was a big adventure, big secret. Typical kid thing. And she drowned. We were down by the canal and I tried to help her. She drowned. My mum and dad, they always said that I was jealous of Cheryl getting all the attention. So as far as they're concerned, it was my fault.
What are you trying to tell me?
That they think I killed her. They think I pushed her in. And that's what worries me, because I can't remember anything. Just weird little things like the milk. That's what scares me. Maybe they're right. Maybe I did kill her.
How long have you been sat out here?
Couple of hours.
Alison.
There's no point talking anymore. You can't even look me in the eye now, can you?
Don't be daft.
I could see you changing towards me as I was telling you. You were looking at me like I was a stranger.
Hey?
You don't have to pretend.
I was just trying to work it all out, take it all in.
And now you think different of me.
Now, hang on a minute.
I knew you would. That's why I was scared of telling you. Because no matter how long ago it happened, I still can't shake off what it means, can I?
You're wrong, Alison. I'm glad you told me.
You glad that I could be a murderer?
No, don't say it like that.
Why not? That's what it means, though, isn't it?
There's no could be about it. Not with you, Alison. I know what you're like. You wouldn't set out to harm a fly.
Are you trying to convince yourself?
Is that it then?
Yep.
That's 260, please.
I still can't get used to you behind this counter.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Some of us change and some of us just stay the same as ever.
And some of us never get the chance to prove ourselves, love.
What? You mean you?
You could come and have a drink with us this lunchtime. I mean, that's not too much to ask, is it?
No, but I think I'll pass on it any road.
Oh, come on, Sharon.
No, I'm really not interested, Terry.
I don't get this. What did my mum tell you? I got some sort of disease or something?
Not exactly.
Well, what did she say then? I've surely got a right to know.
Well, you better go and ask her, ain't you?
I flaming will too. Do you know, I never thought you were the type to listen to gossips around here. But you obviously fit in well. You're just like the rest of them, aren't you?
I'll see you, Terry.
Sounds like you're well shot of him.
I just have to deal with Rita's I told you so's now. Right, that's 170, love, please.
Hi, people.
Hi, love.
Hiya. Listen, can you come round about 5 o'clock tonight? Les is off out, so we'll have the place to ourselves.
Yeah, OK. What if he comes back?
Oh, he's meeting Charlie West. He won't be back till after closing.
What about your mum?
She's going straight to have her urgent, so we'll have at least an hour. I'll knock 3 times on the wall when the coast's clear, OK?
OK.
There you go.
Thanks.
Right. Let's get a few things straight, OK? Right. What happened with you and your little sister all them years ago? It's done. It's over. It's got nothing to do with us. And why should it? Look, you've just got to stop being so hard on yourself.
Can't help it.
No, but you was only a kid. How old was you?
9.
Not much more than Rosie.
But old enough to know what's right from wrong.
Yeah, but not to know what the best thing to do is. And anyway, if no one really knows what happens that day...
I know what my parents think, don't I? God, if you could go to their house and see the living room, it's like a shrine to Cheryl. They've kept everything. Her toys, her pictures. You can't escape knowing about her. That's what they want. So I'll never forget what I took away from them.
And it's them who should feel bad. Hey, how could they do that to you, Alison? You know, if anything like that happened to Rose, then I'd blame myself, not her. And so should they.
But what if they're right about me, Kevin? What if they are? That's what you've got to answer me. What if I really did mean to kill her? See? You don't know what you're saying to me, do you?
Thank you. Ken, are you sure this isn't putting you to too much trouble?
Not at all. Oh, Nita.
Yes, Ken.
I'm going to deliver Emily shopping to her house at lunchtime. Is it okay if I park it in the office for now?
Absolutely, no problem. Oh, thank you. You know, this really is a great help to me. In fact, I bought 4 times as much as usual, knowing I shouldn't have to struggle onto the bus. That's excellent. Thank you.
See you later,
Bye.
Emily. Bye.
Bye. You know, Ken, I don't see why you should have to deliver all this in your own time, or in your own car for that matter. I should have a word, see if you can use one of our vans.
Oh, well, as long as I'm not making a nuisance.
No, of course not. In fact, I think you've come up with a really good idea, actually.
Okay.
Oh, Curly, I can ask you now.
Ask me what?
Well, Ken's come up with a really good idea to improve business.
Has he? What's that now?
Well, home deliveries, basically.
Home deliveries?
Yeah, it was just me doing a favour for Maud and Emily, really, dropping the shopping off for them.
But I think it's got real potential to be a proper scheme, don't you?
Well, I suppose we could take delivery orders over the phone as well, you know, for people who couldn't get out.
Exactly, why not?
What is it you want exactly?
Well, I wanted to see if you thought it was a good idea and to see if Ken could use one of our vans.
No to both, okay?
Well, why, Curly?
Nita, will you trust my experience? There are no new ideas in retailing, just gimmicks.
We've got loads of elderly customers and I bet you they'd buy more from us if we could help them home.
Certainly the impression I get.
Yeah, I mean, let's give it a trial period, 1 or 2 months, and we can see if it's cost effective.
We can't start new schemes without head office approval.
Let's get it. They're always encouraging staff suggestions, aren't they? And if they like it, it'll be a boost to our branch. Besides, you owe me one.
Look, leave it with me. I'll ring Aidan O'Donnell. All right?
Oh, you frightened me to death. What did you do that for?
I want to know what you've been doing, Mum. Slagging me off to Sharon Gaskill.
Oh, told you where to get off, did she?
What did you say to her?
I only told her the truth. And it broke me out to tell her, Terry. But I thought you'd changed. I thought you were different this time. But you know, all you aspire to in life is other folks' money.
I don't know how you can say that about me, Mum.
Oh, stop pretending. Just be glad I didn't tell your dad, that's all.
Mum, I asked you if you could lend me some money for a business deal. I wasn't trying to trick you out of it, steal it from you. I just wanted a private loan and I'd have paid you back plus the interest. You wouldn't even give me the benefit of the doubt, would you? Eh? Well, you've hurt me, Mum. I only came back here because of you and me dad. But don't worry. You'll never see me again.
Terry?
You'll probably just write it off as just another gimmick, Aidan, but, you like it. Whose idea was it? Well, it was an older member of staff, yes, Kenneth Barlow. Oh, and I, like you, saw its immediate potential. In fact, it occurred to me we could also take telephone orders.
Hi, Ash.
Oh, hi, Maxine.
What planet were you on?
Australia. I was thinking about my real mum, all them miles away.
Oh, Ash.
I just wish you could see how lucky your son is to get wed to you.
Oh, you're lovely.
What do you reckon about hiring a private detective?
Hey?
Well, they find people, don't they? Maybe they could find me mum.
What, in Australia?
Well, I could phone a private detective firm here and they could put me onto someone over there, couldn't they?
Cost a fortune, though, wouldn't it?
I don't care. It's really grown on me that I want to find. I've got to give me best shot. If not, I'll never stop wondering what if, will I?
Alison, are you all right today? You've been ever so quiet. You're not coming down with summer, are you?
No, I'm fine. I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
You want to tell Kevin to keep to his side of the bed, then?
Something wrong with your eyesight this morning?
Sorry?
Well, look at this lot. They're no good. They're useless.
Why?
Well, look at the labels. They're backed up them in front.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin.
Well, you better be sorry. Another batch like this, you're out that door, back to the job centre.
I don't think she's very well today, Mr. Baldwin.
I'm fine. I've told you. I'm just tired, that's all.
Well, be tired in your own time. I'm I'm not paying for you to catch up on your beauty sleep.
Just ignore him, love.
Just come over here, Alison, I'll fix it.
I'm beginning to think her and Kevin have had a row. You have, haven't you?
It's none of your business.
Oh, love, don't cry.
I'm right, aren't I?
Will you shut up?
I'm just trying to see if we can help.
Oh, I'm going home.
Alison.
Wait.
Oi! Oi, where are you going? Oh, fantastic. That's all I need.
Natalie, you've not seen out of our Terry, have you?
I haven't, Vera, no, not all morning. Are these all together?
Yeah, we're going to tally up now.
Right then, that's 6.10, please.
Use five. Oh, time. Thanks. Oops.
You okay, Vera?
Me and my big gob. I really upset our Terry this morning. I've got to make it up to him before he goes back to Birmingham.
Well, I thought you'd be glad to get him out your hair.
I think I've misjudged him this time. Listen, I'll go have a look and see if he's in cafe. If he comes in here, tell him I'm looking for him, will you?
Yeah, if that's what you want.
Do you think we should go round, check on Alison, see if she's all right?
Nah, leave her be. She'll probably be back this after.
Yeah. I ought to go home, really, and get my washing in.
Well, after this, I'm going to go into town and buy myself some new holiday clothes.
Oh, it's all right for some.
Will you clock us in, Janice?
What for? He's going to see you, isn't he, if you're late?
No, he won't, because he's going to be in Leeds all afternoon at a meeting.
Is he?
I get to know things, mate.
Terry.
What do you want, Mum? I think you made yourself clear.
Look, we can't say goodbye like this. I know I said some horrible things, but don't be upset. I've just been all nerve-ending since your dad's been poorly. Just let me say I'm sorry.
No, Mum. I've been thinking. It's me that should be saying sorry.
Eh?
Well, you're bound to be suspicious of me, aren't you? I've never been a good son to you.
Yeah, but you've been trying your best lately, haven't you? And what do? I go flying off the handle.
I shouldn't have asked you about money, should I? That's what made you get the wind up.
Well, it's only because...
It's my own fault. But if you'd have just heard me out, Mum, I wasn't expecting you to give me cash with no guarantee.
What?
Well, of course I wasn't. I'd have swapped you that nice, clean car I came down in. I mean, it's worth a good few grand more than your old hatchback. Then you'd have known you got security until I got myself back on my feet and could have paid you back. Oh, any road.
No, hang on a minute.
No, Mum, it's too late now.
No, it's not. We do need a car.
I know.
I've been saying that to your dad.
Yeah, I know you need one. I mean, I hate to think of you and my dad driving around in that dodgy old tin can. I mean, especially if he has another emergency. You want something that's safe and reliable with a few more comforts, don't you?
Well, tell me then, what were you thinking?
No, Mum, let's leave it, eh?
No, tell me. I'm interested, I am.
Right, that's all them labels redone, any road.
Thought Alison had been back by now.
I rang her bell earlier when I passed, but she didn't answer.
Oh, well.
Hiya.
Flaming hell, Linda. Did you leave out in shops?
Just everything I liked. I bought 3 of, because I can, right?
Right.
I got these gorgeous silver sandals. Well, I got them in gold and white too, but the silver goes great with this red dress. I'll show you. Why don't somebody put the kettle on here? Go on, Ailey.
Well, it's not a break time yet.
So, who's checking up?
Go on, Ailey. I'll give you an hand.
Better make the most of it before slave driver Dreary's back in charge. And I'll try on outfit number 1.
And this is exactly what your car is, or what it says here?
That's it.
I like the look of it. And your dad's never been happy, you know, hutched up in that hatchback.
We've written all the figures down here for you, so you could go away and have a think.
What, you mean you're not rushing back to Birmingham?
I don't have to go today, do I? So if you fancy a test drive...
Could we, love?
Go for one now if you want.
All right. Well, I want to be sure I can cope, don't I? You know, because it looks a lot more powerful engine than what I'm used to.
Well, let's take it for a spin, then.
What do you think? It's nice, isn't it? Classy.
It's lovely. It's lovely.
What the hell? Well, what's going on? What do you think you're doing, Linda?
She's showing off.
It's just a bit of fun.
Early tea break.
It's not even 2:30 yet.
Well, we just wanted to see Linda's new holiday calls, Mr. Baldwin.
Yeah. I mean, that's nearest we're ever going to get to Thailand, isn't it?
You better get back to work, otherwise you're going to be jobless.
I'll go and get changed then, shall I?
If you don't mind. Alison's not back yet, then?
She phoned in, yeah. She's not so well.
Well, it's a good job we're soon getting Deirdre back on board.
I thought Linda said he were going to be away all afternoon in Leeds.
Must have cancelled.
Hey, did you see that look he gave her? She won't be getting any nookie tonight.
Well, I handled that like I dreamed, didn't I?
I didn't know you liked to drive so fast, Mum.
Well, you don't notice it in this, do you? I love this power steering. You could park a bus with this.
So then, what do you want to do?
Well, I'll sleep on it, and then I'll know that I've not been too hasty. And I'll let you know first thing.
Fine.
Here, is that a mark there? Where? There. Oh, it's me glasses. Listen, I'll see you tomorrow, OK? And watch my car.
Don't worry.
Cheers. So, you seen Terry tonight?
Ugh, no tar. I hope he's off back to Birmingham by now.
Why did you fall out with him?
I was warned off him. Lucky for me.
Goodbye, Rita.
No, Vera.
Why? What did she say to you?
Not to trust him, basically, but I'd already got me doubts.
Well, I thought you said you liked him being a bit dangerous.
I know. Do you know, I don't know what comes out my gob sometimes. Any road, at least it's made me glad of what I got with Danny. Because it's important to have a man you can rely on, isn't it?
Yeah. Maxine, what can I get you?
I'll have a white wine, please.
White wine, a dry white wine.
Yeah.
A dry white wine, please, Natalie. Order not with you?
No, until I've still got clients.
Oh. Well, come on, tell us then. What's the update on the big day? Any itches or glitches?
Yeah, I wanted a word with you about it, actually.
Oh, what's that?
A word about Ashley and his mum, Kathleen.
What's Ashley been saying then?
Should we sit down?
As 170, please, Fred.
Oh, all right.
Pint, please, Natalie.
Hey, Jim, you know about cars, don't you?
What about them?
Well, I'm thinking about doing a deal with our Terry. You know, part exchange on our old one.
Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose I could tell you what's a dog and what's a good runaround, you know?
Well, I was just wondering if you could have a look at these figures and tell me whether it's a good deal or not.
Well, he's one of them, does he? J. Reg, not bad.
Yeah. And I've had a drive in it. It's lovely to drive.
Let's see. Well, he wants £4,000 for his, 2 for yours. So you've just got to find £2,000 then?
No, it said 1.5, seeing as it's us.
1.5? Well, he's very generous, I'll say that for him.
So you think it's all right then?
Well, I mean, I'd need to see it in the flesh, but from what I can see here, the figures, well, I'd say you have a good deal.
See? I knew it'd come up good one day.
Aye.
What's keeping him so long?
Oh, I don't know. I've given up bothering with girls, mate.
You've hardly started yet.
Yeah, there's no point. None of them seem to like me anyway.
Maybe you just haven't met the right one yet.
Oh, I have. I've told her.
Hey, tell you?
Yeah, she just thinks I'm a pain.
Maybe you want to try a different angle. Don't be so obvious.
What do you mean?
Look, if you want a couple of tips, have them feeling sorry for you. That's a good line. Or grateful or something.
Right. Nice one.
He's a plain slave driver.
At least he only kept us back 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, I had an hair appointment at 5 o'clock.
Well, they might still fit you in.
Shouldn't think so.
See you later.
See ya. Hiya, Kevin. How's your Alison?
Hey, is she not with you?
You don't know, do you? She ran off out this morning.
What? Is she okay?
Well, she looked upset at the time.
Your mum's on her way over.
She's supposed to be at the hairdresser's.
No, they've let her out late. She's missed her appointment.
Spider, out the back, quick, my mum's coming. Have you been spying on me?
No, just looking out for you, that's all.
So did you and Terry actually get it together, or was it just a chat?
Embarrassing me now.
I'm just curious.
Look, he was definitely keen to get me horizontal. I'm just glad I did now, otherwise I'd have felt pretty stupid by now, wouldn't I?
Right, there's your drink. Now, where's my explanation?
Oh, don't give me an hard time, Mike.
Well, what did you want to do that for? I thought I could trust you. From what I saw, you were leading them on.
You're the one who keeps telling me I'm not to get the backs up. So I have to act like one of them, don't I?
But I've already said to Ashley, I've told him all I know about her.
You don't even know what part of Australia she lives in.
No.
Oh, Ash. It's so lovely to see him get married. You can't even remember what she looks like now, can you?
Oh, yeah. I can remember. She were about your age, Maxine, when I last saw her. She was very lovely. Very sweet and sincere. He takes a lot after his mother, does our Ashley.
Oh, tell him that.
Aye. When is the time I reflect on what might have been when I'm alone at night, looking back over life's choices. Kathleen would have been very proud of her son, I'm certain of that.
It's just a shame you didn't keep in touch with her, really, isn't it?
Alison, are you okay? Janice said you came home this morning. Why did you not come and get me?
I did think about it. I wanted to, but something told me not to bother.
Hey? What are you saying? Alison, please.
Life's just like that, isn't it? Things get broken. You can't mend them again, no matter how hard you try.
You're not saying we're broken. We're not, of course we're not.
You always think, if only I could go back just a few seconds, I could make it all be different.
Look, we can make it different. And we're going to. Look, I'm going to invite your parents round here. And we're going to get this sorted once and for all.
You don't know what they're like. You can't change what they think. They'll only try and put you off me even more.
Then you're going to have to trust me. I love you, Alison. And I want to marry you. And I'm not going to let your parents spoil that. Do you hear me?
All right. Bye.
Well, how did it go?
Coming round tonight. About 6:30.
Good. So get some cakes in then.
Kevin, it's not funny.
I never said it was. Whatever happened the day your sister died, they're still your mum and dad. We've all got to sit round and talk, sort out where we all stand.
My mum and dad know where they stand. They always have, ever since the day it happened. As far as they're concerned, it was my fault Cheryl died.
Yeah, well, from where I'm standing, no one knows what happened. It's not surprising you can't remember. People blank things out like that. Not because they want to. Because they have to. Doesn't mean you're guilty or anything. So you shouldn't let them make you feel it.
Oh, Kevin, I'm so glad I met you.
Everything's going to be okay.
I'll say one thing for you, Janice. You know how to keep a man happy.
Give him cholesterol poisoning, you mean?
Cholesterol poisoning my eye. That's a conspiracy, that is.
You what?
Just like that Lee Harvey Osborne shooting JFK as part of a cover-up over flying saucers landing.
His name were Oswald, not Osborne. You don't know what you're talking about.
Of course not. That's why it's a conspiracy.
Yeah, well, this might be a conspiracy and all. Look, bills, more bills, and even more bills. There's one there for you, Taya.
Thanks.
What are you trying to do, Janice? Send me to work with indigestion? Put him in a drawer somewhere till I'm fortified, till I've had a couple of pints down the Rovers.
All right, till all red ones start piling in, you mean? You can open that, Taya, or what?
No, I think I'll leave it till later and all.
Huh, it's not like you, that, love. Might be something exciting.
Doubt it. Anyway, better get off to the cafe. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Tea all right, is it?
Yes, love, very nice brew, that. All I need now is my slippers warming by the fire.
Yeah, well, don't expect me to go and fetch them for you.
Don't worry, love. I'm only pulling your leg.
Oh, yeah?
You'll be sorry to hear I'm leaving. I reckon my dad's getting his strength back and, well, he doesn't seem to want me around, does he? So I'll not stop where I'm not wanted. Hiya, Mum.
Hey, love. Look, Leanne, do you mind if I have a quiet word with our Terry?
Can have a dictionary full of them for all I care, Vera.
You all right, Mum?
Yeah, I'm all right. So you're going back to Birmingham today, are you?
That's the plan. I've got business to look after.
Well, it were business I wanted to talk to you about. You know what you said about that car?
Oh, aye. Right little beauty, that one, innit? If cars had star signs, that would be a Sagittarian, because it flies like an arrow.
Oh, all right, you can spare me the sales jabber. I'll have it.
You know a bargain when you see one, don't you, Mum?
Well, like you said, we're going to need something reliable, aren't we? With your dad being in state he's in.
Well, that's why I'm letting you have it like this. I mean, even with a Part X, I could still probably get another grand at least off Joe Public.
Yeah, you're a good lad at out, aren't you, Terry?
For you and me dad, I am. Even if he won't accept it.
Look, he'll come round. Now then, how much did we say? 1,500?
Ma'am, I don't suppose there's any chance of doing this for cash, is there?
Cash?
Well, the only way I can really afford it is with Reddys, you know, taking a left-hander around taxman.
Oh, I see. Well, I suppose so.
Champion.
It's, your sausage, bacon, tomatoes, £3, please.
Cheers. Hey, it's hard work under a big end all morning.
I'm sure.
Hi, Toya.
Oh, leave it out, you creep.
Have I done something to offend you?
Well, I could start with the day you set foot in my life, if you like. But I'll settle for lying about Janice coming home the other night.
Well, she was.
How come she didn't come back for ages, then?
I don't know, probably went to Rovers or something. Hey, I was only looking out for you, honest.
Honest? You couldn't even spell the word.
So is it serious, then, with you and this spider?
And what's it got to do with you?
Just want to know, that's all.
Yeah, I think so. But that's between you and me, right?
Yeah, don't worry.
Spider, I've been waiting for you all morning.
Why, what's wrong?
This came this morning.
So, what is it?
It's my exam results.
So why haven't you opened them?
Because I've been too scared. I wanted you with me.
Okay. I'm here now.
What? You mean open it now?
There's no time like the present.
Yeah, but what if I've done awful?
So at least you'll know. And anyway, you won't. Trust me. Oh, come on, the suspense is killing me. Please? Well?
2 E's for combined sciences and a couple of C's.
Well, a couple of C's ain't bad.
Not as good as 2 B's and an A for English language, is it?
Oh, Toy, that's brilliant.
Can I have a word, Uncle Fred?
Not at the moment, Ashley. Can you not see? I'm engaged in matters of promotion here.
It looks like you're building a pyramid out of pork pies to me.
Exactly. Attention-grabbing shape is a pyramid. Never done the Egyptian tourist trade much harm, has it? Do the same for butchery business.
It's about my mum, Kathleen.
Oh? I heard from you, a young lady, somewhat were afoot. What do you want to know?
I don't want to know nothing. You've already told me all you could, haven't you? That she's somewhere in Australia.
Aye. That's what I heard, yeah.
Well, thing is, I've been running it backwards and forwards through my head for days now, and I can't get rid of the idea
What's that?
that I want her to come to my wedding. Or at least let her know I'm getting married.
Now, see, Ashley. I know. Revelation or something like this. It could turn your world seam side out. It is pointless, you know. I mean, pointless to put yourself to this torture. I mean, Kathleen, who knows where she is? I mean, you'd never find out.
Maybe I couldn't, but I could hire somebody that could.
Whatever are you talking about?
A private detective in Australia.
It'll cost a fortune, Ashley. And there's no guarantee. It's a huge mass, is Australia. I mean, it'd be like looking for a needle in an haystack, and even with a Nazi gumshoe.
But I've got to try.
I see, Ashley. You're about to be married. That's what you should be spending your energies and your finances on. Planning for your future, not digging up ghosts of the past.
She ain't a ghost. She's a part of me just as much as you are. And even if she ain't no more than a ghost now, if she's dead, then I want to know. Put my mind at rest. I just thought that you'd want to know.
So, police haven't been poking around the house again, have they?
No, nothing like that. I couldn't wait till lunchtime. I got 2 B's and an A.
You are? Have you been playing Scrabble or something?
No, my exam results.
No. Oh, love, that's brilliant.
Looks like someone's happy.
Oh, yeah.
How are you feeling today?
Me? I'm fine.
Are you sure? There's nothing wrong, is there? I mean, yesterday.
Oh, no, I'm sorry about that. I was just feeling, well, you know, I'm fine today.
Yeah, you better get back to work then.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you, love. Bye. Hey, guess what? Our Toya's had her exam results. 2 B's and an A for English language.
Oh, Charles, that's fantastic.
Isn't it?
Hey, look what the cat's dragged in.
Okay, thank you. Deirdre, welcome back.
Hello, Mike.
I want you to know how very much I appreciate you doing this.
Well, you're paying me for it.
That's not the reason you're back.
I suppose not. You're a friend, Mike, even though you might have lost your marbles.
Oh, well. Time will tell.
Probably this next few weeks. You and Linda on your own, miles away from home, nowhere to run. I hope you know what you're doing.
I reckon this is cause for a celebration.
Yeah, so do I. I mean, it's not very often you get a Battersby joining the intelligentsia.
Hey, maybe our Toya might become a member of that, you know, what's it called? That Bonza?
Mensa.
Oh, come on, she got a few B's and an A in her GCSEs. It's hardly a degree in rocket science, is it?
Hey, and what's your degree in, lady? Mouthing off or pulling pints?
All right, I'm just saying.
Leanne, you pull a cracking pint, love. Have a half, Leanne.
Oh, say, Ken, we were planning on having a bit of a do tonight round at our place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, to celebrate our Toya's exam results.
Oh, she got them, has she? How did she done?
Yeah, has she not been to see her? Oh, do you know, I thought you'd have been first. She'd have told, you know, after all your help.
Well, yeah, fair enough. 2 B's and an A in English language. Not that I'm surprised about that. She can come up with a few things that'd make your eyes water.
So, will you come then? I mean, it won't be out fancy, you know, just some signies and a couple of cans, but it'd really mean a lot to her.
How can I say no?
I'll do, Maud. Can I get you another?
Oh, yes, please, Ashley. As a matter of fact, I think I could do with one.
You feeling all right, Maud? You look a bit peculiar.
Oh, I suppose I'm all right, Ashley. I've just had the wind took out of my sails.
Sydney, you mean? Of course.
Read this.
Solicitors?
Come this morning.
He's left you
£10,000. It's such a lot of money. And I hardly knew Sydney any time at all.
Come on, Maud. You were going to get married. You knew each other well enough for that.
I bet his family are going to have something to say about it.
Has he got some then?
Well, he didn't see much of them, he reckoned. But from the look of the letter, they were well provided for and all. But they're going to wonder who the blazes I am to get this 10 grand.
Hey, you oughtn't worry about it. Sydney wanted to look after you. He wanted you happy.
Aye. I suppose he did.
Scotch half a pint, that's £3.50, please.
There you go.
I suppose we'll be having something a bit more exotic this time tomorrow, eh? Like a Mai Tai or a Singapore Sling. No, I can't be doing them cocktails myself. Look like trifles with umbrellas stuck in them.
Well, I was thinking something more mysterious and oriental, Leanne.
Audrey, I thought you'd like to know. We're off to Hong Kong.
Oh, our Stephen went there once. He said it was dreadful. Everyone was on top of each other all the time.
Sounds all right to me.
Yeah, it'd be quite a change for you, though, I think, Linda, eh? I mean, I suppose the furthest abroad you've ever been would be what? An away day to a Cali hypermarket?
And I suppose the closest you've ever come to the Great Wall of China is the one you had your back against when you were with your boyfriends.
Oh, you...
Come on, or we're going to miss that plane. Now, come on.
All right, I'm coming.
Come on, then.
I'll send you a postcard.
Oh, spare me that.
Right, everybody. I want you all to raise your glasses to my daughter. I would tell you, the brainy Battersby.
Go on,
Hey,
Toya.
Toya.
Yeah, well done, Toya.
Well done, boss.
Here, I've got to hand it to you again, lad. You've done a grand job on our Toya. The only thing she ever learnt before you started teaching her was how to hide her love bites.
Ken, I just wanted to say thank you, and I'm sorry I didn't get the chance to tell you about my results myself, but I just got a bit hung up.
Oh, never mind about that. I'm just so pleased for you and what you attained.
Yeah, well, I couldn't have done it without you. I'll always be dead grateful.
Well, you're not finished, I hope, Toy. I mean, this should just be the start of things, you know.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I'm going to get some more sandwiches, mate.
Leanne, go and help Janice in the kitchen with the butties.
I'm having a drink.
Go on. I want a word with Spider here, man to man.
All right, then.
Man to man, Liz?
Yeah. I just want to ask you what was going on next door earlier on.
Nothing, Liz. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Spider, lad, you can tell me. We're both men of the world. These walls are not as thick as they look. Who was she?
I don't know what you're talking about, Les. I was out all afternoon.
Well, your Aunt Shenley's got more life left in her than I'd give her credit for, then.
It must have been a telly.
Yeah, we'll turn it down next time, will you, Spider, lad? You know our Toya's always carried a bit of a torch for you. You don't want to go upsetting her now, do you? Cheers.
Mum and Dad, this is Kevin.
Nice to meet you. Kevin, I'm Bob. This is Joe.
Comfy little place, isn't it? Just a little housewarming somewhat or other.
Oh, thanks.
Nothing much.
We're glad to finally be invited round, Alison.
Oh, well, we needed a lot of time to get everything sorted out. You know.
I think Alison was a bit nervous about telling us she was living with her boyfriend.
Yeah, well, we're all grown-ups, aren't we? You're right, Kevin. Right then, who's for a brew?
Thanks. Yes, that'd be very nice. Then we can all get down to getting to know each other.
I think there's something we have to tell you first. Me and Kevin, we're getting married.
Evening, have a half, please, Judy.
Right.
It's all right, I'll get these. A pint with that, Judy.
Right.
Oh, well, very civil of you, thank you.
It's not at all. We're celebrating. Well, at least you are.
God, I've just had my fill of celebrating round at the Battersby's. Toya's exam results.
Well, these are yours, in a manner of speaking. It's not official yet till Monday, so keep it under your hat. But thanks to your suggestion about home deliveries, Fresco's have nominated you for their Employee of the Month.
Huh?
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
We're all over here. I've got you one in.
Are you all right, Fred? You sounded like a monkey up a stick on phone.
It's our Ashley. I wish to God I'd never opened that bottomless cavern God gave me for a mouth, I do.
There's nothing new in that. That gob of yours has been getting you in trouble for as long as I can remember. It'll be the undoing of you with that mouth.
Yes, well...
But if it's not what comes out of it, it'll be what goes in.
Yes, well, have you finished, dearest sister? I say, have you done? This is serious.
Kathleen, I suppose, is it?
Yeah. Our lad's got it fixed in his mind that he wants to find her for his wedding day.
So what have you told him?
That she's down under.
That she's dead?
No. Not quite, at any rate. That she's in Australia.
But? Well, there must be a but, or you wouldn't have called me.
But he's not satisfied, is he? He's on about getting a private eye to go look for her down under. I can't let him do that. I can't let him waste his brass on a wild goose chase. And if he wants to find her so badly, But it obviously means something to him.
Did you seriously think it wouldn't, Fred?
I don't know what to think. It all looks such a mess.
So what are you going to do?
Sorry if we seemed a bit shocked for a minute. It's a lot for us to take in. We've only just got used to our little girl leaving home. Now we find she's not only living with a fella, she's marrying him as well.
Just want to make an honest woman of her.
We love each other.
I want to take care of her.
Well, you seem very mature, Kevin. I'm sure you think you're very capable of taking care of our Alison.
Alison is a very special girl.
I know.
What Bob means is she's very fragile.
I suppose every parent wants to protect his child. But you can't be there all the time, can you? Though we've tried, Kevin. I don't mind telling you, we've tried so hard with our Alison.
That's probably why she didn't tell us about you, Kevin.
Well, it's only natural she'd want her own life sooner or later. But it's only fair on you, Kevin, that you know the whole story.
You see, Kevin? Here we go again. I've already told him, Dad. He knows everything and he understands, which is a lot more than you and Mum ever did. He understands and he loves me. So you don't have to try and scare him off with your horror stories.
For this constitutional, is he?
Well, an healthy stroll every day. Doctor said it'll help keep his fitness up, you know.
Well, as long as he's not just walking as far as the Rovers or the Legion.
Oh, don't worry. I check his breath every time he comes back.
Nothing gets past you, does it, Mum?
Not where your dad's concerned.
Well, I best be out of it before he gets back, I suppose. Did you get the cash?
Oh, yeah. There you are, love. What are you doing? Don't you trust your own mother?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mum. It's a force of habit, you know. There you are. The keys to your chariot.
Oh, ta, love. And it will make a difference, you know. Not having to worry about that old heap of cogs and bolts every time I get in it.
Well, just as long as it gets me back down to Brum.
Oh, don't worry. If it lets you down, just stick your feet through the floor and, you know, pedal it. Only joking.
Well, I best be off.
Oh, Terry. What about logbook?
Don't leave things like that in the car, Mum. Meal on a plate for car thieves, that, innit? Look, I'll post you the paperwork, all right?
Terry.
What?
Keep in touch, eh?
Oh, sure.
Oh.
Ta-ta.
Ta-ra.
Is she all right?
She's fine. She's just cleaning herself up a bit.
I better go and talk to her.
No.
I am her mum.
Yeah, I just think it's best you don't right now.
I see. So exactly what sort of horror stories have you been hearing, Kevin?
Alison's just told me what's happened.
We do understand, Kevin, no matter what Alison says. That's why we've always tried to protect her.
Protect her from what? She doesn't need protecting. Except maybe from you two.
I beg your pardon.
Look, no one really knows what happened the day Alison's sister died. But from what I can see, it hasn't stopped you laying blame, has it?
Just what's that supposed to mean?
All right, you might not have come out and accused her straight to her face. But you blamed her all right, haven't you?
Leave it, Kevin, please.
No, I won't. You've gone through enough and it's stopping here. You know who's really to blame for what happened on the canal that day? You just don't want to face it, do you?
Just watch what you're saying, son.
I mean, what sort of parents let two little kids wander off down to the canal?
I thought they were in the garden. You can't keep your eyes on them every second. You'd know if you had children.
I have. I've got two little girls. And I know if anything like this happened to one of them, I'd never stop blaming myself. Because it don't matter what happened on the canal path. That's who's to blame. Me. Not me daughter.
I think it's time we left, Bob.
Yes.
I don't expect we'll be back.
Yes? Fred.
Hello, Kathleen. Nice place you've got.
Fred Elliot. Haven't changed, have you?
Neither of you.
I do have mirrors in the house.
Well, they're lying to you.
There's only men ever done that.
I hope you don't include me.
Well. No. And how long's it been? 20?
23 years.
Since I said I never wanted to set eyes on you again.
Broke my heart.
How did you know where I was?
Ah, well. Your husband's brother.
Ex-husband.
Ex-husband. Brother. Jimmy, him that has the barbers.
He told you.
Pointed me in the right direction. And yes, he did mention that your marriage had ended.
Long time ago. I've had another ended since then.
You haven't.
Anyway, what is it you want? There is something, is there? You haven't just come to make me remember things I'd rather not.
Aye, there is somewhat. It's about our son, Ashley.
Not something bad.
No, there's no harm come to him, if that's what you mean. Oh, and I've got a couple of photos. A grand lad he is. A bit too inclined to think well of people, but he'll grow out of that.
Suppose you'd like a drink, would you?
A glass of scotch wouldn't go amiss.
I'll get you one. Then you can say whatever it is you've come to say. Then you can go.
So you see, I've just got to get in touch with my insurance company.
That's right, and then they'll issue you with a cover note.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You what?
You told me our terrier up's and gone.
Well, he has.
Then why is his car parked outside our front window?
Ah, but you see, it's not his car now, is it? Do you know whose car it is?
No, I don't believe it.
It's ours.
Oh, let me sit down.
No, it is. He left us it because ours was such a clapped-out old banger. And we need something reliable, don't we, which state you're in. So you see, he does care for us. I mean, there's the evidence.
How much?
You are?
How much of our hard-earned brass has he took off us this time?
Well, that's how little you know, isn't it? Because he hasn't took anything. All he's done is take our old car, which is like giving us money, because that's worth more than other one, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's all right.
Where is the Building Society book?
Why?
Because I want to see how much is left in it.
Look, it's all left in. I'm telling you, I didn't give him anything.
Then let me see the book.
No.
Vera!
All right, then. I did give him summit.
Are you listening to this, eh? First she didn't, now she did.
But that were only because I didn't want to see him out of pocket.
How much?
A lot less than it's worth.
How much?
1,000.
Cash or a cheque?
Well, cash. That's the way they work.
No, that's the way he works, Vera. Right, so you believe me now, do you?
Believe you what?
That the only reason he come down here was to see how much he could get off us. And he saw I wasn't going to die, so he wasn't going to collect anything that way. So what he did, he offloaded a clapped-out, second-hand old motor onto his clapped-out, doting old mother.
Thanks, Kathleen. 2 items of news I thought you should know. One, he's getting married. Nice enough lass, hairdresser.
And the other one?
Ah, well, yes. He's found out.
About me?
About Beryl not being his real mother.
He's not here, is he? You're not going to tell me you've got him outside in the car?
No, not like that.
You promise?
Promise.
Because I couldn't stand that. Having him here, knowing what I did, I couldn't stand that.
Well, you shan't have to. He doesn't know who you are or where to find you. In fact, he's got the impression that you've decamped Australia.
I wish I had.
But I can't deny it. He's got it fixed in his head that he wants to meet you.
Well, he can't. And if that's why you've come to ask me will I meet him, then the answer's no, and it always will be.
Now we know.
Well, you should have known anyway.
How could I? For all I knew, you might have had a yearning to meet up with him again.
Well, I haven't. Nor to meet up with you again either, if you're wondering about that.
It's sad, though, isn't it, when people lose touch?
Not always. Sometimes it's for the best, like in our case.
So, you got married again then after Ted?
That's something else I don't want to talk about.
We're going to run out of conversation if we're not careful. What do you do for a living?
Work in a shop. What does... Ashley, what does he do?
Well, I told you I'd look after him, and I have done. As soon as he left school, I took him into business. And one day, it'll all be his.
A butcher?
Aye, and a good one. Still has all his fingers.
I don't think I said too much, do you?
Of course not. I bet my parents did, though. They're not used to being answered to.
Gonna have to get used to it.
It's just something I never did. I could never have faced them yesterday without you being there to stand up for me.
So it's going to be for the rest of your life. Me there to stand up for you.
I know.
Right, come on then. Is this going to be a celebration drink?
I was dreading it, you know. About 3 times yesterday I was going to stop them from coming or beg you not to say out.
Why? Because of how guilty they made you feel?
Yeah, I suppose they have.
Well, we're glad for Ken as much as anyone. I mean, he was the one I didn't want to let down. Even though I did used to call him all the names under the sun when he would teach me at school.
Hello, Toya.
Hiya.
We were just talking about Toy's exam results.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody's talking about them. But have you had some tea?
Yeah, I'm okay.
We had a bit of a do at my house.
Oh, that'd be nice. I'm sure your family must be pleased.
Me mum is, yeah. Well, to Les, it's just another excuse for a booze up. I don't think it's sunk in yet that I won't be bringing any money in for the next couple of years because I'll be at college. When it does, he'll change his tune. Anyway, up and I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Bye.
Bye, Toya. Geoffrey, you have the patience of a saint. In fact, I sometimes think you are one. The way you allow that girl to take up so much of your time.
Don't mind. And in many ways, Toy's a lot more grown up than you'd expect.
I'm not sure I'd agree with you there. The way she comes round here, constantly seeking your approval. And you heard what she was saying about Les.
Yeah.
Well, she's obviously got very little time for him. I'd say you're in grave danger of becoming a substitute father figure.
You expect to be leaving it to other folk, not inheriting at my time of life.
Well, I think you should blow the lot on something extravagant.
Well, I've been thinking of a new art.
Evening, ladies.
Hello. The world's topsy-turvy. Full of young uns desperate for money, and old uns like you and me who've got too much of it.
And always will be, so we're not going to change that. Look, accept the money from Sid, and you enjoy it.
Aye, well, I suppose I should be thinking of starting out on my own again, you know? Yeah. I did it before, I wasn't very good at it, but I mean, working for Kev's not...
Listen, Dad, I've just got to go and have a word with someone.
All right, you are.
I haven't got any stuff, I haven't been yet. Oh, that's all right. 'Cause this time I wanted to go somewhere else. Do something a bit different.
Yeah, I read this magazine today, and you know what men like best?
Yeah, women who do as they're told.
Oh, no. Just the opposite. Women who take the initiative and surprise them.
No chance.
I know. Anyway, I'm going to try it. So next weekend, I'm going to take Danny away and give him the time of his life. In fact, he might not survive.
Right, that's 280, please.
Thanks, love, and one for yourself.
And have you told him?
Well, not yet, no.
Because you do know that Saturday's his busiest day on the market, don't you?
Yeah. He mentioned that when I suggested going away before. See, what we need is somebody who's a pal of both of us, who knows the market and who'd be willing to take his stall over.
I've never stood up to them before. I mean, not even small stuff like what clothes I should wear. I always did what I was told. It's like growing up, only all at once.
Oh, well, it's done now. You don't have to answer to him anymore. In fact, you don't even have to see him anymore.
Sorry to interrupt.
It's okay.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Kevin, next Saturday, you will be having your two girls, won't you?
I dare say.
No, only I have to know, because then Sally will be free to look after my boyfriend Stoll, and I can take him away. So, I can tell Sally you'll definitely be having them then?
Yes.
Fab. Thanks.
She's barming up.
Come on, Steve, it'll make a change for you.
Say I get caught?
Well, you won't.
We'll have to think about it.
Well, don't be too long, eh? Geezer wants to know, or he'll go somewhere else.
No, I'll be in here tomorrow, I'll tell you then.
Yeah, well, look. I hope I'm not going to have a wasted journey.
See you later. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Uh-huh. So, it's your friend from the tobacco industry, is it, eh? Is that the crack?
Yeah. Only this time it's not tobacco he's after.
What's he after?
Can't tell you.
Question mark.
Ash, there's about 20 with question marks next to them. Mum says we've got to give a number to the hotel for the catering.
Well, maybe Uncle Fred do catering. Sometimes we don't know till night before.
Let's put pies.
Still catering.
Look, there's another thing. I mean, what about your real mum? Say you do find her. She does live in Australia. Do you really think she's going to come all that way?
She might want to, yeah.
Right.
I know you think I'm being daft.
I don't.
But she might. And if she does, then I want to save a place for her.
So any road, now I'm single again.
Sounds like you'd have been better off stopping that way.
Ah, yes, but nature dictates these things, doesn't it? And nature didn't make me to be single. Nature made me to seek out a mate and set up home.
It's a pity it didn't make you better at holding on to him. Though am I to talk with two failures behind me?
Nay, you don't want to give up. You're a young woman.
Anyway, let's hope Ashley's happier in his marriage.
Let's. Aye. Now, I know you said you don't want to meet him again.
And I meant it.
You see, once he gets a bee in his bonnet, he's hard to stop. I mean, what is it? Are you afraid of what he might say?
And of what I'll say. And of what he'll think of me. And of what I'll think of myself. I'm frightened of everything, Fred.
Well, there's no need.
Yes, there is. I don't want to see him. And if there's anything left, any tiny bit of what you used to say you felt for me, then can I ask you, please, that you don't tell him where I am? Or for that matter, anything else about me, please?
You won't hear out from me.
Thank you. Don't forget your pictures.
You know, when you said that I didn't have to see my mum and dad again or speak to them if I didn't want to.
Yeah, well, you don't.
Well, I think I do, though.
Well, it's okay.
Well, not like today or anything, but once they've got over the shock.
Yeah. Yeah, come up. Sally.
I don't want to be enemies with them for the rest of my life or anything.
Look, you can be whatever you want. Because whatever's changed since yesterday is that you're in charge now, not them.
Oh, you're having your breakfast. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's just, you know last night when Sharon was asking you if you'd have the girls next Saturday?
Yeah, but don't ask me why she was asking, because I didn't understand a word of it.
It's just, well, you will say if it's not convenient, won't you? Only Sharon does have a way of pushing folk into things.
Yeah, well, we was going to have them anyway, weren't we?
Yeah. Well, if something comes up, you can always tell Sharon she's got to change her plans. Anyway, that's all it was. I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you, Sal.
Here. I mean, they are my parents, aren't they?
Yeah, of course.
Also, I will want to see them sometimes.
So, did you go?
I did. Told her what's happened, and how the lad's got this strange obsession about her.
Well, I wouldn't have said it were all that strange once he'd had you tell him what you did, but go on.
Turns out she's not keen. In fact, made me swear I wouldn't tell him where she were.
That's for best. Saves complications. What I hope now is that you'll see to it that he doesn't waste his time and money on looking for her.
I don't see how I can. He thinks she's in Australia, and she won't let me tell him otherwise. What am I supposed to do?
Well, thinking before you open your mouth would be a good start.
Oh, Beryl, you do go on.
Anyway, what about her? Did sight of her set your heart a-flutter, or have you got over all that?
She's still a good-looking woman.
Should have known better than to ask. All right, love.
Yeah, not so bad.
I'll come back again when it's quieter.
Right.
Anyway, the lad's got a wedding coming up and a new wife to be thinking about. This other business. It'd be a mercy if he were made to forget all about it.
Hiya, love. Do you want a cup of coffee?
Oh, that's a nice idea, Vera, thank you.
I've just been showing Tyrone the car. He said it's the right bargain, didn't you?
Well, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, well, it's worth a lot more than we paid for it.
Don't be putting words into Tyrone's mouth, Vera.
But it is, though.
Well, I don't care. Don't you understand? It could be the sale of the century. But for me, it's our Terence up to his old tricks trying to get money out of us.
Look, have you ever stopped to consider that, well, if our Terry does sometimes think of himself, and I mean sometimes, it might be because, well, he knows what you'll think of him.
Oh, you mean it's me that's made him the way he is? You never should have bought that flaming car. But you, I can forgive, because you're soft in the head where he's concerned. But him, Vera, I could never forgive. Never.
I'll make that coffee.
Guess who that was?
Who?
Toyah. Who else? Every morning we get the milkman, then the postman, then Toyah. But anyway, not to worry. I've told a little white lie and told her you weren't in. And I don't feel a bit guilty. As I've said, you've displayed the patience of a saint towards her, but even saints deserve a day off occasionally.
Did she say anything?
Not really, though she did look put out, as though she expects you to be at her beck and call. Oh, I think it's time she learned otherwise.
You want a pint?
Please, yeah. And can you get a white wine for Maxine? She says she's coming.
Right, white wine.
Yeah.
I think the bank can run to that. Now then, young lady, a dry white wine, a pint, and a Scotch and threat.
Right here.
Now, I'll be taking him away on the Friday, so I won't be there for the papers.
Oh, so who's going to be doing them?
Well, I were hoping my fairy godmother might step in.
Seems like she doesn't have much choice.
Oh, thanks, Rita, you're great.
Fairy godmothers usually are. So, where are you going to be taking him then, this lucky fella?
Blackpool. Hotel next at Pleasure Beach, with an ensuite bathroom, satellite, and a bar open till 3 in the morning.
Nice.
This business about you trying to find your mother
Yeah.
could cost a terrible amount of money, you know. A terrible amount. Hiring private eyes to scour the outback. Thousands of pounds if you're not careful.
It'll be worth it if I could find her.
But will you? I'd say the odds were against. And another thing. What effect is this going to have on Beryl?
How do you mean?
Well, you saw us talking. She's very upset by all this business about you trying to find your real mother. I mean, what does that make her?
I don't want to hurt her.
No, but you're going to. You're going to spend a fortune, hurt Beryl, and getting out at the end of it. If it were me, if it were he, I'd be calling it a day.
Do you want a drink? I think there's some left over from the other night.
No, you're all right. It's a bit early.
Not for this house. I called round, actually. Did Emily tell you?
She did, yeah. Well, tell the truth, I was in all the time. Well, only I didn't know you were at the door. And then when I did, it was too late and you'd gone.
So why did she say you weren't in, then?
She thinks you've been pestering me. It's her way of being protective.
Well, the lane cow.
Hey, don't call her that. She's a nice lady, Auntie Em. Just not in the picture. It's not her fault.
Gonna have to put her in the picture then, aren't we?
Well, yeah, but not yet, eh?
So then she'll keep on doing it.
What does that matter? I mean, as long as you know what's going on.
Well, yeah, it does. If we're supposed to be going out together, then I don't want your Auntie Emily keep telling me to bog off.
Okay. Okay, what if I tell her that I don't mind you coming round and that actually I quite like hanging out with you?
No, I've had enough of this pretending we're just friends.
What then?
What is that we're going to tell her everything.
Oh, aye, so he is. Well, I pray you better go and sort that business out, hadn't you? Who knows, if you talk loud and long enough, you might persuade yourselves that business is all it is.
All right. Look, are you doing it or not? Go on then. Oh, sweet, lad. All right, look, here's the details. All right. Have you been to Amsterdam before?
No.
No, it's a nice place. Just don't forget why you're there. It's not tobacco. It's not booze either. I know. I also know that the penalties are higher as well. Oh, it's a good job you don't scare easy, innit, Stevie boy?
That's yours.
Cheers.
And we've been talking, haven't we?
We have.
About searching for my real mum. And how it might cost a fortune. And anyway, it's only going to upset Beddle. And at the end of it all, we'll probably never find her.
You're not giving up?
Well...
It's called cutting your losses.
Yeah, but, I mean, finding your real mum, some people dedicate their whole lives to it. Can't give up in 2 weeks.
Oh, no. I suppose not, if you put it like that.
So, your business meeting's finished then, is it?
Yep.
My God, I'll tell you what, you're quick, you boys, eh? You could teach British industry a thing or two. So, I take it as drugs we're into now, is that the crack?
I said I didn't want any of your comments.
Yeah, you also said it was nothing to do with tobacco.
Look, why are you even bothering asking when you've obviously already made your mind up? Oh, and do you want to know where we're going? Because it isn't Calais this time.
I'm not sure I want to know anything.
Amsterdam. So you can work it out for yourself, can't you? Seems like you already have.
Oh, yeah, hi, is that reception? Yeah, hi. I'd like to confirm a double room I've booked, please. For this Friday and Saturday night. Under Gaskell. Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Did you find some?
Plastic or paper?
Plastic.
Yeah, they're a bit bigger as well. We'll go for these. Did you get what you needed for the sandwiches?
Yeah, I've done us a potato salad and tuna pasta.
What, as well as a trifle?
Well, we can have our tea when we're out as well, can't we? It'll be lovely.
I just want you to have a good day, that's all. Sharon.
Hi, Audrey. So, how are you, love? What romantic things have you and Ashley got planned for today?
We haven't. He's working.
Is it? Of course he is. Bank holidays mean nothing in the retail, do they? Anyway, he's on a good bonus, I hope.
Not enough for what he needs.
Why, what's that then?
You know, to hire a private detective in Australia. It's going to be another mystery unsolved.
Oh, no. You mean he's not going to go through with that?
No, he's been listening to his Uncle Fred. He says he can't afford it.
What? You mean there's a price tag on what it's worth to try and find his real mum?
I know, he's disappointed. I mean, so am I. We want to see what she's like.
Exactly. Well, I'd tell him to send the bill to Fred Elliott. He's got enough money to pay for it. Anyway, he ought to. It was him that ruined the poor woman in the first place, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hello.
Expiry? 0400. Yeah, S. Gaskell. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, see you then. Bye.
It's booked. Blackpool. Got a sea view on the Golden Mile.
Great. Right, now all you have to do now is book a show for Saturday night.
So what did Danny say when you told him?
Well, he doesn't know what about it yet.
Eh?
Well, I want to give him a nice surprise, don't I? For 80p.
Oh, hi, Toya.
Have we told her then?
Huh?
You Auntie Emily, have we told her about us yet?
No, not yet.
Spider?
Well, I wasn't sure you really meant me to.
Of course I meant you to, I said.
Yeah, but you don't want Les finding out, do you?
Well, she doesn't have to go around blabbing about it, does she? Just tell her to keep it secret.
Okay.
Unless it's you who don't want her to know about us.
Me?
Don't you think she'd be okay about it?
Yeah, she'll be cool. Sure she will. I mean, I'd have told her straight off if it had been down to me.
It is down to you. Just tell her.
All right. I'll do it now.
Right. See you later.
Oh, Fred.
Maxine.
I was just coming to see you about what you said to Ashley yesterday.
Aye?
Well, you're right. You can't afford a private detective in Australia.
Oh. Well, if that means you're going to help me dissuade him, then I'm very glad to hear it.
No, I thought you could pay.
Hey?
Well, you can easily afford it. Besides, I think you owe it to him.
Just a minute.
Well, don't you?
No, Maxine. I don't owe anybody a blank cheque because that's what it would amount to.
Why? You might find her really quickly.
He wouldn't.
Well, how do you know that?
Because I'm not absolutely sure she is in Australia.
What do you mean?
I could be entirely wrong about if she ever went there. And even if she did, who's to say she's there now?
Because you told Ashley she was there.
I was trying to tell Ashley that she's out of his life. And it's up to you now to help him get his head round that.
So, you don't know whether she's in Australia or not?
What I do know for sure is that no matter where on this planet she is, no amount of my money will bring her back.
So, I thought you'd disappear while I was out. Is that the crack?
Dad, what's the point? Do you want another argument?
No, I don't. But I would like you to see some sense. Otherwise, you know where you'll end up driving? Straight back through the prison gates, so you will.
Leave it out, will you?
Tell me this and tell me no more. Do you remember what happened to Natalie's son, eh? You remember him? When he got mixed up with drugs. Is that what you're after?
I'll, bring you back some tulips.
It's straight ahead. Yep, that's it there.
I'll be 2 minutes.
Look who it isn't.
Oh, look, I got a taxi away from that.
You look fantastic.
Oh, look, I just called in to see if we could meet up for a meal afterwards.
Oh, I'd love to.
Right, well, over at ours, and I could do your pie.
Yes, please.
So what, should we say about 7 then?
Okay, no
Well, we don't have to wait till then. Oh, hi,
Sorry.
Why don't you come back for a lunchtime drink after you've got yourself unpacked? Lots of new developments on the mic front, I have to tell you.
Well, I can't wait, can I?
All right. What would you like?
We're after some help, actually.
Trying to find Mrs. Maud Grimes.
Oh.
We've been to make her call, but she wasn't at home.
So caretaker there said to try your cafe.
Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't seen her today.
Maud. Oh, hi. Well, you could try the Rovers when it opens.
Oh, well, we'll do that then.
Hey?
Pub on the corner.
Oh, right.
I mean, if we should see her, shall we say who was looking for her?
That's all right, don't bother. We'll introduce ourselves when we see you.
Cheers.
Bye-bye. Bye. Do you know, I think if people ask you for information, they should be honour bound to give you some back. Huh?
Caesar.
Oh, lovely. Help me take away the taste of this gum.
Well, you shouldn't lick it, you know. You don't know what it's made from.
I don't want to know now, so don't tell me.
Well, just for next time, I mean, it could be ground up bones.
Oh, Geoffrey, please. Haven't you got anything else to talk about?
Well, yes, actually, I have. I've got a bit of a confession to make.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, not so much a confession, more of an admission of an omission, if you catch my drift.
Not quite, no.
Well, it's to do with Toyah.
Oh, she hasn't been pestering you again.
Well, no, that's it. You see, I shouldn't have let you think that she was the other day when she called and you said I wasn't in.
Sorry.
Because actually what's happening is that we're seeing each other. Only she didn't want anyone to know in case Les found out.
No, I'm not following this at all, Geoffrey. I mean, what do you mean seeing each other?
Oh, well, you know, going out together.
You're going out with Toya Battersby?
That's it.
Geoffrey, you're not seriously telling me. Have you taken leave of your senses?
Why, what's up, Auntie Em?
What's up? Well, to start with, you're 27 and she's just a schoolgirl.
I've been thinking, Vera. I'm going to ask Gary if he wants to come back and give us a hand in here.
Gary?
Well, I know Vinny does what he can, but I've got all those crates to bring up from the cellar. Anyway, could do with a bit of muscle a few hours a week.
Yeah, but I'm sure our Jack will be fit for work soon.
I need somebody now, V.
Well, I doubt you'll get Gary. I mean, he's got his window cleaning round, he's got the twins. He won't have the energy to hump crates about.
Well, I'll put an advert in the sports centre then. Free weight training.
Sorry, love.
My problem. That's 3:15, please.
Excuse me, would you happen to know if Mrs. Maud Grimes is in it?
Maud? Yes, she's just over there, love.
Oh, right. We were looking for a wheelchair. Couldn't see it there.
Thanks. You better get a drink soon.
Maud, there's some folk here looking for you.
Hello, Mrs. Grimes.
I know you, don't I? Sydney's funeral.
I'm his daughter, Sandra Hesker. This is my husband, Keith.
Oh, well, I'm very pleased to meet you again. I suppose you must be here to see where he spent his last days, are you?
No, Mrs. Grimes. We're here to see you about his last will and testament.
I'm gutted, Auntie Em. I just thought you'd be cool about it.
Well, I don't know why. When did I ever give you reason to think I didn't have standards?
But I thought we had the same standards. I mean, you've never minded me having girlfriends before, even when you didn't like them.
Geoffrey, there's a world of difference between a girlfriend your own age and a young schoolgirl.
But that's just ageist, isn't it? I mean, I'm happy and she's happy.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not negotiating with you. Oh, Geoffrey, for goodness sake, why can't you see this yourself? You simply shouldn't get involved with vulnerable young girls.
But I am involved. She wants me to be.
Well, not under my roof, you're not. So please just leave me in peace and go and think about what you're doing.
This way, Ken. Here we go, just over here, that's it. Now, are you pleased?
I'm overwhelmed.
Great. Now, a big one for the fresco flash. A big smiles as I hand over the certificate. Are you all right, Malcolm?
Yeah, ready, OK.
OK, if you just like to stand here, that's it, Ken, as if you're taking this off me. And don't forget to say cheese. Ready? Ready? Cheese! And one more for luck, Malcolm. Cheese! Well done.
Right, OK, thank you.
Hey, well done, Ken. Employee of the month.
Well...
Yeah, can't keep you down, can they?
Well, it's just a rather American way of promoting a new service, home deliveries. Why don't you avail yourself of the service?
No, thanks. Now, I've got my own executive saloon now, thanks to our Terry.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes, madam, what would you like?
Some bacon, please.
Streak your back.
Back. About half a dozen rashers.
Sausage with it. We've got a good promotion on Cumberland Bangers.
No, I won't today, thanks.
Well, I'll chuck you a couple in, tickle your fancy. Offers on all week, so you can come back if you want any more. Thanks very much.
Everything all right, Ashley?
We need some more mince now.
Now tell son to war, then.
Hey?
No honey customers making strange remarks.
No.
Good. Only, it's just I've seen one or two ladies looking a few eggs short of an omelette, if you know what I mean. No matter. I think I'll nip out for a fresher breath air. Back in 2 takes. doing here?
Don't go on at me, Fred.
You told me you didn't want to meet him.
You set me thinking. All these years I've blocked Ashley out of my head. Now I can't stop thinking about him. I had to see him.
You've not set out to him.
No. But I want to. He's my son. I want to meet him properly.
Fred!
What?
Telephone, my office.
Be right there. Can't talk here. I'll come over to yours later.
It took a lot for me to come and see you, Mrs. Grimes. I've been so upset, haven't you, Keith?
You have, love.
I've been knocked sideways. But I said to Keith, there's got to be something done about this. I mean, it's just not fair, is it? Me, his daughter, left a pittance. You come out of nowhere, left with lion's share.
But I don't know what to say, Mrs. Hesketh. Sidney never mentions his will to me, and I'm just as surprised as you are.
Yeah, but point is, what are you going to do about it?
Because he can't have been in his right senses, can he?
So, he's taken her off to Hong Kong, has he? Yeah, well, that says a lot, doesn't it? I mean, not that I needed any more telling. Hong Kong. You know that was my dream holiday, don't you?
Hong Kong, was it?
Yeah. He promised to take me there next year for my birthday.
Oh, oh, I'm sorry.
Do you know, he just can't resist going one better, can he? I mean, I go off to Spain, he takes her off to paradise. I mean, not that I care what she does anymore.
It just hurts me that he always gets away with things so, Alma. I mean, come on. By rights, it should be him rattling around in that flat of yours on his lonesome, struggling to look after himself, not being able to concentrate on his business. Mind you, of course, he's been helped by Deirdre there, hasn't he? Oh! That's another thing that's happened while you're away. She's gone back to work with him.
She has?
She has. I mean, come on, a complete climb down, isn't it, huh? So, of course, he's all set to jet off with his little flus, isn't it?
Yeah, well, good riddance to him. Anyway, there's no hell like a holiday with the wrong person, is there?
I just hope he's suffering, huh?
Well, even if he comes back with the biggest smile on his face, it won't upset me. Because I'm in a different world from him now.
Have you told her then?
Yeah. Yeah, I told her straight after I saw you. Yeah.
And you told her not to tell Les?
Oh, she won't be telling anybody else, I promise you that.
Well, great then. Do you know, I thought she'd be all right about it. You couldn't tell from looking at her, but she's all right for an oldie, isn't she?
Could be worse, yeah.
So, we'll have a night in tonight, shall we? I'll get a video, you get some beers.
Ah, I think Auntie Em's got some of her hospital friends coming around tonight.
What, all evening?
We could go to the cinema.
Yeah, OK. Out tonight, staying tomorrow.
Here, this'll help fortify you. Up and at 'em.
Cheers.
Honestly, some folk have a heck of a neck, don't they? Stealing up on you in your own local.
But they had a good reason, didn't they?
Why? If Sidney left you that money, it's because he wanted you to have it, didn't he? And I'm not surprised meeting them.
Well, he should have realised the difficulties, shouldn't he?
Well, unless you think he was going gaga.
Of course he wasn't. That's why I'm saying he should have known that he was leaving me liable to this.
I think he knew you weren't the type to be bullied around, Maud. Nor should you be, neither.
What's cheered your face up?
Oh, you know, Natalie, just the usual, me son.
What's he done now?
I only wish I knew. He set off in the van today.
Another mission of mercy for the local smokers.
Oh, I think not. I think it's probably worse than that. He's gone to Amsterdam, and what the hell does that suggest to you, eh? Exactly. I mean, surely he can't be stupid enough to get involved in all that crack again, eh? I mean, he's already been inside, hasn't he?
Well, I didn't think my Tony could be so stupid, but they don't see it as taking a risk, do they? They just see it as easy money.
Aye.
I nearly had a nasty turn when I saw Kathleen talking to him.
What did she say to him?
Not of a personal nature. Ashley didn't know her from an ordinary customer. Well, done yet.
Yet?
Well, it may all come to now, but what she said to me later is she's changed her mind. She does want to meet him again.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll find out more and have a proper chat with her. I'm going round to her place this evening.
Oh, Fred, if only you'd left well alone.
Oh, it smells fantastic, Alma.
Yes, well, I am refusing to end my holiday.
There you go.
Oh, yes, I've got some Spanish brandy for later.
That's when she gets her castanets out.
Well, I might just do that. I'm a lacy fan.
Cheers.
Cheers, welcome home.
So you had a fantastic time?
I did, yes. And I met a fella.
Did you?
You never told me you met a fella.
Well, you were too busy telling me about my soon-to-be ex-husband, weren't you?
So who is he? What's he like?
Well, his name's Anthony. He's from Margate in Kent, and he runs a seafood company.
Seafood?
So he'll soon be putting his prawns in your paella.
Oh, Mother! Listen, I'm not necessarily going to see him again.
Why not?
Well, he might just have been a nice companion for a few evenings.
I bet you swapped addresses, though, didn't you?
Well, we might have.
Going away where?
Costa, Blackpool. This coming weekend. Hey, and don't worry, you don't have to do out but pack your toothbrush. I've got it all booked up onto Sal. Flash Hotel, seaside view, top shore.
Yeah, but I can't just leave my stall shut. The weekend's my busiest
Busiest
time.
time, I know. That's why I fixed it all with Sal to mind it for you.
Hey? You're going to mind me stall?
Well, yeah, if you'd like me to.
Well,
See? Yeah. Sorted.
Hiya.
Hiya. Right then, pint and an orange juice.
Yes, please.
Yep. Been somewhere nice.
Done a massive for a picnic, hey? Then we went, man.
Yeah. We went to a fun fair on the way home.
On a full stomach.
Why, you still know how to give a girl a good time, don't you, Kev?
Yeah, well, just glad to see you're feeling a bit better, that's all.
honestly now, are you sure you don't mind looking after my stall for me?
It's fine.
It's just I know Sharon can be such a bulldozer, and Saturday's our busiest day.
Well, you put yourself out for me before. I'm just glad I can do you a favour.
Let me get you a drink then.
No, I better get off. Kevin's probably dropped the girls off with Rita by now.
I really appreciate it. Thanks.
So what made you change your mind, Kathleen?
I was just all confused when you turned up here, Fred. It was so out of the blue, after all these years.
But you told me you weren't interested.
I know, and I thought I meant it. But when he told me where Ashley was working, well, I couldn't stop myself growing curious. I thought maybe if I could just see him, I could find out for sure how I really felt about him. I know that might sound stupid to you.
It's Ashley's feelings that worry me in all this. He's a very sensitive lad. He's been turned upside down enough already.
You said he wanted to meet me.
Aye. But after what you told me, I've been doing my best to get his mind off you, Kathleen, because I thought that's what I had to do. For his own sake.
He'll still want to, though, won't he? If he knows I want to meet him.
It's not that straightforward.
So you're going to tell Mike about this, Anthony, or what? I mean, is it just a secret between the three of us, eh? Because I have got to know what I'm supposed to say to people.
Audrey, you can say what you like. I don't give a hoot what Mike thinks about anything. Do you want some more brandy?
Oh, just a bit. I'm going to be in a right state
Yeah, I think he should know that you've got suitors queuing up for you, and all of a much higher calibre than his little bits of fluff.
She's already had enough.
No, I haven't. Thank you very much. No, but you know what I'm saying, don't you? I mean, I think you should know that you can do really much better for yourself than him.
Well, maybe I was the only one who needed to know that. I think that's what was nice about flirting with Anthony. It made me feel I'd still got a bit of a, sparkle left.
Of course you have.
Anyway, Mike and me are definitely in the past now, and I'm just looking forward to getting back to work and getting on with my life.
Here's to you, Alma.
And a fabulous future.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
If you're absolutely sure you want to meet him, then I've no choice but to tell him that, have I not? Now you know where to find him.
Best to come through you, Fred, isn't it?
You'll not be best pleased to find I'm been lying again. Tell him you'd flit to Australia.
He'll know you were only doing it to protect him.
He's had enough of that from me already. I say he's had enough. Any road, it'll be the last lie I have to own up to.
I hope you'll tell him straight away.
I will. But I'll not put any pressure on him. I've been making decisions for him all his life. This time it's up to him, whether he meets you or not.
He won't have changed his mind, will he?
I can't promise what he'll say now.